Good afternoon and welcome to the CCC grounds grand final of the Sri Lanka Cricket Major Clubs Limited Overs Tournament for 2025, and CCC against the Police in the grand final, and this is a game all to play for, and certainly out to take the honours in this game as well. Right, so here we are, the stage all set, and the players have done their warm-ups as well, and the stage is all set for the game to commence at 2:30 in the afternoon Sri Lankan time. Right, so CCC road to final. Let's see how they progress to the final. So the results, Nukiagoda Sports Club, CCC won by 7 wickets on the Duckworth-Lewis method. Against the Bloomfield, CCC won by 134 runs, a big win there. Against Kurunagala YCC, they won by 6 wickets. Against the Moores Sports Club, they won by 7 wickets. And against the Burger Recreation Club, they won by 2 wickets. And against the Colts Cricket Club, the CCC won by 7 wickets. Right, so the Police road to the final. Let's take a look at that. And the matches against the Tab Union, they won by 7 wickets, again on the Duckworth-Lewis system. Against Ace Capital Cricket Club, Police won by 6 wickets. Against the Badurlia Cricket Club, the Police SC won by 6 wickets again. Against Chilau Cricket Club, Police won by 3 runs. Against the Pandura Sports Club, the Police won by 140 runs. And against the NCC, the Police won by 8 wickets. Right, so there we are. That's how the two teams reached the finals. And well, let's go down to the centre and join Gamni Perra for a report on the pitch.
Good afternoon, everyone. Another hot and humid day. Temperature is 31 degrees, but the good news is rain probability is 0%. In terms of the surroundings, outfield looks lightning. 65 yards to my right, 70 yards onto the other side. So, but plenty of value as far as the batters are concerned. Let's have a look at this pitch. Incidentally, hard as a rock. Incidentally, the 2 pitches we've had for the 2 semi-finals, they were quite abrasive, hardly any grass, but this has a bit of green on it, fresh pitch. There will be a lateral movement off the track with the new ball. Interestingly, I would probably say you have a hit first unless you're worried about batting under lights.
Now let's take a look at the weather for the CCC grounds today. The maximum temperature 31 degrees Celsius, the minimum 27 degrees Celsius, wind speed 16 kilometers per hour, and it says mostly cloudy, but right now, well, it's a clear sky. It's a very hot and humid afternoon here in Colombo at the CCC grounds, and we hope that the weather stays good right throughout today for the completion of this final. Right, so with all the stage being set, it's time to check out what the toss is like. Let's go and join Damika Hemanta with the 2 captains and match referee for the toss.
Good afternoon to all. I'm here at the center of the CCC grounds, Colombo 7. This is SLC Major Club Limited Overs finals. The draw was created such a way, 2 best teams clashing against each other, promises to be a humdinger. We are ready for the toss, all-important toss. I have with me to oversee the toss a match referee for today's game, Mr. Wendell Labroy. 2 captains alongside me, Ashen Bandara for Police and Sonal Dinusha for CCC. Sonal, I believe you got the coin. Heads is the call. Tails it is. It is heads. So Sonal Dinusha winning the toss. Sonal අවසන් මහා තරඟය ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායමකට රිව තරඟවා දින්නේ කාසී වාසි ඔබට ලැබිලා තියෙන මොකද්ද ඔබේ තීරණය?
අපි මේ පන්දුවට පහර දීමට තමයි සූදානම්.
පොලිස් කණ්ඩායම මේ තරඟාවලියේ ඔබ කණ්ඩායම වගේම ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කර තිබෙනවා. ඔබ අවසන් පූර්ව තරඟයේදී පන්දුවට පහර දීමට තමයි තීරණය කරේ. මේ තනතිල්ලේ කොළගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවද බලාපොරොත්තු?
තනතිරු හැසිරෙන විදියත් එක්ක අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන හොඳ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් ලබා ගන්න 250ට උඩින් ලබා ගත්තොත් මම හිතන හොඳ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවක් එයි කියලා.
මේ වෙද්දී CCC කණ්ඩායම 20 ශුරතාවලිය දිනාගෙන හමාරයි. තවත් ශුරතාවයක් අභියස සිටින්නේ. මේ වගේ තරගයකට පිවිසෙද්දී කොහොමද කණ්ඩායමේ ආත්ම විශ්වාසය?
මම හිතන්නේ බැලුව සමබර කණ්ඩායමක් ඉන්නවා. ඒ වගේම දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් අපි බලන්නේ අපේ උපරිම කරලා තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න.
විශේෂ තරගයක් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. සුබ පැතුම්. අශෙන් බලාපොරොත්තුෙන් හිටියේ පන්දුර පහර දෙන්නද පන්දු යවන්නද?
අපි ප්ලෑන් එකේ තිබ්බේ පන්දු යවන්න.
අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයේදීත් ඔබ පන්දු යවන්න තීරණය කළා. ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 140 ගානකට සීමා කරා. ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායමක් ඔවුන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ තරඟ වදින්නේ කොයි වගේ ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකටද ඔවුන්ව සීමා කරන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ?
අපි try කරනවා පුළුවන් තරම් අඩු සංඛ්‍යාවකට තියාගන්න. මොකද හොඳ කණ්ඩායමක් හොඳ චැලෙන්ජ් එකක් දෙන්න බලමු.
ඔබ ඇතුළු කණ්ඩායම මෙම තරඟාවලියේ එක තරගයක් හැරුණම අනිත් සියලුම තරඟ ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කර තිබෙනවා. ඒ වගේම අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයත් විශේෂයෙන්ම පන්දු රැකීමෙන් ඔබ කණ්ඩායම සෑහෙන ඉහළ මට්ටමක් පෙන්නුම් කර තිබෙනවා. මේ තරගයේදී කොහොමද මේ අවසන් මහ තරගයේ පිවිසීමේදී ඔබේ කණ්ඩායමේ මානසික සූදානම?
ඇත්තටම හොඳ සූදානමක් තියෙනවා. මොකද අපි තරඟ 7ක් ක්‍රීඩා කරා 7න් 6ක් දිනලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් ලෙවල් එක හොඳට තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා මේ තරගයත් ඒ ආකාරයෙන්ම කරයි. කරලා හොඳ තරගයක් දෙන්න බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා.
විශේෂ තරගයක් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන සුබ පැතුම්. There you go. The news from the center is that Sonal Dinusha, CCC's keeper, winning the toss, had no hesitation in deciding to bat first.
Thank you so much, Damika. Right now, let's take a look at the top batting performances. Sangeet Kure, 408 runs, highest being 100 as well from the Colts Cricket Club. Nishan Madushka from the CCC, 305 runs, and highest being 174. What an innings that was. Ramesh Mendes from the Moore Sports Club, 296 with 73 not out. Dilshan D'Souza from Badurli Sports Club, 296 with 104 top score. And Sitara Gimhana from the Moore Sports Club, 278 with a top score of 158. Let's take a look at the bowling performances as well. There we are. Viaskant, 20 wickets. The best performance being 4 for 21. He's for the Tamil Union Cricket and Athletic Club. Movin Subasinger from the BRC, 16 wickets. Best of 6, so 19 against Kurunagala YCC. Dilum Sudhira from the Police Sports Club, 15 wickets. 4 for 36 is best figures. And Hivin Kenula from the Moore Sports Club, 13 wickets. The best being 3 for 18. And Lasit Embuldenia from the Non-Districts Cricket Club, 13 wickets. Best being 3 for 28. Right, let's take a look at the first semi-final, the match summary of what happened there. Because all to play for, and there we are, Colombo Cricket Club, 309 for 7 in 50 overs. Sonal 83, Pavan 63, Sahan 48, and Vijayakant 4 for 52. Lairu 2 for 46, Vyas 1 for 44. In the Tamil Union, they're going great guns, but they lost wickets at regular intervals in the middle overs and bowled up for 241 in 41.1 overs. Sitara made 76. Sarujan Shamunathan made 56 and Bhanuka Rajapaksa making 31. Coming to Mendes, best bowler 4 for 43 and Nuan 2 for 41. Vishnu Fernando 2 for 40 and the CCC won by 68 runs in that game. Two semi-finals, and there's the match semi-final, Colts versus the Police. The Colts made 143 in 39 overs. Dhananjay made 33, Dinesh Chandimal 30, Angelo Matthews 29, Dilum 4 for 36, Dhanuja 3 for 24, and Charuka 2 for 13. And the Police knocked off those runs in 35.5 overs at 144 for 6. Ashin Bandara 55, Vishal made 36, Kusal Janitara made 15, Dilshan 2 for 41, Dunit 2 for 22, and Sangeet 1 for 11. The Police won by 4 wickets. And that's how they have come into the finals of this competition. Right, let's take a look at the team cards for today's game in this grand final of this Sri Lanka Cricket Major Clubs Limited Overs Tournament for 2025. And there we are, the CCC, Sonal along with Nishan, Chamintu, De Silva and Inuka. Coming to Mendes, Lasit along with Nuan, Pavan, Sahan and Vishnu Fernando making up the 11 for the CCC. And they won the toss and elected to bat first. That's what the CCC have always used to doing. They like to bat first. Looking at the bowling team card as well. For the Police, there we are, Ashen, Vishad, Charuka, Chatura, Danuja along with Dilum, Jason, Fernando, the youngster, and Kusal, Janitara, Nadira, Nalin, and Premal making up the Police SC. And that is the playing 11. They did well against the Colts a couple of days ago. So this is the grand final. CCC was the Police Sports Club. All to play for both sides. We have the grand final. Also day-night affair starting at 2:30 in the afternoon Sri Lankan time. And as we're talking to you, the umpires will be out in a moment or two. The two teams are set to take the field as well. An all-important toss. So the CCC won the toss and elected to bat first against the Police. The Police prefer to bat second under lights because they don't have too many players who are used to playing under lights. That's one of the reasons that they like to bowl first in the afternoons, and that's what the captain himself said. So there we are as they're going through the motions of warming up at the CCC grounds. A lot of throwdowns as well going on, and since this is the final, certainly a lot to play for both teams. So the CCC perhaps are a nose ahead of the Police in this game. If you look at how the teams stack up, and there we are, the umpires are also walking out to the middle. So we'll have the play starting in about 2 minutes from now. We'll see the Police team also taking the field as the throwdowns are still taking place. Last minute preparations, fielding practice going on, and this is what always happens when you have a tournament of this nature, and especially down to finals. Where also welcome Ricky Sims to the comment box for this grand final.
Yes, good afternoon, Eric. Good afternoon to all of our viewers who are joining us on this live broadcast coming to you on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube platform. You could log into Talent TV as well, watch the game online, and we are coming to you, of course, on free-to-air frequencies across the country. As you know, island-wide channel 47, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karagahatan channel 32, and Ratnapura on channel 56. So this is a production of ThinkTube and Content Asia. The grand final, SLC, the major clubs 50 over tournament. Colombo Cricket Club, CCC taking on Police Sports Club. Two good teams. CCC unbeaten. Police just lost one game to Tamil Union the group stages, but played a super match here in the first semi-final to beat Coles and win a low-scoring game. In contrast, CCC played in a high-scoring match against Tamil Union, got 318 first, and probably that is the reason they decided to bat first today as well. The wicket seems much better, as Gamini Pera mentioned in the pitch report. Looks much more solid. Paul, we come on to the bat. Well, looks a very good batting surface, and CCC will be looking to take advantage, winning the toss, electing to bat first, try to put up a big score on the board. They are the more experienced side. Police least experience. Yes, they have Kusal, Janit Pereira, Premal Pereira, and Ashin Bandara, their skipper, but the rest mostly unknown names, and they will have to do a lot. But CCC, on the other hand, a big playing team here. Dhananjaya De Silva, coming to Mendes, Sunal Dinusha, Pavan Ratnayaka, Nuan Tushar, Wish for Fernando. We saw them bowling, warming up earlier, marking their run-ups, and they'll be raring to go later on. So Police have a big task ahead, and they need early wickets out there. The two openers, Nishan Madushka, as Eric mentioned, one of the top run getters in the tournament, second in the run score in a massive 100, got 174 the other day, but he'll go on to make an impression. Got a start in the earlier game, but then was bowled off a beauty of the Vyaskant delivery. He'll be looking to make a big impression in this game against this more young attacker. Police, of course, the bowling will be led by Dilum Sudhira, the left arm spinner. He's the go-to man. He's in the top 5 wicket takers. He's been measly. He's not given away any runs at all. He's been their best bowler, so he'll have a lot of bowling to do. Umpire Pragitra Bukwala is out there in the centre with umpire Rujira Palyaguruge, two very senior umpires. Shamra D'Souza is our third umpire, TV umpire for today, and Asanka Nanekar is the fourth umpire, with Wendell Labroy, the match referee. We are all set to go. Two slips in position as Nishan Madushka takes the strike.
It'll be on the onside, but no chance of a run. The ball travelled quickly to the fielder. So 2 slips in place. You got a back point, extra cover at the mid-off. That's the offside field with the third man on the onside. Short, fine leg. And a mid-on in place. So the police will look to perhaps pick up some early wickets. That's what they'll want to do. Nishan on strike, Lasit at the non-striker's end. Charuka for the second ball. Pulled nicely on the onside. That's a big one. And that goes one bounce to the boundary, is it? We'll wait for the umpire's call on that. Did he go all the way? The umpire's waiting for the call for the fielder. The man fielding a deep backward square leg on the boundary. Okay, no chance of getting to that. It's a very short delivery. It got the treatment as well.
Yeah,
We're still waiting for the umpire's call.
Play on boundary, please. Okay, roll forward. Just take it back. Roll forward. Yeah, it's landed on the boundary rope. Boundary 6. Rambuk, boundary 6. Please signal boundary 6.
Right, so
Boundary
there we are.
6.
That's the news. 6 to start the innings. What a way to get the innings underway. And the ball hit the boundary rope on the full. So 6 for no wicket is the CCC. Shoulders arms this time. Wicket keeper collects. So it's a dot ball.
It's a good start for Nishan Madushka. Charuka Pramod, he was one of the better bowlers with the new ball, especially in that first semi-final, picking up early wickets, picked up that wicket of the leading run scorer Sangit Kure with a pitch of a delivery in the first semi-final, and later on picked up another wicket as well early. So he'll be looking to get or make early inroads with the new ball. He's been bowling well for Police this season.
It's another hot and humid afternoon down at the CCC grounds. Blue skies and no threat of rain at the moment. So Lavik Crossbulle, he's at the other end. Didn't have a semi-final game that he can remember. Was out very cheaply in that game.
His Cruz Pulle was given out LBW early the other day. He's a player that likes to get on with the game, make a big impression. So Nishan Madushka looks good. The wicket looks certainly. The first few deliveries, we notice a huge difference to what we saw the other day, where the ball was probably holding up, sticking on the surface, not coming onto the bat well. But you look at the bounce and the pace of the wicket, it looks much better. And Nishan Madushka so far looking much more comfortable.
So Cruz pulled on strike for the first time this innings, 7 for no wicket. We got one ball left in the first over. The 2 slips are in place. The third man also is out there. The backward point, extra cover and the mid-off on the offside. On the onside, the short fine leg, a deep backward square leg on the boundary and a mid-on. So Cruz Puller takes guard from the umpire, settles his gloves as well. He's a tall man, can hit the ball a fair distance in fact. Wrapped on the pad, big shout, the finger goes up and Cruz Puller has gone first small. And that's a big wicket for the police. They pick up a wicket in the very first over. And what a delivery that was.
2 in 2 for Cruz Pulle, 2 LBWs. First in the semi-final, now here in the final, walking across his stumps. He was trapped right in front. You could see that one. That was a good delivery, came back at the right hand. He was looking to work that through that mid-wicket region. Missed it completely. The other day he thought that was a bit high in the second semi-final. Wasn't happy with the decision. But today I don't think he knows that he's played a poor shot there.
Copy, thank you. It's a fair delivery, Rambuk. Fair delivery.
Seems a fair delivery as our third umpire Chamradi Soiza tells us. So Cruz Pulle has to go LBW to Charuka Pramod without scoring, out for the first ball. And the CCC have lost their first wicket. So Dhananjay De Silva has walked in to bat. That was that last wicket. That looked plumb in front, isn't it, Eric? Hit in middle and leg.
Absolutely plumb. There's no doubt about it. And Kusal also didn't contest that with the umpire this time. The last time he's given out LBW, he was contesting the umpire on that decision, but today just walked straight off. He knew that he was hit right in front. So Ruchira Palyaguruge, he's the head umpire for this over. He's standing at the commentary box end. Hit away nicely, beautiful shot, beats the backward point, down to the boundary for 4.
Nishan Madushka seems to be in a very good touch, very good form. As soon as he got the width, that was too easy for him. Backward point, not being able to lay a hand on that one.
So this production by ThinkCube and Content iAsia, terrestrial telecast on Talent TV, island-wide channel 47. Straight down the track, the bowler gets a hand with, so a dot ball. And also on Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karaghatlan channel 32, Ratnapura channel 56, and also on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel. And Talent TV has new programs lined up, and they'll be live streaming on talenttv.lk.
Kusal Janit Pereira, he's not the captain, but he's the leader of this pack, no doubt about it. Leads from the front with example. Good bowling after that first ball, boundary. Adjusted his line really well, now targeting the stumps. Two very good players in the centre, two international players. The Sri Lankan captain Dhananjay De Silva is out there with Nishan Madushka. So this is a big pair for CCC, and if police can find a way to make a breakthrough early, they'll be really happy and be on top.
Nice to play, lovely shot off the pads on the onside, long chase from it on. And deep backward square leg also into the picture, picks it up just inside the boundary. They come back for 2. That's one of Dhananjay De Silva's specials, to play off the pads on the onside. He loves that shot all the time.
Chatura Jayatilaka has been given the ball. He didn't play that first semi-final. So his addition to this team, I think, is replaced Navin Fernando, who hasn't bowled well in the last couple of games. That's luck. Going CCC way. Between the wicket keeper and the slip, that went rather quickly. Was it well over their head? We'll have to wait and see. But 4 runs, they'll take it.
Yes, there we go, outside the line of off stump, well over their heads, no doubt. Very unlikely that any fielder will pick that up.
I think the wicket keeper didn't go for it. Eric, he should have got. It would have been a difficult chance, no doubt. There is a gap. It's not the orthodox first slip. You see, he's more towards second slip, this lone slip fielder. But he was expecting the wicket keeper to go for that.
Full face of the bat, straight to mid-off. So that ends the over as well. There we are, over number 2 completed. And CCC win the toss and batting first, 17 for 1. We're not supposed to do commentary until the bowler starts his run up.
But that's what we have to do when he comes in the
But it may not be on the screen. You come here.
He comes here and it's
MCR is doing that. MCR is cutting. Don't come here. Commercial don't come here. Only at the studio. No. Third over. There's an appeal, but I don't think there was any bat involved in that. We saw the batsman shoulder arms, he pulled his bat away.
I was just wondering why were they appealing. I thought because his shouldered arms probably brushed his pad on the way through to the wicket keeper, Eric. That's what I thought. Dhananjaya De Silva on strike. Because that was nowhere. Maybe they thought before he pulled his bat away that brushed it, but I don't think so. Yes, just flipping the back pad, the top of the back pad on the way to the wicket keeper outside the off stump. Enthusiastic appeal from Charuka Pramod.
Drives were unable to find the gap straight towards mid-off. So still 17 for 1 after 2.2 overs. Dhananjaya De Silva still to score, or he has scored 2, I think.
So 7.29 at the current run rate. 17 for 1. The runs have come, but a bit streaky at times. Now they have 2 slips in position. Take a look at the 2 slips, Eric. Still, it's not the orthodox first slip. There's a big gap between the first slip and the wicket keeper. At the moment, it's more towards second and third slip.
Yes, there's more gully than a slip, so a slip and a gully more or less. You see that man standing a slip ahead of the slip.
So they are well pumped up. You could see the wicket keeper, the slip fielders cheering the ball. They know it's a big game for Police. They deserve to be here. Played some very good cricket, even with the young, inexperienced side, winning 5 of their 6 group games, winning that semi-final against a much fancied Coles Sports Club. So they're really pumped up, and they know wicket here. They're trying to put Dhananjaya De Silva, the Sri Lankan captain, under pressure.
Dhananjaya pulls away. There always seems to be some problem that side screen towards that pavilion end, but we don't see anybody crossing the side screen. But there's something that disturbs the batsman. We saw that in that semi-final as well, where the batsmen do pull away at the last moment.
So Pramod, he's the lead bowler now. Charuka Pramod. He's leading this attack without Navin Fernando in the lineup. The Papare Bands, they have started early today. We saw them in the first couple of semi-finals. There will be a crowd, no doubt about it, as the day progresses, especially from the police camp. There will be a lot of support from the forces. They'll be here in their numbers to support their team. They take a lot of pride in their sport. Well organized, well backed. Young Jason Fernando is the wicket keeper behind the stumps. The 15-year-old, he's been doing a superb job for Police right throughout the tournament. Has got some handy scores, but more importantly, his wicket keeping has been brilliant. 3 overs done, 18 for 1. So Charuka Chatura or Charuka Jayathilaka. So we have two Charukas, Charuka Pramod and Charuka Jayathilaka. The two Charukas are opening the bowling. He went for 10 in his first over. Will be looking to make amends, but there was a bit of luck that didn't go his way. One went through that slip cord.
Sudhana Jasilva going for the cut shot, doesn't make contact. They now brought that extra slip in, so they got two slips in place now. Realizing that there was a thick edge that flew down the third man of Nishant's bat.
Bit of late movement as well for Jayathilaka. You could see that came back after it passed the batter, sort of swung back to the wicket keeper. So he'll be looking to target that off stump area and get it back to the right hander.
Intentions play on the offside, but he goes on the inside part of the bat. So De Silva's faced 7 balls so far, still to get off the mark. We're in the 4th over the innings. 18 for 1, CCC win the toss and batting first in this grand final against the Police. The Sri Lanka Cricket Major Club Limited Overs Tournament for 2025. Well bowled. De Silva on the back foot trying to force it to the offside. Hit it hard into the pad.
I just feel slightly the last couple of deliveries Eric, he was beaten for pace there, because earlier 1-2 there was a big inside edge and he was saying he was trying to play through that own side. But to me, Charuka Jayathilaka seems to be a bit more quicker than what we see on the screen. No, he has just a slow, smooth run up. He doesn't seem to be quick, but quick shoulder action there. And when you're an unknown commodity, probably Dhananjaya De Silva hasn't played him before, maybe not seen him much. So it sometimes makes the life a bit difficult. It's a sort of the bat quicker than Dhananjaya De Silva is expected. Once again, that issue with the side screen, is it this time Dhananjaya De Silva? Yes, by Rujira Palyaguruge. Quite stern there. You could see somebody's walking in front of the side screen, telling them to move away. Dhananjaya De Silva pulling up at the last moment.
So 4 dot balls so far in this over. There is the current run rate, 4.91. Projected scores. Too early to predict those type of scores at the moment.
Leading edge, very lucky. Falls right between those fielders on the offside. Probably playing a bit too early, looking to work it through the onside. He hasn't looked comfortable at all so far, Dhananjaya De Silva in this innings. Faced 11 deliveries for his 2 runs. Chased down there by the skipper Ashen Bandar. He will be the live wire in the field. No doubt he will be all over the place, trying to save every run possible. We saw that in the semi-final as well. He was brilliant, just led from the front in the field and then with the bat.
Straight to the fielder at extra cover, ends the over, 4 completed, and the CCC 20 for 1.
So 20 for 1 after 4 overs. Interesting start so far. They're going at 5 runs per over, but they lost the early wicket of close pulley once again. Couple of outside edges as well. Good bowling. He's doing a good job by Charuka Pramod. He's been on the mark very tall. Hit the deck sort of a bowler. We saw him warming up earlier on, marking his run up. And he said, just ask him how does the surface look compared to the other day. He said it looks a much better track. There will be more carry as well. And it certainly is.
Over the head of that point fielder, down to the boundary it goes.
Up and over goes Nishan Madushka. But did the fielder have a chance? That went very quickly. Did he get a fingertip on that one? We'll take a close look at it. No way. No way at all. He was very close to the bat, number 17 there, Nadir Balasuriya. And that cleared him quite comfortably. It's a bread and butter shot outside the off stump. Nishan Madushka is very strong, not afraid to go aerial.
Well stopped. That was struggling very quickly on the offside.
So they take a lot of pride in their field in police, I'll tell you. They will certainly save a few runs, cut off a few runs at the end of the 50 overs in the field. Very quick onto the ball, they dive around. And of course, when Ashain Bandara, he's one of the best in the field in the country. So when he's leading this side, others will follow his example. Nadir Balasuriya there.
Now the one slip has been taken out. It's been put to a deep point region, a backward point, a deep point, extra cover and mid-off. After the shot was played there by Nisham for a boundary, they moved that field out from slip, realizing that Nisham likes to hit the ball in the air on the offside.
It's a much better line, you would feel, to Nishan Madushka, scrapping him for room. There's been a boundary almost every over so far, and it has come, of course, off the bat of Madushka. Started off with a 6, then that edge through the slip cordon, but we saw a boundary in this over as well. So he's been scoring the runs. They're going into 5 runs per over. Coming the Mendes, we will see him bat quite quickly, probably coming at number 4.
Oh, beauty, absolute beauty. There we are. So Dhananjay Silva had no clue about that. He got an inside edge onto the stumps.
He looked very, very uncomfortable since he walked into the center. He was not batting well. He didn't get the measure of the bowlers, neither did he get the measure of the surface. He was beaten a couple of times, a couple of inside edges. There was a leading edge that eluded the fielder on the offside. He certainly looks fine. It's a fair delivery, says the third umpire Chamra. So his inside edge onto off stump, too close to his body to play that one. And Charuka Pramod, once again, he's got the early breakthroughs for his team for police. He struck twice. Dhananjay De Silva departs for 2.
Hey, better buy no? Third man.
So it's been a great start for Police over here. 2 wickets inside the first 5 overs. And we've got now young Charuka Jayatilaka, just 23 and playing his first List A game since 2022. What a moment for the young man, brought in for the final. Welcome, Garmin.
Yeah, hello Madushka. Hello everyone. Yeah, great start for Police. Taranji De Silva, he was way out of his comfort zone from the very first ball he faced. Never got used to the speed of the track. He had to check his shots many times. Not one shot came off the middle of the bat. So he was struggling to read the pitch, I thought. Even that shot that he got out, lack of speed, he was way too early on that shot.
Yeah, it did seem to rush him a little bit, and he was uncertain. He was very tentative. A very uncertain prod outside the off stump. When Dhananjay is in a mood, and you can see over here the TV umpire, the match referee, it's Charmer Dizoisa and Wendell Lebroy. And yeah, nice line and length there from Charuka Jayatilaka. The two Charukas doing the damage here to CCC inside the first 6 overs. And as you can hear through the mics, the Papare is roaring, crowd filtering in.
Yeah, nice day for a game of cricket, Madushka. It's in the news that it's one of the hottest days in this month, but there's a slight breeze across, around 15 km per hour. That'll help the players' comfort. Just tucks in on the onside. Yeah, Madushka is one batter I've thought got used to the pitch. He can be very destructive. Anything short, he's very quick to latch on it. Coming to Mendes. Had a terrific game last time around. Yeah, they're very obviously Madushka, when you compare the two teams, CCC got a bit more pedigree and class and experience compared to Police, but Police are earning a bit of a name as the giant killers in Division 1 cricket. History beckons for them. Obviously, they came to the final in the red ball format as well with SSC last time, or NCC.
Yeah, that's a very good point, Garmini. It's a bit of a David versus Goliath, that trademark sort of contest that you have. And you very rightly mentioned CCC, a lot of pedigree, 9 internationals in their lineup. That is a hefty proportion of the side, whereas Police, they don't really have that many internationals. They've just got they've got Kusal Pereira there, who's played some international cricket. They've got Ashem Bandara, the captain. Nicely there. And you can see how Police have really worked themselves up to this final. They're not really giving anything away. And even with batters like the pedigree of Kamindu and Nisha Madushka, look at that. They just got to keep flying away.
Yeah, when I did the pitch report, Madushka, there's a bit more grass on this one. This is a fresh pitch. There's a bit of life on it compared to the last 2 tracks that we've had to the semi-finals. But yeah, you could see that most of the bowlers are holding the seam upright, getting that lateral movement, changing his angle. So it's good thinking, because there's a slip in place, rather than pitching it on leg stump and taking it across the left hand. And now he's bringing the LBW into the equation, because he needs to pitch it in line with the stumps.
Shifting in line there, coming from around the wicket, Charuka J this one, and just straying down the leg side. Very important partnership. I know that's said often, especially after the fall of 2 early wickets, but Mendes and Nisha Madushka, test pedigree for the both of them. They've they've really got a rebuild on their hands. But Nishan Madushka is such a dangerous batter. He's got the tournament's high score to his name, 174, 305 runs this tournament already. Man, if Police can get his wicket here, you know they'll be right up in it.
Just tucks it behind. Another comfortable single that'll get Kamidu Mendes going. Left hand, right hand combination, never easy for a fast bowler. Back over the wicket to the right hander. Yeah, I think Charuka from the main pavilion end, he's getting some movement away from the right hander. He's definitely in business against Nishan Madushka, but nice to see Police still having a slip in place. It's mighty important. You mentioned about the high expectations for CCC. I'll come back to that. 6 overs done, 28 for 2.
Coming round to you.
So just a little bit about this Police bowling attack. I think maybe the state of the wickets have overshadowed their performances, but they've been quite the difficult side to get away. Just looking at their stats over here, 3 times they bowled a team out below 200 this tournament, once below 100, and only twice have a side scored more than 200 against them. And the highest score against them, 245. They're not an easy attack to get away.
It's nicely played. Most of the left-handers are pretty good on their pads, but Mendes is no exception. Yeah, he might need some protection. Now he's coming round the wicket to the left-hander. You might have to get some protection over that area, in that area. Square leg, maybe a catcher on the mid-wicket area. He's getting considerable conventional movement in the air.
Yeah, just looking for that shape back in, but this was a bit too on the pads, and it was easy pickings for Kamidu. That's much better, keeping that line outside. Oh, but he's overstepped over here. Effort delivery, you could hear it on the stump mic. The line was good, the length was good, but he's overstepped. And now you've got a free hit coming.
Yeah, these are quality batters. You can't give any freebies to these guys, and certainly not no balls or wides for sure. Now you need to re-bowl that delivery plus. It's a free hit. Where is he going to go? I reckon he's aiming towards mid-wicket, mid-on, because the movement he's getting in the air. There. Up in the air. Someone is getting under it. But batsman crosses for 1 run. It's a crowd catch.
It's a crowd catch indeed. You heard the roar, a bit of a roar go up in the crowd. Clearly not aware that it was a free hit.
Yeah, you could pretty much saw that coming from a long way away. Mendes was going towards mid-on and mid-wicket. Even that shot indicates, Madushka, that this wicket lacks speed. To the naked eye, it ticks all the boxes, but having seen the first 6 overs, a bit over, and I reckon the batters are still trying to get used to it.
Yeah, once the grass, once the heat comes down on the afternoon, maybe it'll get a little bit easier. The run rate's not been too bad, but definitely not the kind of pitch where you can, at this point, hit right through the line. But again, CCC, they've got 2 batters here who, the longer they spend at the crease, the damage increases exponentially.
The other thing here at CCC, Madushka, during the evening session, sometimes the wicket gets settled down, it picks up the speed a little. We saw that in that semi-final too. It looks 275, 280 pitch to me, but this is a grand final.
Yes, the chase, the pressure of chasing in a final will always be there, and you have to understand this police side, like I mentioned earlier, they've really not had to chase high scores all that much. So anything above 250, while oh dear, that was wayward down leg side, no chance for the keeper, who puts in a despairing dive. Movement in the air, but no control there from Pramod. Just having a look at it again, yeah, you can see that. Maybe the keeper could have done a little bit better, but it was always going away from him.
I don't know whether he made that decision tactically or knowing the opponent. He was shaping it nicely from over the wicket, but straight after the left-hander walked in, he's gone round the wicket. Sometimes your wrist position can go wrong. Exactly what happened then. The trigger point, the release point, all wrong. Trying to go for those glory balls. I don't think it'll be a good idea if you can operate from over the wicket to Mendes, angle it across and then bring it back in the air. Punch through the offside, at least a couple.
Oh, and it's
that's
gone
four.
it's gone all the way. Rapid outfield there. That was just a touch. And how many times have we seen Kamindu Mendes do that over the last couple of years? Outstanding. Just controlled aggression.
And just a gentle push. That indicates how light in this outfield is. Plenty of value for your shots.
And there from the side-on view, you can see how far out of his crease Kamindu is batting just to combat the slight slowness of this wicket, I think. Oh, in the air, but safe. And that's 4 more. Going after the bowling here, but not totally in control, but the runs all the same. And that's the end of the 7th over, 48 for 2.
Although the CCC have lost 2 wickets, they're maintaining a very healthy run rate. Both these players are very busy players, and when they're in full flow, both of them are very good on the eye. That last shot indicates that Mendes is a very good timer. Oh, that's a cracking shot. Oh, that's out of the top draw. Everything right about that one. Just press forward, transferring his weight onto the back foot. And the hand-eye coordination was immaculate. This is how you punch it on the back foot. Didn't try to overhit it.
Just perfectly balanced there. Nisham Madushka, head steady as a rock. Beautiful. And that is when Madushka is playing well. You're going to see a lot of those sort of shots.
You cannot bowl there. He's going to hit that ball every day of the week. Width and bounce outside the stumps.
Yeah, short, wide. Gives him enough room to swing his hands. And he's going to take that, like you said, safe as houses. So much space there in the offside. And now this partnership suddenly starting to look a little bit more threatening after that promising start from Police. And just to put this ground in context, I've got a few stats here. Of the 10 scores above 300 in this tournament, Gamini, 7 have come at the CCC grounds. So this ground has a lot of pedigree this tournament for big scores. And 3 of those 7 300 totals at this ground have come courtesy Colombo. Their highest, of course, being that monster 340 for 7 against Bloomfield, when Madushka scored 174. And Madushka, if they don't get him soon, he's eyeing another big one.
Yeah, it didn't take long for him to get into his stride, did he? Nishan Madushka. Like you mentioned, it's a happy hunting ground for him. The word around that CCC, the pitches are favourable for batters, and no wonder those scores will indicate that the batsmen have dominated here in this venue. A bit of support for the police team. Kusal Janit, well, he'll have to play a big part tonight. Whatever the runs that CCC will get, he'll have to contribute something for his team, because a lot of people are depending on his performance for police to get over the line here.
That's where Charuka needs to keep it. Just on a good length in that corridor just outside off. Don't give Madushka room to swing his arms. He's pulled it back a little bit after those 2 boundary deliveries off the start of the over. But this partnership there, you can see 31 of 18. They're racing along and really reverting the pressure onto this police side. Looks like we've got a small delay, maybe some movement in front of the side screen possibly. The umpire there gesturing. Yes, you can see that now. Oh, the umpire now going to the side screen. What exactly is happening here? Yeah, I think someone's just been going back and forth. Some chatter now from the police fielders. A very good fielding side. They pride themselves on making things very difficult for their opponents.
After conceding 2 boundaries, the first 2 balls, 4 dot balls to finish. 8 overs, 56 for 2. Bandara, the skipper, calling his troops to regroup, because this partnership is looking ominous. It's a nice little partnership brewing for CCC among 2 very experienced batters, left hand, right hand combination. Bandara would have said, look, the game is slipping away from us, so you got to pull your socks. When the big games come, you need someone to step in and step up, someone to with some sort of spark. This is the moment that they will be looking for, something like that. Some extraordinary catch or a run out, trying to upset this momentum from Mendes and Madushka. Mendes has got 14 of 8, scoring nearly 200%.
Going full there. Charga Pramod. Pramod, of course, has been one of the star performers for police. He's not played all the games, but in the games he has played, 9 wickets. He's got a strike rate of, just checking the statistics here, 20.6, so that's a wicket roughly every 3.5 overs, and already 2 wickets today.
Slower ball. Here, police normally they rely heavily on their spinners. You mentioned about the scores against them. Their home ground, police, sports club grounds also assist the spinners somewhat. You won't get ranked turners here at CCC, but there'll be enough turn. It's not a track that's going to deteriorate. There's no indentations or huge cracks or anything, so it's not going to deteriorate over the course of 100 overs.
Yeah,
Back over the wicket now, Madushka. This is what I would like. I think probably the message came during that break. Without being too one-dimensional coming from round the wicket, this is a better angle because you are pitching around that fourth stump. If it swings, you are bringing the stumps into play or the inside edge. If it doesn't, if it hold on its line, then you are going to bring the outside edge into play.
Yeah, I imagine they would have had some sort of pre-game plan against Mendes, which probably did involve bowling around the wicket. But oh, and just like you said there, Gamini, just an absolute beauty there in that uncertain corridor just outside off, nips it back in between bat and pad, and that's shaved off stump. They get a single off it, a bye, because the keeper couldn't keep this cleanly. But look at that, that was a beaut.
Yeah, that's a Jaffa, isn't it? I think when the wicket keeper was unsided by it. Never easy for a keeper when it comes to bat and the pad, through the body, through the line there. So these are the tactical moves, Madushka. As a cricketer, you need to be smart, situational awareness. You need to know the conditions, to read the conditions and your opponent. With the white ball format, you are trying to be unpredictable as much as possible. Up in the air.
Oh no. Oh no. He's dived right over that. It's the other Charuka. That should have been saved. With a poor work in the deep there. But again, Pramod getting that, finding the edges, finding that movement.
They're dealing in boundaries, these two. Ishan Madushka once again off to a flyer. He can be such a destructive batter and he can take the game away from you in no time. The aggressive nature that he possesses. Nicely bowled and very left too. So it just shows that Madushka is not trying to be unfair. He's playing on its merit. He's playing the way it comes. Nice shape there.
Yeah, when the ball is moving like this, it's so important to know where your off stump is. And Madushka, they are showing great awareness, like you rightly pointed out, Gamini. But also their aggression. And I think even with 2 wickets down, they're able to be this aggressive because they've got so much of talent coming down the order. You've got Sunal Dinusha, Pawan Ratnayaka. These are quality batters who had very good A-tours recently. I'm just I'm going to get a couple here through mid-wicket. Nice. Run the first one hard. Easily come back for the second. And that completes the 9th over. 64 for 2.
Two down for 64 for the last 4 overs or so, Madushka. That these two batters have completely dominated. They've got 39 runs off 25 deliveries. That's a partnership. spin for the first time. Right arm orthodox. Nalin.
Yeah, Nalin over here brought into the side just in the semi-finals, in fact. Hadn't played a game before that all tournament. Went wicketless in that game, but just gave away the 13 runs. Starting around the wicket to the left hand over here.
Come on.
Loopy one to start, easily work through. Oh, and it's run away. Perhaps the man in the deep could have given a little bit more effort there.
He's bowling to a very strong offside field. We are still in the first power play. This is the final over. Before that delivery, there were only 2 fielders on the onside. 7 on the off. Very strong. So Mendes just advancing down the track, taking it on the full. Very well placed. Now there's an extra fielder on the onside. Short mid wicket. Another full toss. Yeah, you got to be very careful when you bowl on tracks like these, Madushka. You need to find the correct speed. I reckon he's bowling around 70 to 75 k's per hour, but I think he'll need to increase about another 10 k's, maybe mid 80s.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll be easy picking for these quality batters against spinners.
Very well said, Gamini. You definitely need to be making it a little bit quicker, not tossing it up as much, trying to get a few more revs, especially on a wicket such as this where it does seem to be getting easier for batting as the game goes on.
It's a relatively new ball still. 4.2 overs old, this ball.
Another
Dancing down. And it's a 4. Got too close to it, I thought, Madushka, but still had the audacity to go through the line. Mid-off was slightly square. He had enough power. The last 4 overs or so, Madushka, every over they have considered a boundary, haven't they, the police?
one, and over there also really nice use of the feet from Nishan Madushka. Again, slower through the air, easily maneuvered for a single. Not really showing much threat here, Nalin. Both batters have found it easy. Partnership moving on to 49 of just 29 deliveries. CCC nicely reverting the pressure. The Powerplay winding up. And again,
yeah, it's amazing these Powerplay bands. Every time when the batters go a boundary, the drummer just goes up a notch.
they really feel the beat, and now you can just, the rhythm's increased, the drums have increased, intensity is going. As a player, I imagine you feel that too. I don't think Nalin appreciates it. The pressure's on.
Yeah, he's considered 10 already. That's better speed. Oh, he should have put an effort to stop that one. It's very sloppy. The effort. You got to try. End of the first power play, 10 overs done. CCC, 75 for 2.
For those who are just joining in, this is SLC Major Club Limited Overs Grand Final coming your way live from CCC Ground, Colombo, 7 day and night, right in the heart of Colombo 7, and promises to be a humdinger of a game. And CCC winning the toss, deciding to bat first.
excellent first power play, Eric.
Yes, exactly. They lost 2 wickets, but I think even though they lost 2 wickets, the runs were coming in, lots of boundaries coming in. The bowlers too, they were off target, they bowled too many wides as well.
Maintaining a run rate above 7.5 to be precise. With 8 wickets in hand, just about did everything right. Down the leg side, another wide. I thought 2 faster bowlers conceded too many extras. The Police, it was a much better disciplined effort during the semi-finals, but today, for a strange reason, after picking up 2 wickets, they didn't sustain the pressure they built. So both the batters, coming the Mendes as well as Nishan Madushka, finding it very, very comfortable. Tournament, all lovely hands, worked away and picks up a single. Nishan Madushka, tournament's second most runs getter prior to this game, 305 runs to be precise, and today already moved up to 42 runs. Taken him just 32 deliveries. Goes to tell you he's in form, and when you are in form, it's about making the most out of it. And he's been doing such a fantastic job for CCC. CCC coming into this game as the favorites, playing in their backyard, so did everything right. That's good bowling on a good length. There were quite a few lusty blows for the bat of Nishan Madushka.
Right, so this production coming to you by ThinkCube and Content Asia. Terrestrial telecast on Talent TV, Island-wide channel 47, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Kargahatan channel 32 and Ratnapura channel 56, and also on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel. And Talent TV's new programs out on a daily basis and live streaming also on talenttv.lk.
Rising delivery outside the off stump. Similar delivery found the edge of Nishan Madushka's bat, but through the slip cordon, pretty similar. Not too far away from the outside edge. I thought 2 faster bowlers, despite picking up a wicket, strained too many deliveries outside the off stump and got punished. And take a look at the partnership. Already 52 runs of just 34 deliveries. Excellent.
Correct on the offside. Third man has no chance. That's into the boundary for 4. That ball travelled like a bullet, in fact. Very fast outfield here at the CCC.
Was aerial, but in the gap. That's what matters. Moves to 46. He looks majestic. Nishan Madushka. Take a look at it. Roam outside the off stump. And I thought fielded just about 5 meters inside the boundary and has to scamper back. Whichever the case, 4 more runs to the total, and things getting a little bit out of hand for the Police at the moment. Too many boundaries for their liking, and already 6 runs taken without taking too much of risk. That's more like it, in line with the stumps, making it tougher for the batters. 81 runs for 2. I mean, CCC, this is the way to start. Utilized the first power play brilliantly.
Well, the Police must realize if the CCC get over 300 runs or 320, 330, it's going to be difficult for them to chase that total down. They don't have too much batting in their side unless 2 batsmen really come good. So they have to keep a close eye on the runs being scored.
You said it right. Police comparatively thin on their batting. Just about a couple of players who are in good form once again into the deep now. There is protection behind the 11th over. So single to finish another very good over. 7 runs off, 11 done, 82 for 2.
So good change the bowling. The left arm spinner coming on. Dilum to bowl his first over. Look at that partnership. 57 of 37 deliveries. Coming the Mendes on 21 of 16 and Nishan 47 of 37.
Not just the amount of runs. Dilum Sudhira is the third most wicket taker in this tournament. Prior to this game, 15 wickets, and he's been outstanding against Coles. That dismissal of Dinesh Chandimal. What a fine piece of bowling. So he's the mainstay. Police bowling pretty much built around him. I thought two faster bowlers, despite being expensive, done a good job. Charuka Pramod in particular, 10 wickets during this series, so he's the second most wicket taker for the police. Well bowled, pushed down the ground, well fielded. I think Eric, having a look at the way things panned out, police to me the best fielding team in this tournament.
Yes, that's right. I'll agree with you on that. Well bowled. Now he's going to create a few problems for the batsmen, even the set batsmen like Dishan as well. He can mix things up. He's the left arm spinner, Dilum. Quicker through the yard, blows that slow ball.
Consistent line and length, just like that, right on the money. 50 runs partnership between two experienced campaigners for CCC. Already looking outstanding and looking good for even bigger. Short, worked away, just a single. So Dilum Sudhira starting off on a right foot.
So coming to Mendes, his number is 21. He's on 21 as well in the batting of 16 deliveries.
Buffer band on full swing right from the beginning. Keep us all upbeat, and we are expecting a bigger crowd. This being a Wednesday, working day, hopefully after work. Oh, lovely hands. For a moment thought fielding the deep had a chance. This is excellent batting. Got it fine intentionally.
Well, his outfield is so fast that anything that passed the fielder is so difficult to stop. And there we have that extra boundary coming in. So CCC move on to 87 for 2 of 11.5. Coming the Mendes on 25 of 17. Look at that run rate, 7.35.
CCC, they've been playing very good cricket. So that's the completion of the 12th. 88 for 2. It looked like skipper Ashen Bandara is about to bring in another bowling change. Dhanuja Indura, I thought, bowled fantastically well against Colombo Coles, picked up 3 wickets. That's his best figures during this tournament. And things looking all comfortable, all too comfortable for Colombo CC. Youngster played for Mahinda College Goal, known to be a batting all-rounder. But during this tournament, done a stellar job. It's about collectively working as a team. No big names, not too many big names in Police Sports Club team. Yes, Kusal Pereira, Ashen Bandara. Apart from that, good hands. Gets it into the deep, and initially considering coming back for the second. No is the call by Mendes. A wise one. 89
I like the way that he took that first run so quickly. He was always ready to come back for the second if there's any chance to get the second run. That's what running between the wickets is all about. We've seen some lethargic running between the wickets in earlier games as well. This is a good example of excellent running.
Definitely helping them to get things flowing. Just a moment ago you saw 64 runs, just 44 deliveries. That's the reason. From time to time you get loose stuff and you pick boundaries. Just like that outside the off stump, missed out on a scoring opportunity there. Nishan Madushka just too short of a well-compiled half century. Scoring heavily for CCC. He's the leading run getter for CCC. Only second to Sangeet Kure right before the game, and looking good to go beyond Sangeet Kure's 406 runs. Played straight at the fielder for no run. And Police, the reason why I'm saying one of the top fielding teams is because they have the likes of Ashen Bandara and Priyamal Pereira in particular, setting such high standards. On his pads, worked away really nicely, coming back for the second quite easily. Plenty of work for the fielders in the deep. So that's the half century. Absolutely brilliant. Just 44 deliveries, plenty of boundaries, and scored them very, very comfortably and very elegantly.
1684s to Nishan Madushka for his 50 of 44. Strike rate 113.64.
That was pummeled away for another boundary. Invitation extended, and Nishan Madushka, not the sort of a player who's gonna miss out, spanked away for another boundary.
Poor delivery, too much width outside the line of off stump. There we go. Allowed the batsman plenty of width time as well to play that shot. He could place it anywhere on the offside. Third man had no chance. Just raced away to the boundary.
They've been picking up singles with ease, couples here and there, and boundaries from time to time. Loose stuff is on offer by Police bowlers. Way too many at this stage, and ably benefited by all the loose stuff. And CCC just 5 runs short of 100. Good calling, gets a single, gets to the other end. Expensive over, 8 runs off, 13 done, 96 for 2. Eric, we have already started the discussion about the prospect of Police chasing down a big score, and that's Nishan Madushka's magnificent half century. Plenty of boundaries, of course. Subira, very consistent, considering his standards. The first over went for plenty, 6 runs with that sweep shot down the leg side and picking up a boundary. Projected scores 372. Just about to mention that the prospect of chasing down a huge score. Down the ground, Madushka, most of 56. He looks very, very good.
Yes, if the CCC gets in excess of 350 runs in their 50 overs, well, I think the police had to really struggle to get to that type of total. And the CCC have done really well so far.
We can talk about CCC batting plenty of high quality batters. For police, there are just about 4 batters, namely Kusal Pereira, Ashane Bandara scored 200 plus runs this tournament, and Vishad Brandika, Premal Pereira. That's about it. Rest of the batters has to revolve around those 4 experienced batters and chase it down a total. That would become a very, very tough one. I'm thinking those projected scores will come down as the innings progresses. That middle passage, plenty of fielders in fact patrolling boundaries. So straight away 7.17. Well fielded, but couldn't prevent the single. Premal Pereira. He's one of the best. Diving around, quite capable. So decent over under the circumstances. Turned and bounced. 10 out of 10 for the effort by Premal Pereira. Well fielded. Once again, 100% commitment by the skipper. Fairly decent over after a while. Just 3 runs off, 14 done, 99 for 2. For a boundary, cut away really nicely, and little lucky over the slip cordon and point region from time to time. Very strong on the offside, just like that. And he's coming down the track when needed, and a few boundaries through third band region. Well compiled, excellent half century, and looking good for a bigger one. Eric, we mentioned about the leading run scorers, and this is the scorecard so far. CCC winning the toss, had no hesitation in deciding to bat first. 2 early wickets. Plus it Cruz pulled out for Node, Dhananjay Silva out for 2. But these 2, Nishan Madushka, looks fantastic. 57 of 49 deliveries, and Kamidu Mendes, experienced campaigner, 28 of 22 deliveries and 12 extras, little too many inside 14 overs. All in all, CCC very comfortable, and things not looking too good for police.
Right, looking at the police bowling card, well, that's going to give a story as well of what really has happened. Pramod, the 2 for 38 from 5 overs. He bowled well to pick up those 2 wickets. Charuka, 5 overs, not for 30. Nalin, just the 1 over 11. Dilum, none for 9 from 2 overs, and Dhanuja bowled 1 over for 8 runs. Look at the follow wickets when the score was on 7 and then on 25. So 14 overs completed, 99 for 2 with 12 extras. So many extras, too many extras. In fact, too many wides being bowled by the police bowlers. That's really a let off. They should have been concentrating to bowl better line and length, not to bowl too many wides.
Now, run rate graph 7.5, 75 runs inside first power play, and things looking good during the passage between 11th to the 14th over. 15th over in progress at the moment. There you go. Steep climb. 9 for 2. We are inside 14 overs. Good going. Nalin Priyadarshana. He was very, very good against. Oh, there were no fielders, interestingly. Outside the off stump, cut away really nicely. Yet another boundary. What a way to start after drinks break.
Yes, that's well played. Brings up the 100 as well. 103 for 2 in the 15th over. So the CCC have really been in a very, very strong position against the police. The police have no answers to this partnership. The projected score 371. They could go well past that.
That area well protected by 2 fielders, the likes of Ashane Bandara and Premal Pereira. During that game against Colombo Coals, they pretty much restricted right-handers time and time again, done that consistently well. Left-hander and a right hand in the middle, not making things all that comfortable for police when it comes to setting fielders and bowlers maintaining right line and length. All in all, at this stage, things looking a little uncomfortable for police. We're very keen keeping very strong CCC down for just 250 runs. If they do that, that will be a good chase. Go past 300, 320, 350. That will eventually become a very tough ask. Priyadarshana tossed it up, coming down the track, coming to Mendes. He's been doing that very, very neatly. Moves to 29 now. Nishan Madushka. We can remember he scored 174 runs against Bloomfield the other day, right here. So he's the tournament's highest individual score in an innings. Lovely hands. Just a gentle push. Excellent cricket. Straight to the field at short mid-wicket position. Yet another dot ball.
So already 6 runs of the over. That's 5 balls being bowled by Nalin. Every over seems to be an expensive over.
Against Coles, in his 9 overs, he conceded only 17 runs. Already given away 18 runs. That's the completion of Nalin's second. 18 runs already given. 15 overs done, 106 for 2.
So we're 15 overs done now. 106 for 2. This pair going extremely strong. 7 runs and over at the moment. Dilum Sudhira continues. Dilum, of course, the leading wicket taker for police in this tournament. Welcome back, Garmini.
Yeah, you saw some of the very quiet faces, the police supporters. Certainly this partnership has made them quiet. There are few people around to watch this match, which is nice to see. End of the day, it's the grand final of the clubs Premier League clubs tournament. A lot of international stars in action.
Yeah, the police support very much out in, dare I say it, force. Nice use of the feet there. Easy single down the ground. It's this period of the game now. Crucial middle over period starting 15 to the 40th. That's where they want to keep the scoreboard ticking, take some calculated risks. But at this point, 83 of 64, this partnership, touching 7 runs and over the overall run rate. They're ticking along nicely, aren't they?
Yeah, certainly both batters are going over run a ball. Madushka 64 of 56, Mendes 30 of 25. This is a very important period for both sides, Madushka. Now, these two batters, they're very experienced, of course, so they need to look to change gears. Just tick the scoreboard just like that. Not allow an opportunity for the opponents to come back into the game. Still, nearly now 7 runs per over they are averaging in this inning, so the platform is laid for a very big one. If you lose a wicket here, then it's going to slow you down, and that's why white ball cricket is such a beautiful game at times. How to stay in control. That'll be called a wide. Well, it's not. That's strange. May have clipped the pad. No, he doesn't. I think he reckons it should have been a wide. 16 done. 109 for 2.
Last ball of that over, bit of a bemused look from Kamila Mendes. Expecting a wide, we were all expecting a wide, but the umpire felt otherwise. Here's Nalin to continue. Bit flatter now, adjusted his trajectory. Went for a pretty expensive first over. Nishan Madushka also. We're getting a replay now of this, and you can see there. Yeah, that's well down leg. Maybe the batter coming across the crease swayed the umpire there.
The only reason I can think of is that because it's been so close to that shoe, umpire may have thought that it just brushed it. Other than that, on line, that's definitely a wide. There you are.
Yeah, it's a wide in most scenarios, I think. Quick single there, but they get there comfortably. Nishan Madushka on 66 or 58, nearing his second century of the tournament. Just the 3 centuries this tournament. Sorry, 12 centuries this tournament, but 3 have come from CCC.
Projected score just before that, Madushka was 344 at this rate. Well, if these two bat for a major portion of the next 15-20 overs, you can guarantee that they are going to get there, or a bit more than that. That will be a mammoth score to chase under lights in a final. That's what bowled. Yeah, certainly he has picked up his speed a little bit, Nalin. He was a lot slower in his first over.
Yeah, and you can already see it reaping some dividends. Just 2 runs off this over so far. And it stays 2 as we end the 17th over. It's on Nelson, 111 for 2. So the spinners here slowly but surely reeling back the scoring rate just a touch. Dilum Sudhira continuing into the attack. He's been comfortably their highest wicket taker. 15 wickets this tournament at just 3.51 runs per over, so he's been quite economical as well. And his strike rate, 18.6, a wicket every 3 overs.
That's a very rare scenario from Ashwin Bandara. He is one of the best fielders in the island. In this final, there are probably the 2 best fielders in these clubs. Ashwin Bandara is one and Sonal Dinusha is another. They love the ball to come to them, and that's very, very rare. That's something that I have not seen him, Ashwin Bandara, fumbling at short mid-wicket. Because he's left-arm orthodox spinner against the right-hander, he's feeling at extra cover there. It's a pivotal position, and against the left-hander, he's feeling at mid-wicket because the left-handers tend to work the wrist towards mid-wicket. And the amazing service that he does when he's on the field, it's a dream for any captain to have a fielder in that quality. Calculated risk, very well executed. That's a very nice sweep shot, Madushka. Everything right about that one. Head coming towards the ball, hands coming from high to low. Conventional sweep shot. Knew exactly where the fielder was. He find that once the ball hit those practice decks, you have absolutely no chance of cutting it off.
Yeah, nice adjustment there from Nisham Madushka. The earlier delivery, he had looked to defend on the back foot. It skid on and he had just got the bat down in time. This time gets a nice big stride forward and drags it from outside off in front of square on the leg side. And just like that, it's 6 runs off the over. And that's what police need to stop. Giving away those boundaries in between. You need, because it alleviates so much of the pressure.
Yeah, slowly but steadily, these two are building a nice platform. Police needs to find a way. Well, they're looking anxiously. They need a wicket. Nice feed once again, advancing down the pitch. Single to finish the 18th over. 118 for 2.
There's also some added context when we think about this final and this tournament indeed. There was a tri-nation, or not tri-nation, tri-team tournament, domestic tournament that was recently announced by SLC. But there's going to be 3 teams, invitational. The players are going to be invited. The selectors are going to decide which player is going to which team. So performances here could earn an invite into that tournament, which in turn could pave the way to the Asia Cup. So lots to play for, and we've got a change in the bowling now. Nadir Balasurya.
That tries series at T21, isn't it?
T20, indeed.
Yeah, obviously Nishan Madushka has put his hand up. So is this man, he's on strike. Oh, full toss. Very well played, just inches. Yeah, brilliant feet once again, applying lots of pressure on the bowler. These two.
That's what they've done so well, Gamini. Even Nalin, when he came into the attack, both batters very comfortable using the feet, finding the space and not letting those bowlers settle in to a nice line and length. And again here, second delivery, takes it on, finds the space. Really positive batting. Once more, lovely use of the feet, but this time just straight to short extra cover where that man Ashen Bandara, the skipper, has placed himself.
Yeah, that's the other thing they've done well, running between wickets. There seems to have good chemistry between them, don't they? This left hand, right hand combination. Just a gentle push, Wade is shot nicely. Mid-on was inside the circle. And the non-striker was ready to run. So that's another area they've completely dominated in this game, running between wickets. Once you start doing that, the fielders start to come in a yard or two, then you punch it over. That's how you stay efficient in the middle of the innings.
Yes, it's been quite clinical from this pair. And again, just an easy single into the space on the onside. And I think the left-hand, right-hand combination hasn't been helping Police's cause. Because with that running between the wickets, it means the bowlers, they just can't find and settle onto those nagging lines and lengths. Spin has been such a vital part of Police's arsenal, but these two nullifying it quite nicely. 19 overs done there. Little throw at the keeper. 124 for 2. So we've got a change in the bowling now. Charuka Pramod back into the attack. The strike bowler picked up those 2 early wickets to give Police a roaring start. Really got the crowd up on their feet. But since then, it's been all CCC.
It is a good move. It is exactly what CCC did in that semi-finals against Tamil Union. Spin and pace. These are quality batters, and obviously you can't give the same speed to these guys. They get set very quickly. Pramod, he's got a few variations up his sleeve. He's got a very good slow ball. On a pitch that is a bit too pace, the slow ball might be a bit more effective than the pace on. Well, Police needs to pick up a wicket to get them up and running.
Yes, Pramod's been quite efficient with his lines and lengths, but where these two have been so good is that any time he's erred, or in fact any time any of these bowlers have erred, they have been so quick to pounce, so quick to find the spaces and get those runs. And now 100 partnership there, just off 87 deliveries. Really setting this game up nicely for CCC.
Yeah, CCC, they do bat deep, don't they? So it's mighty important for Police to come back into this game to try and break this partnership. Possibly Madushka. Gentle push on the offside to extra cover. They've got plenty of all-rounders in that lineup, CCC. You don't want these set batters to bat after 40 overs.
We saw what Nisham Madushka can do when he's given that license. Bats deep, bats large, quick runs at the death. One of these two will want to take it long. But even this partnership going on to the 30th, 35th over is going to be quite dangerous for Police. And they're nicely run down. Third man, and has he? No, he's not been able to hold it. That was so just deftly touched, and it raced away on the surface. Perhaps deep third could have done a little bit better, but again, you can see the speed of this surface there. Really nothing to it.
Once again, timing and placement. Yeah, could have done better, no doubt, in the deep. That's the shorter side, Madushka. That's around 62 yards in that there near the corner. But what a good shot that was. Sometimes in the highlights package, you see all these booming drives and big swings, but that was just as good. With minimum effort this time. Forcing drive on the off. These are the gears that you need to have in the middle of the innings. We just saw having the control of the hand speed. 2 balls before that, he tried to drop in front with a dead weight looking for a single. The ball next, 105 runs off 90 balls.
And look how evenly that scoring has been spread. 51 of 51 for Madushka. I mean, the Mendes 43 of 39. It's really been all CCC here. 6 runs off the over to end the 20th. 130 for 2.
So for those who are just joining in, this is SLC Major Club Limited Overs Grand Final, available on Talent TV, Island White Channel 47. In the meantime, we're going to have a look at that magnificent partnership between Kamal Mendes and Nishan Madushka. Few lusty blows, excellent timing. Plenty of boundaries, of course. Madushka in particular, very severe on anything outside the off stump. Latches onto that. Down the ground, some improvisation here and there. And very interesting thing about this partnership, it came at a very, very quick time. Better than a runner ball. How about that? Swept away really nicely. So things looking up for CCC. And Police feeling a little uncomfortable. 20 overs done. I think the prospect of Police chasing down a huge score goes up 6.5. That's excellent run rate with as many as 8 wickets in hand. CCC got it covered.
Yes, they're looking at the 300 plus, isn't it, on this surface, the way they are. What are you looking at? Dhammika generally are looking at 350 in modern with 30 overs, 8 wickets in hand. We're looking at 350 if they go at this rate, so it's going to be huge. They need a couple of wickets quickly just to try and pull things back to international players, and Kamal Mendes in particular can take the game away while Nishan Madushka plays that anchor role. So this is a lot of pressure now on the Police bowlers.
Nadira into his second over, given away 7 runs already. And CCC already gone past 300 3 times during this tournament. In the semi-finals was against Bloomfield and against Moors. So they are, quite accustomed going 300 plus, especially right here. The surface looks much better in comparison to the one we had for the second semi-final.
Comparison to both, isn't it? The first and the second semi-final. The first probably was the slowest due to overcast conditions. The wicket didn't dry off. The second one was much better, but today seems the best out of the lot. And credit to the ground staff here at the CCC. Preparing a good wicket. That there will be runs, a day-night game, a 50-over club final. People want to see the runs, and when you have international stars in action. Because if Police do, they have that opportunity. They have 2 to 3 really good players. They get going. You never know what could happen.
Comparatively thin on their batting. The likes of Ashane Bandara, Kusal, Janit Pereira, Vishad Brandika. Primal Pereira very lean on this tournament. Just a single half century if I'm not mistaken.
They badly need him. They need him to score today. Primal Pereira, he has to come to the party. He's too good a player to miss out.
Terrific player. Outstanding fielder. Wholehearted cricketer. Worked away. Picks up another single. Getting singles just a formality at this stage. Nadira into his second over already conceded 10 runs. And boundaries dried out. But things looking ominous. 45 of 41. Both the batters going better than a runner ball. A dot ball. Fairly decent over. Just 4 runs off. 21 done. 134 for 2. I'm thinking Sri Lanka cricket deserves a huge credit for bringing these live pictures to the cricket loving audience. Production powered by ThinkCube and Content Eye Asia. Available free to air on Talent TV, Island Wide Channel 47, Colombo 22, South 28, Karagahatanna Channel 32 and Radhapura 36, and also as usual on Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel. Great feedback, great initiative. I thought this man started off really well, but immediately went very, very expensive. Given away 44 runs of just 6 overs. Too expensive.
So they took a liking to him, to his pace on this kind of a surface. Oh, that has crept through as well. Diving efforts could not stop that one. Another solid drive by Nishan Madushka. Now these are the boundaries, the runs they have to save the police. They pride themselves in their fielding. You know, they stop a lot of rounds. We saw that in the semi-final as well.
Sign of a man in good form. Excellent form, in fact. Timing, brilliant. Ashane Bandara.
Surprise, isn't it? Normally if he gets there, he does the stopping, but just eluded him. And the captain is fielding on the boundary. So he's in those important positions.
Well fielded. Considering how things panned out, Ricky, by far the best fielding team in my book. Police took all the catchers, and particularly against Colombo calls. There you go. Diving to his right, Primal Pereira, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, the problem I think police will have is the batting depth of CCC. You know, they get even a couple of wickets here. Still, you have Pawan Ratnayaka, Sonal, Dinusha Chamindu, Vijay Singh, and the likes to come. So the batting depth is huge. It's never ended.
Very powerful squad, and playing in their backyard, playing outstanding cricket. Won the toss, had no hesitations whatsoever, deciding to bat. But initially he mentioned they were eyeing something around 250. If things goes well, gradually increase, but they are eyeing, and definitely 350 is on at this stage, but you never know. Few wickets here and there, things might turn in favor of police. Oh, diving effort. How about that? Shorter side of the boundary. Outstanding timing.
He's just too good a player. Just a slight bit of it. You cannot really fault the bowler on that one. It was a poor delivery. Probably just room outside the off stump, but it was a good Yorker, isn't it? Look at the way he just dug it out. He angled his bat. Just used the pace of the bowler to get it wide off that field. This is excellent quality batting by Kamindu Mendes.
Intentionally opening the bat face to get the placement. He knew straight away. 4 to be taken. Brilliant cricket. High quality batsman Kamindu Mendes. Highest test average in contemporary cricket. The likes of Kane Williamson, Joe Root, Harry Brook. Below him, still a long way to go. One shot of a 50. No is the call by the non-striker Nishan Madushka. A dot ball. Now take a look at it. without even taking a risk. Scored 9 runs off. That'll do it. At this stage, always good to see plenty of support for Police Sports Club.
Yes, they'll be here in their numbers, no doubt about it. We also invite everybody or anybody who is in and around the CCC grounds. You could always drop in here, free entry, come and watch the game. It's Sri Lanka's premier tournament. It's the major clubs final. International players on display. As you see here, coming the Mendes, Nishan Madushka, Dhananjay De Silva, Sonal Dinusha. We have Kusal Janit Pereira, Shane Bandar, Nuan Tushar, Vishwa Fernando. The list goes on. Beautifully bowled.
Oh, how did that miss the outside edge? Excellent piece of bowling. Dot ball to complete. Charuka promotes 7th. There you go, not too far away. 22 done, 140, 3 for 2. We saw the other day, immediately after the completion of the match, ground staff start working on pitch preparation, watering. So they've done a stellar job. Excellent track. And ball come on to bat really nicely. We can expect both the teams to score heavily. It's picturesque, isn't it? Under lights. Totally different look. And we've seen quite a few people coming here and enjoying night cricket. Down the ground. Magnificent half century. Just 47 deliveries. Well played. Kamindu Mendes.
It's yet another milestone for Kamindu Mendes. Half century in this all important final. And it's easily done. Just playing correct cricket. Runs have come. 50 of 47, as you mentioned, 8 fours. Not tried anything fancy. But looking at the surface, so police batters can take heart out of it as well. They have some tremendous strikers off the ball. Kusal Janit Pereira, Ashin Bandara, Premal Pereira, like you mentioned, Vishal Randika. They have a couple of good players there. And they also have to feel, on this surface, if we get in, we also can score runs. Runs will come. So they
During
must
the
not...
Ricky, I asked Ashin Bandara what sort of a score you are trying to aim at. They said 250. But during the night time, as Garmini rightly called, pitch settled down. Seems to be settled down. Ball comes onto the bat. And today, clear skies. There is a possibility of dew.
Yes, certainly. And they have a few spinners in their lineup, CCC as well. So if they're due, the likes of Kamindu Mendes, Dhananjay De Silva, they'll have some work to do with the ball.
Well bowled. Nadira now getting steadier into his third over and seems to be very keen on not conceding boundaries. Bowling stumps to stump. There you go. Beautiful hands, isn't it? Just worked away, immediately knew. Single was on. So that's the completion of another very decent over for CCC. 4 runs off, 23 done, 147 for 2. They're not even reaching halfway stage. 2 more overs to go. These two have laid out solid foundation, and this man in particular, excellent timer. This is his half century. Very strong to the offside as well as on the onside. Take a look at it. High elbow. Worked away for another boundary. Sweeps here and there. And that whip shot, he played as good as anybody. And timing. impeccable. 51 runs off just 49 deliveries. Backline. Down the ground. How about that, Ricky?
Straight as it hit the bat, that was 4 runs all the way. Just a solid punch down the ground. You could hear the sound of the bat even into the commentary box where we are here at the media center. Beautifully struck. Straight back past the bowler. Safest shot in the book. And the fielders on the boundary were slightly wide as well. So there was no stop in that one.
We were looking at the highlight package. Just looked like a continuation of the highlight package. Brilliant. 9 boundaries altogether now. Once again down the ground this time. Fielder in the deep.
No, Kanta. Dhammika.
Wow.
That was
just a gentle push.
Another boundary. Just a gentle push. In fact, the mid-off and the mid-on are in the circle. The 30-yard circle. So as soon as he hits it straight back past the bowler, it's a quick lightning outfield, and if you time it well, it's 4 runs all the way. You could see the fielders; they are not
even close. Goodness! Great timing, great awareness. He intentionally played it straight. 2 shots back to back. Charuka under huge pressure now.
Yes,
130 runs of 111 deliveries.
The wicket looks so good. You can just play through the line, trust the bounce. There's nothing to bother about. Some of the shots they have played today was not playable the other day because the wicket was a touch slow. The ball was stopping. The other day we saw a lot of brilliant. That was brilliant. I wonder who the fielder was there that
That's
time.
Premal Pereira. Who else?
Fantastic, isn't it? That was flying. Coming to Mendes, seriously disappointed. He's played a couple of glorious drives straight back past to the bowler. This was a width outside the off stump.
Big breakthrough. Big breakthrough. Gone aerial.
That's a stunner.
Stunner.
Both hands to it, Dhammika. Never easy. Flying towards his right. The ball was dipping on him as well. Clean as a whistle. Comes up with it. Premal Pereira. That's the type of fielding you need to get the big fish out. Coming to Mendes departs for a brilliant 59 of just 52 deliveries.
Half centurion from the semi-final. Pawan Ratnayaka, man in form, walks in. Fantastic platform has been laid. Charuka picking up a wicket against the run-off play. Once again, we must have another look at that catch, Ricky. Oh.
Absolutely brilliant, isn't it? It was traveling as well. You had to have quick reflexes, good hands. And he was spot on there. Something for the bowler. Chamud, he's been bowling tirelessly. He's been hit around the park. This was Charuka, isn't it? Charuka
Jayalat.
Charuka
Jayatilaka, in fact, played for St. Thomas's Martale.
2 Charukas in the lineup. So Charuka Chamud and Charuka Jayaratna.
And incidentally opening the bowling for Police. 2 Charukas. Pawan Ratnayaka not taking too long to settle down. Interesting passage of play.
As a man with confidence, 15 the last game. Runs on the tour to Australia with the Sri Lankan A team. So he's flying high at the moment, and he'll just take a few deliveries to settle in. And after that, probably start getting into his normal game.
That previous defensive shot tells a story. How comfortable batting out there. Immediately getting behind the line and looks solid. And he must have realized that it's going to be my day. Ball comes onto bat really nicely. 6.55, it's the run rate. Glide away. He's off the mark. So good, excellent comeback by Charuka. After conceding 2 boundaries, it was an outstanding piece of fielding by Premal Pereira. Lean on, but always contributes when he's in the field.
Yes, what police need is now wickets at regular intervals. There is no way, if not, you can stop the run flow. Only way to do that is picking up wickets. They've got one set batter. They must try to get rid of Nishan Madushka as well quickly as possible. You try to have two new batters at the crease. Probably that will give you some time, a few dot deliveries, a couple of good overs in.
Exactly.
To bring back that current run rate.
Yeah, two new batters obviously take little time. Down the leg side, worked away, easy single. Nishan Madushka looking dangerous. Yet another very good over for CCC. 24 done, 156 for 3. Right now, possibility of police chasing down a score beyond 300 imminent.
Never know, Damika. Couple of 2-3 quick wickets, and you never know. But yes, on reality, looking at the current run rate, looking at the number of overs, quality of the batting to come. On paper, yes, they look to be in a position to go over 300, but you never know. Things can happen. 2-3, another blind of a catch, a brilliant run out, and things can change. That's what they need.
Couple of wickets for Dilum Sudhira.
He's been
leading
a star.
wicket taker for police.
He's in the top 5 wicket takers in the tournament, isn't it? He's been outstanding with the ball.
Third in the list, 15 wickets prior to this game, looking for more. He's going to need everything today.
It's very sunny, isn't it, Damika?
Absolutely.
Sun is shining.
Feeling the heat inside the com box.
Yeah, the sun is shining on us inside the com box. Believe it or not, how hot it must be out there.
Never mind. Outstanding cricket in the middle. We extend invitation to all the cricket lovers. Day-night game. This is the place to be. Pawan Ratnayaka picks up another single. Dilum Sudhira, not too much of purchase in comparison to the first semi-final. So bowling slower. Variation in speed. Few deliveries loopier, some are flatter. So just about doing the right thing. It's a good batting track, there's no doubt. See how easily he works it away for singles. Let the ball come on to you, play right underneath your eyes. That's a secret. Nishan Madushka, incidentally, the highest individual innings scorer, 174 runs, and looking good for more.
Yes, looking set for another big one. I'll tell you, he can, if he bats till the end, he can even get past that 174 as well. Because this is the kind of surface you could really tear into the bowling.
Lovely hands. He'll do that all day. Exciting youngster. Gets another single. Nishan Madushka, incidentally, 17 runs short of his century.
He's got his opportunities at the 50 over format at international level. Hasn't really grabbed it with both hands. Has shown glimpses of what is capable of, glimpses of form and runs, but consistency hasn't been
for the
there.
first time getting past the outside edge. Dilum Sudhira slowing it down. Take a look at it. Tossing it up. Little bit of purchase past the outside edge. Good piece of bowling. They're gonna need plenty more like that. There you go. Immediately little watchful. Excellent over, just 3 runs off. 25 done, 159 for 3.
So CCC 159 for 3. after 25 in the halfway stage of this innings. Looking set to go past 300 runs. They have wickets in hand. So with the new over starting up, we all say good afternoon to Gamini Perra.
Very good afternoon, Eric. Yeah, just over the halfway mark, 25.1 overs.
No doubt whom they are supporting at the moment.
Yeah, they want more wickets, don't they? Punch on the back foot to extra cover. Yeah, this CCC team, Eric, we mentioned this time and time again. They've got class and depth in their batting order, and 25, just a tick under 25 overs to go. I reckon police are looking at a mammoth total here. So few of them got a half-day leave today.
Pulled on the onside. And that man on the boundary has no chance in cutting it off. This outfield is lightning fast at the CCC.
Yeah, particularly that side, the Maitland place side. Yeah, that just set up easy pickings for him. Once that ball hits the practice wickets, Eric, you got absolutely 0% chance of cutting it off. That's not the length you need to operate on this track. It's just sitting up, and it's even for a new batter who had just come in.
It has been raining boundaries here. Lots of wides being bowled by the police bowlers. And today was not been their day. Look at that run rate, 6.35 at the moment. It was hovering over 7 runs and over a few overs ago. Dropped down a bit with the fall of the wicket. And there's the projected score, 324. They would look to go past that.
Even my previous stint, I mentioned, Eric, if you have a set batter after the 40th over, that's a nice punch through the offside. Kusal Janik have to put in the dive, save 3. Yeah, if you have batter who's set batting after the 40th over, this total can be a lot higher. You might 7 runs per over, who knows.
There we are. A view of the commentary box as well. Gamini Perra on my right. In the air, over the head on the mid-off. Down to the boundary she goes. 4 more.
Madushka is a terrific player when he's in full flow. He applies a lot of pressure on the bowler. Brilliant base once again. Both feet on the ground. Just releasing his wrist through the line, taking the aerial route. Approaching another 100, Eric, 87, the Devil's number. What impresses me most is that from the outset, he has maintained pressure on the bowlers. He's still going over on a ball, which is a phenomenal effort really for 26 overs. 168 for 3.
So the left arm spinner Dilum, who bowled his 6th over, none for 22 his figures today, not successful. Chance of run out. Throw to the wrong end. Should have come to the wicket keeper. run making so easy for the CCC batsmen. Under no pressure at all.
In the coach's point of view, Eric, these days a lot of coaches keep a very close eye on the efficiency of a batter. Good old days, it's always used to be the strike rate. Some batters, let's say an example, 10 balls, they're going at 200%, 20 runs of 10 balls with 3 sixes. But 5 balls you have not scored. The beauty of it is to be efficient in the middle of the innings is you need to have all 5 gears. Now, these are very classy and quality batters, and you can see Nishan Madushka dropping the ball in front of him with a dead weight, looking for a single, helping the speed of the ball, opening the hands and forcing it in the offside, just like that. And then when he gets the ball in his zone, the full swing. So always there's pressure on the field. When you start dropping the ball in front of you and start running, which he did equally very well, was coming to Mendes. The field is starting to come faster at you, and then you check the shot, you force the shot, you go over. A lot of pressure being applied on the fielders as well as the bowlers. That's another quality example of scoring a run off a good ball that was heading towards the off stump. But the technique, the using the depth of the crease, he played it after it spun, got the gap on the onside. 171 for 3. So 171 for 3. Eric, just a solitary maiden over. So it just shows that how efficient these batters have been. Like I said, how many balls you score off. I wish if you could give the stat of how many dot balls in this inning so far. As long as it's less than 50%. With the quality stroke makers like in this nature, you're going to get big totals on fast outfields like this. It's always there a lot of value for shot as well.
So Ashin Bandara, the captain, coming on. The leg break bowler to bowl his first over. He needs to pick up wickets. That's the name of the game.
He hasn't done a lot with the ball in hand, Ashin Bandara. Normally police are very heavy on spin department, but I think he's understanding the fact that you need to keep on taking wickets if you want to slow this run rate down.
Quite true. Field well spread. Well, Javier, wicket. What a change in the bowling has done.
When a wrist spinner is in operation, it's always there's something happening. That was a loop, a leg spin. Didn't get close to it, Nishan Madushka. He was a bit too upright, wasn't he? Didn't lean on into that shot. The shoulder was pretty high. That's nicely bowled. I was just about to say before that, Eric, the modern day white ball cricket, a lot of teams in the world, whether it's clubs, schools, or when it comes to national level, they have these leg spinners just to break partnerships, take wickets, because that's the only way that you're going to slow the run rate. That's a nice way for police to get back into the match again. 172 for 4.
Right, so the CCC captain, Sonal Denusha comes out to bat, the left-hander. Made a big impression that last game, the semi-final against Stamp Union. He'll want to do the same today as well. Look at that. In the air, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, loose shot, wasn't it? From Nishan Madushka. Very strange. After being there from the word go. So suddenly, relatively two new batters in the middle. Mind you, these two put up a very good partnership in that semi-final, didn't they? These are another two batters who understands each other pretty well. They run between wickets. They know if each player knows the other person's game too.
Off the mark straight away. So the run rate drops to 6.29. It was going at over 7 runs and over at one stage. And with the fall of wickets, well, that makes a big difference to the run rate. Taken the full hit away on the onside. Fielders no chance, into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that's the risk that you're going to take against the wrist spinners. He might go for a few runs, but as the wicketkeeper calls it, no worries, mate. Just keep at it.
That's right. So here we are, 177 for 4. Ashwin Bandara, 1 for 6 of the 4 deliveries. Yeah, sometimes the change in the bowling also brings a wicket. I mean, you expect the unexpected. Well stopped. Fielding of zone bowling. Excellent stop. 28 completed. CCC 177 for 4.
Successful over, that last one from the skipper. Suddenly, Police SC got an opportunity to climb their way back into this game. If they can grab another here, Eric, then fifth wicket. If you have late order batters batting in those end overs with the happy hour that they call it from 40th to 50th, then definitely they will be able to minimize this damage and maybe even keeping them for around that 300 mark, which is still a phenomenal total in a grand final. I don't think that the wicket is going to deteriorate much. It's going to stay true. It's hard as a rock. So a little bit of maybe moisture or dew, you could call it. It might settle, the pace might improve. It'll only get easier to bat after that. We've seen that happening at CCC.
Right. Quick single. Well run. Put the pressure on the wicketkeeper who was running across to do the fielding.
Just a moment ago I said, Eric, these two understand each one's game pretty much. That's a very good indication. Third ball, played with soft hands. Non-striker was ready to run. Slight hesitation, both will end up in one side. Or one end, we could call it. Can Police SC size the opportunity here? Apply a bit of pressure with some dot balls. Find a bowling partnership from both sides. They can't bowl that length. Both these batters are very good against the spin. Sometimes, Eric, on a turning track, it's not a rank turn by me, but it still had enough turn. One of the most important techniques that you need to have when you play spinners is the rotation of your upper body. Rotate your front shoulder towards the spinning side. If it's, in this case now, the ball is spinning away from, that's a risk involved, but, oh, well done. Had to time it, didn't he?
Their commitment to the ground fielding has been absolutely astronomical. They've thrown themselves around cut off some runs. Look at that for effort. Not many will do that.
And he dived from his wrong hand too. It went to his left, but he stopped with his right. Height and maybe missing the leg stump too.
Yes, there we go. Definitely. Spot on Gandhi.
The last two deliveries was a lot quicker from Nadira. Earned him 2 dot balls. Good finish for the over. Just a 3 off Eric. 180 for 4 after 29. So once Madushka departed, suddenly the explosiveness that we saw those first 25 overs have disappeared. It's more conventional, rotating the strike type.
Yeah, the run rate also stumbled a bit. When the boundaries start to dry up, that's what really happened. It's 6.21 at the moment. So now it's on 4 or 5 deliveries, Pawan on 16 or 20.
Decent crowd, Eric.
Yes, that's right. Decent
Being a
crowd.
working day, obviously might expect few more to come after the office hours.
And don't forget the police has great support on the grounds. It's good to see that they have the supporters coming to back their cause as well. The police had never been in a big hunt for tournaments.
Yeah, history beckons for them, really. I mentioned in my previous stint that only last year they ended up joint champions in the red ball format. That was one of their first silverware after many years. Now they are in the 50 over final. So the turnaround, it's amazing. And obviously, no wonder they are having plenty of support. And whether they play rugby or cricket or basketball, you'll always see cops will support cops.
It's 1 ball left to the 30th. Ashen 1 for 10 of 1.5 at the moment. He got that important wicket in his first over. Well ball, dot ball to end the over. 30 completed. CCC 184 for 4.
Excellent batting so far by Colombo. CC winning the toss, had no hesitation. Lost 4 wickets, but an excellent run rate maintained right throughout. 30 overs done, 184 for 4. Nishan Madushka, the top scorer, out for 88. Kamid Mendes looking fantastic, 59 of 52 deliveries. And Pawan Ratnaik and Sonal Dinusha, two friends, looking to pick up another partnership, which they did in the semi-final. This is the bowling for Police. Pramod picked up 2 wickets, was expensive, 7 overs, 53 for 2. Charuka picked up a wicket, 6.86, slightly on the higher side economy, 48 for 1. And Nalin today, very expensive. And the other wicket taker, Ashen Bandara, against the run of play, picking up a vital wicket. Police stem the flow of runs somewhat, but things looking very, very comfortable at this stage. For Colombo Cricket Club, wickets 725, 155 and 172. 20 more overs remaining. Exciting times.
Yes, going to be really exciting. This final 20 overs, these are the wickets to fall. That was Cruz pulling out early, LBW. He was a goner. Then Dhananjay De Silva playing on, trying to jab one down to third man. Inside edge onto his stumps. Coming to Mendes. Brilliantly. That was a fantastic catch, and the final wicket to all. Just a chip in one on the offside was Nishan Madushka. Take a look at that, but that massive partnership in between has really set the platform for CCC now.
Looks very good, isn't it? Excellent run rate, above 6 right throughout the innings. At one stage it was above 7. Goes to tell you how good the track is and how well CCC batters operated in the middle. Nishan Madushka in particular, the way he batted, it looks like he was, eyeing something very, very big. But excellent piece of fielding by Premal Pereira. Pay way for the dismissal of Kamid Mendes. He was timing the ball all too easily. Partnership at this stage 12, and once again it's time to resettle.
Yes, generally after these drinks break, something happens. Generally we see a wicket fall. That could happen. We saw that the other day as well in the semi-final. So we never know how things will go, but Police needs a partnership breaks. They need to get rid of these two players, at least break this partnership, get in a new batter. These two have batted together so much so far in their cricketing career, at school, at club level. For Sri Lanka A, emerging, board President's 11, whatever may you call it, they've done justice when they've got together. So this is a dangerous sign. Times we saw in the semi-final as well, they put up a good partnership versus Tamil Union. Both are good players, very good players of spin, can hit the long ball and are in form.
It close to 20 overs remaining with 6 wickets in hand. Chances of scoring runner ball, they will definitely go past 300 runs. But as you call cricket, at some times very funny. Couple of wickets here and there, things could turn in favor of Police. Projected scores 313. CCC will be eyeing something bigger than that. They got the firepower. The likes of Sahan Kusal batted superbly the other day, pulled away straight to the fielder.
Yes, so they're going at a runner ball, almost at partnership. So this is where Police have to come in, try to cut off for the singles. Got to get in a couple of good overs here, just to put some pressure on the batters to try and create that mistake, a false shot. So the Police spinners are the ones that won them that semi-final. They haven't been effective on this surface. It's a good batting track. The ball is coming on well. There isn't any turn at all. The likes of Nadira Balasuriya and the rest, really dominated play. Tilum Sudhira. It hasn't gone their way at all. Moving away from his stumps even before the bowler can run up. Pawan Ratnayaka gave some indication there. Balasuriya is stopping in his tracks.
We all know he is capable. He can clear the boundary with ease. Excellent timer. Outstanding techniques on display right throughout his innings. Right from the word go. 20 deliveries, 26 deliveries, in fact 20 runs. And little bit of reprieve for police, cutting down the boundary count. It was all too easy picking up boundaries. Very decent over, just 4 runs off. 31 done, 188 for 4. Once again, a reminder to all the cricket lovers, this live production coming your way courtesy of ThinkCube and Content Asia, terrestrial telecast on Talent TV island-wide on channel 47. They were initially considering the possibility of a single. Excellent piece of fielding, cutting down another single. Continuing with that, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karagahatana channel 32, Ratnapura channel 56, and on Sri Lanka Cricket official YouTube channel. Fantastic tournament, well organized and well conducted, exciting cricket right throughout.
It's a credit to Sri Lanka Cricket and ThinkTube for coming together, to bring these games live. They've had this 50 over Major League tournament in the recent past. We have had the Tier B finals. There was a tournament played on Anuradhapura as well, the Sri Lanka schools under 17 finals. So there's been a lot of cricket that has been come to you live on these platforms. And credit to ThinkTube and Sri Lanka Cricket for coming together.
Through this live coverage, players we don't see in international arena gets a recognition. They've done a stellar job. Classic example, Charuka Pramod, how well he started off his bowling. 2 outstanding deliveries to get the dismissal. Dharanjay Silva, stumps flying off. Well bowled. Shortened the length. Knew the batsman would come down the track, cutting down. A boundary scoring opportunity, just a single. Ashen Bandara, initially known to be an all-rounder. His bowling taken the backstage in fact. And today, coming onto the attack and picking up a vital breakthrough. Leading the side, always excellent in the field.
So I think he will have to use all his experience with the ball. Ashen Bandara with his leggies. Because they need a few good overs here for somebody. A couple of bowlers have been very expensive, gone over 6 runs per over. So to fill up those overs, to catch up on those, they need somebody to bowl a few tight overs, and Ashen Bandara certainly can do that.
There you go, down the ground. Decent over under the circumstances, just 4 runs. So police, some reprieve. 32 done, 192 for 4. During this tournament, when the conditions aren't right, there were few examples how to build your innings. Classic example was Ashen Bandara during the semi-final 1 against Coles. They were chasing 144, few quick wickets. He dig deep and taken them over the line. And in the semi-final 2, this man batted superbly, not out, and once again gets it into the gap for 4. This is outstanding cricket. Let the ball come on to you. Worked away really nicely.
There's a timely boundary. The boundaries had dried up for a while. Just taking it off the stumps and playing it wide off that field. Zenal Danusha is in such good form. he could manufacture shots when he's in this mood. Such a talent.
Particularly against the spin bowling. He looks very, very comfortable. There you go. Almost autopilot. Knew what to do time and time again. When the ball tossed up, it comes down the track. Once again, eyeing the same area, straight to the fielder. Oh, very close. Wicketkeeper thinks he got the man.
The batter thinks
We'll go
he got
upstairs.
himself in.
Yeah, body language says he's in. We'll have another look.
You could see him raising his arm, saying I'm safe. His thumbs up, Pawan Ratnayaka.
We have a umpire's referral for a run out at the wicket-keeper's end. Please give me your best side-on replay for the run out. Okay, bat is grounded inside. I'm satisfied. Bat is grounded inside. Please load not out on the giant screen. Not out.
So that dive in, Dhammika saved the batter. He had to put in the full stretch drive. Got his bat down in time. The throw probably it is closer to the stumps. Direct hit or even close. I think the wicketkeeper had to drag it down. Just that bit of a V moment, and the batter got in home.
Gone aerial. Gets it over the infield. And for 4. Bounce just once before reaching the boundary. There goes the signal. Umpire Pragit Rambukpella signals another boundary.
Giving himself some room. He was almost in a direct line with that white crease on the leg side. So much room he gave himself. Look at it. There you go, when he made contact and intentionally angling his bat to get it into that open space as he wanted it between extra cover and long off. That was very well played by Pawan Ratnayaka.
Already 9 runs off. Excellent over. Pawan Ratnayaka, just 30 deliveries, 25. Looking to improvise. Run straight to the fielder. Excellent over nevertheless. 33 down, 201 for 4.
So 17 overs remaining. Looks ominous. Even if they go at 6 runs per over, they'll get another 100 runs. That will take them around over that 300 run mark. But when you have wickets intact, you're looking at more than 6 runs per over. So police have to keep picking up wickets at regular intervals. That's the only way they could stop this run flow.
During their semi-finals against Tamil Union, they scored something like 60 runs during the last 5 overs. So there is a possibility if you have enough wickets in hand. Once again, excellent running, good calling, to have played together for a very, very long period, for school, for the club, Sri Lanka A, etc. So good understanding between two batters. Taken on the full straight to the fielder. Well fielded. That was hit hard.
Just missed out on that one. Took it on the full straight to the fielder. A bit disappointed with Pawan Ratnayaka. He didn't get runs out of that. He give it some air, Ashane Bandara. Not afraid to float it up. There you go again.
This time he finds a gap and goes all the way. Lovely timing. This is excellent cricket. He knew previous delivery, didn't got the placement. This time coming down the track and opening the bat face and got the placement just like that.
So it seems that he's now decided to get going here, Pawan Ratnayaka, and step up the accelerator. We saw that in the last over, how he used his feet against the left arm spinner. Now against the leggy.
Not too much of pace by Ashane Bandar, tossing it up. Gentle leg spinners, not too much of turn. Variations, can't see. So he's a bit of a WWE leg spin bowler, bit of a part-timer.
Yes, he's probably a bowler where you get 4 to 5 overs in. Not a bowler who will come front up and bowl 10 overs. So that's also the opportunity for CCC to attack him, to get many as possible out of Ashane Bandara. Once again into the gap, splits both fielders. That's 4 runs all the way, no chance for that long off to come across.
Oh, this is fantastic cricket. Taken on the full, coming down the track. So some improvisation. And yes, it's a full toss, but you will have to put it away for a boundary, which Pawan Ratnayaka did perfectly well.
Yes, and what is good is he beat both those fielders in the 30-yard circle, isn't it? One diving towards his right, the other towards the left. Bisected them both.
Well bowled, little slower on a good length. Bit of respect by Pawan Ratnayaka. Excellent over, nevertheless. 9 runs off. 34 done, 210 for 4. Now the skipper gets the opportunity to select which ball they're going to use for the remainder of their innings. Interesting ruling, allowing fast bowlers in particular. If there's any reverse available, to hold the ball slightly. We are using 2 new balls. A particular ball used for just 25 overs. Now it's been extended after the completion of 34th over, which means after 17 overs, you get the chance of completing the balance, which is 16 overs with the same ball. So a little bit of purchase for the spinners as well as faster bowlers.
So they would have selected the preference of a ball. Comes into play in the 36th over, isn't it, Damika? They chose it in the 34th over.
34th over.
And it comes into operation after the 35th over. So 15 overs with the 1 ball, the final 15, 35 with 2 balls.
Worked away really nicely, came off the wicket keeper's pad, so had no opportunity of going for a single. Sonal Dinusha, just about the way he go about doing his batting. Run a ball, around run a ball, and Pawan Ratnayaka just about the same. Got it fine. Should be another boundary. Absolutely no stopping. We saw 2 similar shots during the semi-final and bringing it on in the big day. Excellent cricket.
Yes, now boundaries are coming regularly. We saw 2 in the last over. 1 here now. So Pawan Ratnayaka is showing some aggression. And it's just not a power raw hitting, it's just hitting into the gaps, timing the ball well, playing some good cricket, just playing the bowlers on its merit.
There you go. Evading the diving fielder, gets another single. 2 previous overs, conceding 4 boundaries. And this over, yet another boundary. So once again they've started their hunt for boundaries. There you go. 100% commitment always.
These 2 young players have a hunger for runs. They want to just keep scoring runs, whatever the opportunity, whatever level of cricket they are playing. Just keep knocking on the door.
And I can tell you, both the batters not too far away from being in the white ball outfit. With another single. Very decent over already. 7 runs of final delivery coming up. Nadira trying his best to stem the flow of runs. These 2 batters using the pace of the bowlers really nicely.
So Sonal Dinusha has already broken into that red ball lineup. It's a matter of time before Pawan Ratnayaka too does that. He's been such a consistent player. There are a few of them that have been scoring runs heavily in the recent part and whatever opportunities they've got.
So that couple completes the 35th to 1-9 for 4.
So the crucial partnership now at the crease. Pawan Ratnayaka 40 off 40, continuing his fine form recently. He was recently named in the Sri Lankan squad, the national side, and also he's been doing really well with the A team over there. Mid-wicket, not able to stop the single. Ashen Bandara continuing with his loopy leg breaks. Sunal Dinusha also the captain, crucial, absolutely crucial to this innings, and what a crucial period this is. 220 for 4, nice platform. But then at least one of these batters needs to stay there till the death. This one tossed up wider, well left, just inside the wide line. You can see the Papare band in full force. Oh, short, and this has been pulled away, but again, protection there out at deep mid-wicket. Just a single. Welcome to the commentary box, Eric. The game's going quite nicely for CCC, but this 1 or 2 quick wickets, and that could change quite quickly.
Yes, that's right. I mean, Ashen is in the 5th over. Bowling has been indisciplined. That's the problem for Police. They have not stuck to the lines and lengths. They bowled all over the place. Too many wides being bowled as well. Too many freebies on offer.
And by contrast, CCC, they've rotated the strike fairly well. Just over 50% of their deliveries being dot balls. It's always a good ratio. 2-2-2 for 4 now. Double Nelson. Ashen Bandara getting some turn there, but easily negotiated by Pawan Ratnayaka. It's the end of the 36th, 222 for 4. Nalin coming back into the attack now. This partnership 50 or 52 going really nicely, and that's what CCC have done. Even when they've lost wickets in clusters or fairly close together, they kept that run rate comfortably around the 6 and above 6 and over mark. And now as we head into this death over period, it's 36 overs done. Oh, but you can see there the turn. Ball is starting to show a little bit of slow turn, a bit of grip. Maybe not what police want to see, having to chase likely well in excess of 250, maybe 270, 280.
But I feel that they'll go over 300 runs for sure. We're in the 37th at the moment. Look at that run rate, 6.14. And The cardinal rule in limited over games is restrict that run rate to around 5 runs and over. When you go over 5 and go to 6, that makes it difficult.
That one on with the arm there. That's pretty ambitious, Eric. In modern day cricket, I think most sides would be targeting 300 minimum unless the wicket is a bit of a dust ball. I think this has looked a fairly good batting track, so 300 would be the minimum requirement if you were CCC.
Yes, they picked up over 300 in the last game, the semi-final game against the Tamil Union. No reason why they can't do that here again. And don't forget this pair of Sonal and Pawan. They batted superbly that semi-final game and gave the CCC innings a lot of respectability. They really put on a partnership and built up the score over 300.
Yeah, just talking about scores of over 300, there have been 10 scores above 300 in this tournament by the sides batting first, and 7 have come at the CCC grounds.
Yes, don't forget the outfield here is absolutely quick, very fast indeed.
Oh, that's a poor one, down leg, swept away nicely, but well fielded there in the deep, making good ground at fine leg. They get a couple for their efforts. And that's that man, Charuka. Good opening spell. And before that you saw some kids on the sidelines having a little bit of a dance to the papare. It's a really festive mood out here at the CCC. And that's a nice one to end the over, dot ball. And it's just 3 runs off the over, 225 for 4, 37 done. So this pair, Sonal, Tanusha, Pawan Ratnayaka, both of them in some exemplary form. Just looking at some of their recent innings, we've got Pawan Ratnayaka, who struck 63 in his only innings in this tournament, but he had some good returns against Australia A. Sonal, Tanusha, 83 not out in his last innings. That one just cut away behind point for a single. And yeah, against Australia A in his last 2 innings, 88 and 105 not out. These two are in fine form. And what a platform they have now to really send this score into the stratosphere.
Yes, these two have the ability of just pushing the run rate along. And that's what they showed in the last game. Wicket had scored 309. They'll want to go past that for sure. But even 309 will be a good total.
Interestingly, the score is now on 227, which means CCC are nearing a little known landmark, 245. So 245 is the highest score that police have had to score at any point in this tournament. Actually, it's 248 if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 248. That was when batting first. Every other total has been well below that. They've dismissed teams who below 200 on 3 occasions, below 100 on 1 occasion. The highest chase they've had to make was 211. Their bowling attack is not used to conceding this many runs, and their batting, crucially, is not used to chasing this many runs. In a final, no less.
Don't forget, they've only got about 3 or 4 recognized batsmen in their ranks. The others could be good batters, but not known for their exploits in the batting department. But today might be the day for a lot of them to perhaps come good.
Absolutely, and this man with the ball will need to show up with the bat as well. Ashen Bandara there nicely fielding one low to his left to end the over. Just 4 runs off it. 38 overs done, 229 for 4.
So this joint production by ThinkCube and Content iAsia, terrestrial telecast on Talent TV, Island-wide channel 47, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karagatan channel 32 and Ratnapura channel 56, and also on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel.
Oh, and that one goes aerial there, but it's safe. A lot of fielders out on the boundary line on that onside, and they get a couple for their efforts. Nice use of the feet there from Pawan. You can see what he's eyeing.
Yes, they realized we're down towards the slog overs after the 40th, perhaps on 41 to 50 is when batsmen want to really take charge. Attack the bowling. If you pick up 100 runs in the last 10 overs, I think you've done really well.
Oh, they would love 100 in the final 10 and over. And you wouldn't put it past them with Sahan Kusal to come as well. There is definitely some firepower in this CCC lineup. This one misses the paddle sweep, misses everything, in fact, down leg.
Yes, wide called.
But you were saying earlier, Eric, this has been broadcast, of course, on Talent TV. You can find it on Sri Lanka Cricket's YouTube. You can also find it, I believe, if you're watching it from abroad and you want to catch it on YouTube, I think Sporty.lk is showing it. So it's such a great initiative from SLC to showcase these young talents. Oh no, and a misfield. There was a chance there. It was a bit of a yes, no, yes. Some hesitancy running between the wickets, between this pair. But the man running in from cover just couldn't field it. Straight through him. And they give away a couple.
That's when batsmen really put pressure on fielder. Look at that. Look at the pressure on the fielder. He was trying to grab the ball and hit the wickets down because realizing the batsman was going for one and misfielded.
Yeah, he took his eyes off the delivery, and that, you said it right, Eric, just shows how much taking that first single with that much intent, it just puts pressure on the fielder, makes them make those little errors, and then you turn the ones into twos.
Good crowd watching this match, the final.
Interesting stance there from Pawan. Staying in his crease, staying low. And that's it. That's the 50. He's coming back for the second. Pawan Ratnayaka with his second 50 on the trot, and his overthrows. It's going all the way, and he's getting a third for his efforts. There you go. Great running from this pair. He takes in the applause from the crowd. What a knock from this young man who's got such a bright future ahead of him. Knocking on the door for the national side and really making it so difficult for the selectors. How do you keep him out with scores like this?
Right, 39 completed and CCC 237 for 4 between the toss and batting first. Right, so just take a look at Pawan's innings, highlights of his 50. Here we go. Look at that, pulling that on the onside. Full toss, pulled away, down to the boundary. Played inside out. Good use of the feet that time. Drives on the offside. And the sweep shot to good effect again. Applause from the captain and his batting partner.
Yeah, such great use of the crease, the depth of the crease, using his feet to get to the pitch of it, playing shots all around the wicket. He really is a supreme talent that's come through the SLC ranks. Pawan Ratnayaka. And there are just 6 boundaries in that 52, so it shows how well he's rotated the strike as well.
So Ashwin into his 7th over, 1 for 30 his figures. Picked up the wicket in the very first over he bowled, and that was a big wicket.
That's right, Ashwin Bandara taking out Nishan Madushka, who was looking so good up until that point. This one, drag shot, nicely pulled away. Just the one. His partnership moving along smoothly, 66 off 73. The run rate ticking along just a scotch over 6 and over. And we've got the floodlights have come on as well as the sun starts to set. Oh, great use of the fade. He's lofted this, and he's lofted this perfectly. One bounce over the ropes at long off. Beautiful batting, controlled aggression from Sonal Dinusha.
That's what it's all about when you come down to the slog overs. There was no long off in place. He seized the opportunity to hit the ball in that area.
He goes against the spin as well. Very confident batter, Sonal Dinusha.
Right, so we got 1 ball left in the 40th. And why not? The kids are enjoying themselves. And the last 10 overs is going to be interesting, because CCC got wickets in hand.
He just beats that man at point. They get a couple more, I think. A good over, or just the one. Good fielding in the deep. 7 off it. It's 243 for 440 overs done.
So the final 10 overs coming up. The power play 244 for 4 at the moment. Pawan Ratnayaka 54-58, looking good. Sonal Dinusha giving him the support. 27 of 32. The current run rate 6.10. So 10 overs from here, they'll get another. At this rate, they'll get another 60 to 70, take them to that 310 mark, which they got the other day in the semi-final. In Priyadarshana, who was brilliant with the ball in that semi-final, has been hit for a few runs in this game. But this is away from the field. Did he lose that for a while? I thought that it will he will get under it. Pawan Ratnayaka picking up another boundary. The bowler has his hands on his head. We'll take a look what happened there. Yes, the fielder was away too late onto that one. So there you go. Umpire Sharma Disoiza saying that's over the ropes at 6 to umpire Plavik Rambukwella. So starts off that over in style. Pawan Ratnayaka Straight away put in Nalin Priyadarshana under pressure.
Okay, another extra ball which will help these two. Once again, Pawan Ratnayake and Senal Dinusha putting up a magnificent partnership in the middle overs.
These two just like batting together, isn't it? I mean, every time they get together, it doesn't matter what the format or what type of cricket it is, they just keep scoring runs. .79 of 78, the partnership.
Once again, very nice feet, and the placement was the key. Pawan Ratnayake again taking a risk, looking to get outside the line of the ball. Bit of risky involved playing against the spin, but the way he gets into position, nice high elbow, very nice.
He's played a few of those shots today, giving himself a lot of room. Earlier we saw him going much more square towards that extra cover region, opening the face of the bat and hitting a boundary against a left arm spinner. He's playing with a lot of confidence. The young kids from the CCC School of Cricket, under the guidance of Mr. Nelson Mendes and his team of coaches, doing their bit. And this is experience for them watching this game itself from the boundary lines. The future, we'll probably see one or two or few of those playing at this level, no doubt about it.
Yeah, when you see a delivery like that, this total is looking bigger and bigger. That one just spun across. 79 of 84 runs, the current partnership. When these two got together, it was even Stevens after 2 wickets, 180 odd for 4. It could have gone either way, but there hasn't been a single fall shot, Ricky. That's what impresses me a lot. They know about these surfacers here at CCC. We'll come back to bat. 256 for 4 after 41.
Gamini, I think I mentioned the other day as well, there were a couple of players who are products of the CCC School of Cricket. We mentioned the other day Sharugan Shamuganathan, and the other of course is Pawan Ratnayake, who grew up and learned his basics here at the CCC School of Cricket under Nelson Mendes, then going on to play for Mahanama College. Thereafter we know what he has done with the bat. So it's a real opportunity for those young kids to watch and learn, and to see how much Pawan Ratnayake has grown from where they were and what he is or where he is today.
With the level of consistency from both players, whether it's club or whether it's representative level, just returned from a trip down under, and Sonal got 100. Pawan got a few scores, didn't he?
Consistency they have scored, I mean shown over the last couple of years has been brilliant, isn't it? Whatever the format, it doesn't matter whether it's a club level, whether it's playing for Sri Lanka A development side, whether it's mercantile cricket, you know, they have just been scoring runs, you know, game after game. They come and produce the goods, and that is what has really highlighted them, and no, the selectors certainly cannot take them off the radar.
Yeah, although this is left hand and right hand combination, they've got similar game plans. They are not explosive like Nishan Madushka, but they are very, very busy, got very slick feet, got very good control of the hand speed, just to change gears, how to weigh shots, chip shots, helping shots.
So you can see that Sonal Dinusha is not trying anything fancy. All he's doing is getting to the non-strikers and giving the strike to Pavan Ratnayaka. In the semi-final, he did the same thing. As long as Pavan Ratnayaka was going good, he gave him the strike. Once Pavan Ratnayaka got out, Sonal Dinusha took it upon himself to accelerate the run scoring. So they are working as a pair, understanding each other's games really well. It has worked well for CCC.
And also, obviously, we know what Sonal can do with the ball in hand. He's one of the best fielders going around. Pawan Ratnayaka is not a bad fielder either. So the value that they bring in to a team, scoring runs, being very active in the field, ideal for white ball formats.
He's a very good player of spin. Loves the sweep. Sonal Dinusha. This has been a good over though by Dinum Sudhira. He's been the best bowler for Police right throughout this tournament, number 3 on the wicket taking list. And today he hasn't picked up a wicket, but comparatively to the other bowler, he's been very accurate. Almost done with his 7th over, just given away 29 runs.
Quicker delivery. Just lays back. 261 for 4 after 42. In the previous game, semi-finals, we saw how Sonal Dinusha was targeting that short side, the Maitland play side. But we are obviously playing in the on the pitch that on the left-hand side. So 10 yards longer now, or 10 feet, I should say. They never get bogged down. The skill set that they have playing spinners, it's quite amazing. It's a really joy to watch. Youngsters who are watching how to pace your innings, how to construct an innings in the middle of the innings. There's some worried faces if you're wearing a blue shirt.
So the police supporters know they're chasing down a big target. It's not going to be easy. They need something special from the likes of Kusal, Janit Pereira, Shane Bandara, Priyamal Pereira to come today. Vishad Randika, their top 4 in their batting. Nalin Priyadarshani, he has a lot of experience. It's been expensive today.
Yeah, Police has coming to this final, Ricky, just losing 1 game. That's another convincing hit, gone all the way. Magnificent shot. Beautiful swing of the bat. 6 off the first ball of the over.
He did that in the last over as well, Garmini. Hit him for 6 in the first ball of the over. That time it was over long on, this time over long off. So he's putting the pressure on Nalin Priyadarshana straight away, targeting him as the bowler to get runs off, trying to get in that big over of Nalin Priyadarshana. This is the opportunity.
That's another one. This is even bigger. My word. 2 maximums to start the 43rd.
Where's the ball gone? I think it's gone out of the ground. And the ball lost, is it? That went a long way.
Both these players are not the biggest batters you'll ever see, but when they hit, it stays hit. Both of them can pack a punch, don't they? Yeah, that's gone to the top tier.
Still under construction, that area of the ground. A lot of work being done here at the CCC grounds. The lights have come on as well. It's shining bright as Pavan Ratnayaka picks up his 3rd consecutive 6. 2 over long on, or 1 over long on, and 2 over long off. He's taking, I mentioned in the start of the over, this will be the big over he's looking for. and 18 of 3 so far.
Yeah, obviously, when you bowl at a quality batter like this, the jury is out on you, and it's been pretty one-dimensional from the bowler. Need to change his angles, maybe to bowl a bit quicker. 101 run partnership with that 6. This time just holding a touch. So 17 off the first 4 deliveries. Ratnayaka moves to 86 of 68. 87 with that single.
The current run rate has jumped to 6.56. It was 6.10. Things looking very ominous. Those are the lights that have come on here in the light towers at the CCC grounds. It will be beautiful once the sunlight goes away, it gets darker.
Still not afraid to fly it, does he? Yeah, maybe hungry for a wicket. I mentioned when he bowled his first over, Ricky, I can still remember that on the surface he needs to find the correct speed. I still reckon he hasn't. He's too slow for my liking.
I think he probably is, or he is bowling the same that speed he bowled in the last game on a different surface. Pawan Ratnayaka, 4 sixers in the over. This has also gone a long way. 26 runs off that over. That's the big one I was talking about right at the start. Nalin Priyadarshan taken to the cleaners. There you go, coming down now to the final 6 overs. This is going to be some entertaining stuff with Pawan Ratnayaka closing upon 100. Sonal Dinusha well settled in, and with some power hitters to come. This is looking huge target that police are going to chase.
So Ratnayaka cashing in. Like I mentioned, Ricky, they've got to change the speed. He gets close to the ball and he gets enough leverage onto the run.
This is the last 12 deliveries. The previous one, that was the 42nd over, just went for 5 runs. And this last over went for 26, so 31 of the final 2.
But there were 4 maximums in that last over. First ball, second ball, third ball, and the 5th ball over mid-on, or the last ball, yeah.
Yes, and long off, long on, and deep mid wicket.
Yeah, that was 4 in 1, Ricky. He's what, 1 run short of another hit for a century. 132.86 the strike rate.
Quick one fired outside that off stump. Dinum Sudhira though has managed to keep things quiet while he's bowling. Yes, now he'll be 1 shot away when he comes on strike. Pawan Ratnayaka. Sonal Dinush has given him the support he needs. Projected score 341.
Sonal Dinush once again moving across the stumps. Just the one. Certainly that last over has definitely quietened the crowd. You can hear a pin drop.
Yes, the policemen have gone into silence.
Yeah, that's exactly the skill that I'm talking about, Ricky. The ability to protect your wicket and still be positive. Trust your skills. The fear of failure is definitely not in their system. All those attributes you need if you want to be successful at this level. They all have talent.
Immense talent. It's converting that talent into opportunities, into performance. That's what you need. And these 2 players They have done that really well over the last few months, couple of years.
I was watching an interview with Gary Sobers, Sir Gary Sobers these days. He said everyone is talented. If you don't have talent, you will not be here. But to have consistency, you need the presence of mind and how to be cricket smart, how to situational awareness. Taking the second one, direct hit, he would have been gone for sure. Yeah, so how to size the situations, how to read conditions, how to read your opponent, outthink your opponent. These two batters ticks most of those boxes.
Yes, most certainly. I think that is direct hit. Certainly was gone. They got an overthrow as well. A lot of work for Ashen Bandara. They are the skipper. Oh, and he hit the umpire. Is it with his throw? And they managed to cross through. Yes, I think we come back to that. 44 done. 295 for 4. I think something that has been lacking in school cricket, domestic cricket. In some cricketers we have seen what exactly you were talking about, what Sir Gary Sobers has said, the presence of mind, being street smart when you're playing the game, to read the situation of the game. Even doing this tournament, covering this tournament.
Well, talk about feet. Got the dancing shoes on. Presley Polanovita with his family. Yeah, they're enjoying it, aren't they? Yeah, nice to see. Can you do that move, Ricky?
Definitely not at this age.
That one. I spoke about rotating your upper body when you play spinners. You can learn a thing or two from that.
Probably a future women's cricketer talent. I'll tell you, they're enjoying the Powerplay music. Absolutely fantastic. The two kids, they're showing their moves.
And both of them know that they're on the big screen too.
Wonderful to see the young and the old both enjoying the game.
So change of speed, still the same result. 6.7. 35 legitimate deliveries to go. Pavan Ratnayaka, a single away from his 100.
It's good to see all those involved with police cricket, and their supporters come to watch their game. They take a lot of pride in their cricket, a lot of planning, and that's why police cricket in the last couple of years have really done well. We saw them in the longer format finals, which was washed up a couple of years ago. They came into the finals. They were joint champions,
and also in the round robin stage, they played 6 games. They just lost a single game. That's also the last game. By that time they were already in the semi-final, so few changes were made and few people were given opportunities.
Yes, and
they are certainly a force to be reckoned with in the local cricket.
Yes, and consistently they're shown without big names. I mean, when you spoke about those 6 games, they played Kusal, Janit Pereira didn't play majority of those, so that you see he's their best player, or is their international star. Yet with a young side, unknown commodity, they have come out and beaten some of the bigger teams and won games quite easily by big margins. And credit to the coaches, the management and the setup there. They're planning.
Right, he's 1 away from 100.
74 deliveries, 7 fours, 5 sixes so far. Pavan Ratnayaka got a very good half century in the semi-final and showing what he's made of. There you go, soft hands, just running it backward off point. This has been a fantastic innings, a brilliant one in an all-important game, the final of the SLC 50 over major club tournament. Pavan Ratnayaka has come to the party.
Yeah, that's one of those better 100s you'll ever see. The way he constructed his innings. There's a mix of big hits, singles, helping shots. 133 That's the strike rate. 75 deliveries, 7 fours and 5 sixes. It had everything.
Certainly did. And from now on, I'm sure he's going to open his shoulders. He will go for everything. They have a batting enough firepower to come. So he will try to take this score over the 350 run mark with 5 overs left after this one. This is how he got it. Just a deft touch. Soft hands. In contrast to those big powerful shots he has played down the ground against the spinners. Well applauded by the small crowd that has gathered here. Very good knock by Pawan Ratnayaka.
So that's a 300. CCC after winning the toss first. There's the chairman of, there's the one of those selectors. There's Chinta Kadiriman, Alfred, he's there with the domestic cricket head for Sri Lanka cricket, some of the pillars of SLC.
Sonal Dinusha picks up a single to keep strike. Final 5 overs coming up. 45 done, 301 for 4.
Projected scores 335. Fantastic knock by Pawan Ratnayaka, the youngster. High on confidence. Touring Australia, scoring a century and coming out here. Scored magnificent half century in the semi-final. And today, big day. Big performance.
That's right, Dhammika. Pawan Ratnayaka, what a talent. 2 centuries and 2 50s in his last 4 innings across formats. And he's been doing it for a while now. So young, so talented. He was named in the test squad but really didn't get a look in. Can't really blame them. Lots of players ahead of him, but with scores like this, with performances like this, he's jumping up the order.
I mean, very consistent, and the most fascinating fact about his innings, the way he paced out his innings, just 76 deliveries, few towering sixers, and confidence. Man on a mission. I'm thinking, if he perform like this, white ball, place in the white ball format, not too far away, I can tell you.
Yeah, he's got definite potential to be Sri Lanka's next big cross-format star. And yeah, just the way he took on Nalin in that over. No disrespect to Nalin, but Nalin was tossing it up. He was looking to buy a wicket. But Pawan was not cowed. Just took him on.
Must have a look at his century. I mean, it's a highlight package in a highlight package. Wow. Majestic, isn't it?
It's amazing. Look at the foot movement. He's using the depth of the crease. He's happy to sweep. Just so confident coming down the track. And again, look at that.
There you go. He know how to pick gaps. He know how to pick gaps, I can tell you.
This was a
he did that intentionally.
Absolute cross bat bludgeon. Just slapped it down the ground. Look at that. Short. Saw the gap. Saw that long on was a little bit wider and took him on.
Straight boundaries, 65 yards. So he knows which way to go, how to utilize shorter boundaries. I mean, things looking ominous. Goes over mid-wicket, sailing over for another huge six.
That's into the trees. Pawan Ratnayaka is having an absolute field day over here. This has been just devastating batting from the young man.
And against one of the tournament's best bowlers, Sonal Dinusha. taken some stick into his ninth over in fact.
Yeah.
Already conceded 13 runs.
Yes, Dilum Sudhira. And it's a wide there. The pressure beginning to, but yes, Dilum Sudhira, like you said, 15 wickets this tournament. Economy rate of 3.51. Well below what he's going at over here. He's picked up a wicket every 3 overs roughly, but no, not even given a sniff today.
Current partnership 143 runs of just 110 balls. Outstanding. You know, playing together for a long period. Those experience, counts a lot.
And you can see those fans, a lot of those fans out in support for police. A bit shell-shocked here.
I was about to say that. Another excellent over. 46 done, 316 for 4. At this stage, I'm starting to wonder, with 4 overs remaining, 12 and over will get them 48 more runs, which will be a huge ask. But to the credit for the ground staff and the curator, much better track in comparison to the tracks we had during the 2 semi-finals. Let's continue with Pawan's century. He stopped halfway through. Plenty of boundaries. Some improvisations, almost always found the gap. That's the special thing about this youngster. There you go, just helping the ball on its way. And how about that?
And that's the
Downtown, 6 more.
You can see every single one.
That's that over.
Just coming down the track, so much confidence at such a young age. Oh, and look at the power. Doesn't matter if the fielder is there. He's going to clear it. That's the confidence.
Excellent knock, excellent day. Big performance. Very consistent. I mean, when you look at the performances right throughout the tournaments, he played just 3 matches. Wow, brilliant. Goes to tell you.
In fact, he's played just 2. This is his second game. He came
Correction. Second game and half century and a big century. Still a fair way to go. 4 more overs remaining.
And just looking at that, I remember when he got to his 50, he had only 6 boundaries to his name, which means he's got 6 sixes and 2 fours since he got to his 50. So he's sped up. He's not slowed down when the 100 was coming. He's raced to it. He's run
Once
to
again,
it.
over
And
mid-wicket.
again, look at that. Just power, just a swing on the bat. He's on the front foot. It's drawn back, shifts his weight. Just beautifully balanced. Pawan Ratnayaka.
At this stage, you feel for police bowlers trying all the tricks in the book, but against this young man, none worked so far. Spanked away for another 6 over mid-wicket region. Looking good for more. 6.97 is the current run rate. Partnership 150. Wow.
And
no
now
extra cover.
Look
No
at
stopping.
that.
4
Finds the
more.
gap. Amazing. Finds the gap. Just stand and deliver stuff from Pawan Ratnayaka. We're getting a show under lights in Maitland Crescent over here. If you're in the area, if you're just driving by, pop in. You are getting a front row seat to one of Sri Lanka's next big talents.
One of young stars in action. In fact, 2 of young stars in action here at CCC grounds. It's a spectacle. Magnificent knock, whichever way you call it. Down the ground, worked away really nicely. Almost a yorker. Some reprieve for Pramod. 11 runs, just 3 deliveries.
Yeah, that was a good delivery from Pramod. A good response. Finding the block hole. But look at this partnership, 155. Oh, it seems so long ago when Ashen Bandara had Nisha Madushka caught and they thought they were back in the game.
Not with these 2 youngsters. They know how to pace out their innings. Excellent partnership. Won them the game against Tamil Union. And
And now Sonal Dinusha into the swings it. Oh, nicely fielded. Nearly misread the bounce there. Saves a boundary in the deep. But yes, Sonal Dinusha, what he's done so well. Such an old head on young shoulders. He saw the Pawans in the groove today and he just given him the strike. I don't think Sonal's faced more than one or two deliveries over the last couple of overs.
Cricket. Strong head. Knows what required. He straight away figure out that Pawan Ratnayaka is in top form. So giving him the strike. Reaping benefits. Already 12 runs.
And again, full toss, put away. Everything coming off the middle.
That was too easy. Man on 123, a full toss. Knee high. You gotta be kidding me. Wow.
It's just, you said it right earlier, Dhammika. This is an absolute spectacle of power hitting. And you wonder what more he's going to learn. We've got a power hitter in our ranks. Julian Wood, Sri Lanka Cricket has enlisted him. Very interesting to see. Much better there.
Single down the ground and keep himself in strike. That's intelligence. 47 done, 335 for 4. We've been here for a few games. Madushka, by far the best track. Should go to the curator. Left a thin layer of grass, fairly even right throughout the surface. And yes, Police under huge pressure. Final 3 overs coming up, and they must be wondering what to do. I mean, what sort of a strategy against Pawan Ratnayaka, Dilum Sudhira to his final over. No wickets today, surprise.
At this point, it's damage limitation, Dhammika. But you can't be bowling there. Look at that. He's looking for those wide, fuller ones, just making it difficult to hit, trying to get it away from Pawan's hitting range. But Pawan's range has been pretty broad in this innings.
I wouldn't be surprised he picked one from outside the off stump over mid-wicket region. Sees the ball like a football. Just like that,
you called it. You called it, but they've got protection there. They've got a few fielders. They're square. They've got one at square leg, one at deep mid wicket, one at long on. They know the area, but they still look at that running. They run hard, get the second. Pawan back on strike.
I'm not going to go as far as to say it's a carnage, but tough times for Police Sports Club. That's Dilum Sudhira's plan. Plenty of fielders on the offside, inviting Pawan Ratnayaka to go offside and eventually just single or a couple. As you rightly call, damage limitation. Good crowd is in, predominantly Police supporters, and we are expecting more crowd. I mean, outstanding game of cricket right here at CCC grounds. Where else?
You have to wonder though, has the damage already been done? 340 was the previous highest total in this tournament, and it's gone. Now this is comfortably the highest. 345. What a shot from Sonal Dinusha. Again, great use of the feet, getting in on the act. This is. You said you didn't want to say it earlier, but this is carnage, Dhammika. This is absolute carnage.
Skipper deciding that it's time for him to have some fun. Dancing down the track over mid-wicket. 6 more. So already 10 runs off. 2 more deliveries remaining. Slapped away into the deep. Should only be a single.
Yeah, well fielded. That got to the fielder quite quickly. They wanted to. You can see Sonal Dinusha unhappy that they couldn't get it, but the single was the right call.
And the partnership. 174 runs, just 122 deliveries. Police under the pump.
Absolute monster stand between this pair. Look at that strike rate, 95.92. Good in most circumstances, but pales in comparison to his partner.
We hardly noticed.
Oh, and
He's
again,
3 runs short of a
look at
half
that.
century.
4 more
Oh,
arrows
my.
straight down the ground.
Exceptionally good batting. Lusty blows, one after the other. Pawan Ratnayaka, magnificent. Goes downtown, as usual, picks the gap. Just a couple of bounds into the fence. Things looking ominous. 350 runs on the board. Oh, that's another huge 6. Sounds tells the story.
Oh, has that cleared the ground? That's just massive. Everything he touches turning to goal. Pawan Ratnayaka. 356 for 4. 47 overs done. 48, excuse me. It's on the roof. It's on the roof.
I have no doubt this is probably the most expensive figures for Dilum Sudhiro right throughout the tournament. As you mentioned, economy around 3 point something.
3.51 prior to this game.
My goodness. Goes to tell you a story. How good two batters are.
And now what a time for young Charuka Jayatilaka. In playing his first list A game since 2022. His only second match at a domestic level. This year.
Pressure.
And now he's got a ball to Sonal Dinusha. Oh, full toss. Oh, did you hear that sound of that? And that's out. That's out. 50 up for Sonal Dinusha. That's out of the ground. Incredible. And you could hear, I don't know if you caught it on the stump mic, but I think it might have been a car.
Most probably. Go fetch that one, says Sonal Dinusha. Huge 6. He's not the biggest lad. There is some power.
A public service announcement to those driving or walking around the Maitland Crescent area. Get on your hard hats, because it's raining cricket balls over here. And again, what a hit. Oh, but no, this one straight to the fielder. And there's some applause for the police fans. Sonal Dinusha won't be too displeased with that. He had to take it on.
Absolutely. No other options. Went for it. That face closes little earlier than he anticipated. There you go. He was trying to get some elevation. Wasn't there. Straight to the fielder. Safely taken. Outstanding knock. Intelligent knock by the skipper Sonal Dinusha. 53 runs. Caught Vishad. Ball Charuka.
Yeah. It's in that part of the innings now. Every ball has to go. Like, there's no point knocking it around, faffing about. You got to take it on, and he did. He just, like you said, he just couldn't get the elevation.
And during the toss, I asked what sort of a total you are expecting. He said 250. Must be the bare minimum he had in his mind. Well past 350. Looking good for even more. Chamindu.
And they got to 350. They got to 250 only like 7 overs ago. It's been an absolute onslaught. Chamila Vijay Singh are now out in the middle, and you know this boy, he's been given
capable,
license to hit.
Capable. He's second to none when it comes to, that's the replay of the previous dismissal. Went for it, no other options, batted superbly, well-paced innings, a half century, captain's knock. And the full toss, slower full toss, worked in favour of Charuka. 6 wicket and a dot ball.
But crucially gets Pawan Ratnayaka back on strike. This is the big one. Although this is just bonus, extra runs. The damage is so well and truly done.
9 more deliveries within the sight. 150. He'll definitely go past that, I can tell you. Just 7 runs off. 7 runs remaining. Sounded nice into the gap. Should be a couple at least.
Yeah, they run hard and they come back for 2. Very good running. 9 off the over already. 2 more deliveries to go. Pawan Ratnayaka back on strike. And before we start the next ball, just a quick bit of housekeeping. Just a reminder to everyone that the SLC Major Club Women's Tournament commenced today as well. 10 teams taking part there in their 50-over tournament. And we also had the Girls Under 19, the Youth League tournament that completed yesterday. 4 provincial teams competed. So a lot of cricket going on these days.
Always good to see. As cricket fans, exciting times. Goes area and finds a boundary. He knows it instinctively. Played so much of cricket here, and he know how to find gaps for more runs.
It just seems like Pawan is playing in slow motion. This was a slow ball, but he was just ready for it. Took it, and he just played.
You saw the wrist work.
Amazing.
Intentionally whipped away. Finer. Got the placement. One shot of 150. What a knock. What a player.
And there it is, and it's 4 more. That's the 150. It just seems like a couple of minutes ago he got to his 100. 150 up for Pawan Ratnayaka.
You said it right. Ball just flying out of Pawan Ratnayaka's bat. This could be his highest score. We'll let you know the confirmation. Big occasion. Outstanding performance. What a knock. One of the best, definitely if not the best, right throughout the tournament.
Not yet his highest score. His highest has been 157, not out. But this is getting very close.
So let's not jinx it.
I don't think he'd mind too much. At this point, it's all about the runs for Pawan Ratnayaka. Look at that. 12 fours, 9 sixes. 166 strike rate.
Wow, amazing.
A true modern batter.
In good form, excellent rhythm, plenty of runs, touring Australia and coming down here immediately, cashing in.
And a little bit of Pawan Ratnayaka lore. He made his debut playing for the opposition, for Police. Imagine if they had him on their side today.
They should have kept him.
They should have kept him.
Why did they let him go? 373, my goodness. Final over.
It was a nice Yorker, a nice one, a rare dot ball. The trick here for Pramod is to just keep Chamidu on strike as much as possible.
They are trying their best to keep Chamidu Vijay Singh on strike. Go straight downtown. Head enough onto the roof. Beautiful.
I was saying to keep Chamidu on strike, but Chamidu don't seem to care. Straight down the ground. This takes it low full toss. But look at that. Just beautifully levers this straight down the ground. And like you said, bang, onto the side screen actually.
I almost thought that one went to the roof. Onto the side screen. 6 nevertheless. So, Chamidu showcasing his hard-hitting prowess. Single. Well fielded.
Pawan there, putting in the dive just to make sure he gets home. Hope he hasn't hurt himself. Now he seems to be fine. And crucially now, he gets 3 deliveries to do even more damage.
He goes one way. Well fielded. Direct hit would have been interesting. Not to be. Or Ratnayaka diving. Could be in any case. 3 more deliveries. Charuka Pramod, 85 runs, just about to complete his 10th over. Very, very expensive. It was a bright start. Midway through, things gotten out of hand for this youngster. Full toss, downtown. Oh!
That's the last thing Police need. Gifts.
Wheels coming off. Things getting out of hand. If I'm not mistaken, that's Vishad Randika. That's a coach killer.
Oh, he's not. Look at that. Just not bent over. Take his eyes.
What do you
off
call
the
it?
ball.
in local?
Boku. The classic Boku.
Classic.
We've all heard it playing backyard cricket, and that looked like something that belonged in backyard cricket, I'm afraid. A nice Yorker there.
Excellent Yorker.
And Pavan off strike. And that gets him to his highest ever total. 158, just enough. Partnership, 23 of 9 as well.
I mean, he'll rate this above that 158.
What a time to get it. In a
Wow,
final.
In a final. Goes to tell you the quality of the player, intelligence and skill levels. Above all, his mindset.
Namika, there are match-winning innings, but this might be a match-ending innings. I don't see how Police come back from this.
They're going to need a monumental effort. That's the final delivery. They will come back for the second. And 2 more runs to the total. Expensive over nevertheless. 12 runs off. Charuka Pramod conceding 92 runs. Just maybe the highest, just maybe the most expensive spell of bowling during this tournament. We let you know, 387. Huge score, mammoth score.
Monster score, 387 for 5, 140. By my calculations, 144, 145 runs in the final 10 overs. Incredible hitting, incredible ball striking, all courtesy Pawan Ratnayaka, who's really just stolen this game away.
Even the opposition's admiring it.
Big, look
Why
at that,
not?
walking off. Handshake from Kusal Pereira, the senior man.
Very impressive batting performance by Colombo Cricket Club, winning the toss. Had no hesitation, and what a performance with the bat. 387. That's a mountain.
Comfortably the highest score of this tournament, the highest score of any of these major league tournaments. We will get you confirmation on that very soon. We're just about to get the scorecard, and what a scorecard it is.
First of all, we go through the highlights. There must be a very lengthy highlight package. Number of boundaries.
Yeah, I don't envy the video edit crew. And it all started with this pair, the opening pair. Some early wickets.
They look so good right throughout the tournament.
Nishan Madushka looked very good. But
That's a
then
dismissal. Cruz Pulle, very lean series. Yet another very good batsman. Not too many runs. Madushka cashing in whenever loose stuff presented. Touch lucky that over the slip cordon in any case. Spank it away for another boundary. Dragging that one on skipper Dhananjay De Silva.
But then this was the big stand between Kamidu Mendes, Nishan Madushka. Really, look at that. The left hand, right hand pair. Getting boundaries either side of the wicket. Kamidu showing a lot of nice touches, deft shots. That's
Look
his
at the
trademark.
timing. I mean, classic.
Yeah.
Just it's a good track, but you need to put them away just like that.
His batting wasn't easy early on, but it improved as the game went on. And once the batters got set, the boundaries came freely.
And disappointingly, fielding by Police fell apart. I mentioned the best fielding outfit during this tournament. Madushka kept piling runs.
And at this point, it looked bad for Police with this pair going. They were knocking it around nicely. They were getting their singles. They were getting the ones and twos. And there's a 50 there for Nishan Madushka.
During that middle passage, they picked up as many as 3 wickets and scored back into that game. But after the dismissal, who arrived? Pawan Ratnayaka and Sonal Dinusha.
Yeah, so we will see that in a bit. So you got
The
look at
rest
that.
is history.
So this was nicely picked up. Look at that. Oh, this was one of my favorite shots. Just finding the space, running it away, giving Nalin a run there on the boundary. And again,
Classic cover drive. Beating the fielder in the deep.
like you said, maybe they could have done a little bit better in the field. Police, not their best showing.
That's the half century.
Kamidu.
Coming to Mendes.
And
Well
when
battered.
at this point, it was all CCC. They were looking really good. Not many chances were being created.
Those two boundaries, I mean, pure timing. And that's the dismissal.
And what a piece of fielding
Stunning
that
catch
was.
by Pierre Pereira.
Low to his right, sprung there. Kaminde could not believe it. Kaminde himself has taken similar. And then here's the entry of the man himself, Pawan Ratnayaka.
Usually someone who take bit of time to settle down, not today. That's the
Go.
dismissal.
Nishan Madushka chipping one to Ashen Bandar not long after Kamindu had gone. At that point, I think police might have thought they were in the game. But then look at this pair, Pawan Ratnayaka. And it's all Pawan
frankly
Ratnayaka.
into the chance of keeping it down, I mean, below 320, but not to be. This young man had other ideas. Take a look at it. Using the pace and coming down the track over the infield, gets another boundary.
Yeah, just such good use of the feet. That has to be the hallmark of this innings. Just really good use of the feet and nullified the main threat that police had, which was their spinners. They brought Nalin in the last game.
There is another thing I've noticed: placement. He picked his spots just like that, so he's not afraid.
By the
going
end,
area.
By the end, he was picking trees, not just his spots.
And the cars.
He was
running
brutal.
on the Independence Avenue.
Yeah. So this looks like a highlight reel, but it's actually, in fact, probably just 1 or 2 overs. It was just a brutal display of power hitting. Down the ground, inside out, over mid-wicket, over cow corner. Nowhere was safe. And then so now Dinusha there getting in on the act as well, taking a beamer. Took him to his 50. Lovely way to get to his 50.
He's a gritty performer. Good head on his shoulders. And just didn't get hold of that one, straight to the fielder, taken easily. And Pawan Ratnayaka continues the onslaught.
It was not done
boundary
yet.
after boundary, 150 with that boundary. Excellent knock. Remain unbeaten. Goes to tell you, his hunger for runs.
And his highest ever score, 158 not out, beating his previous best of 157 not out.
This is by far the best I've seen on Ratnayaka bats in white ball format.
And you can just see what a big game play is. Comes into the final, comes in with his team in a little bit of a spot of bother, and then he takes it on and rightfully gets the applause from all the players.
Huge score on the board, 387 for 5. Nishan Madushka batted superbly, 85, deliveries 88 runs. And Pawan Ratnayaka dominated the proceedings. Hamid Mendes little earlier, 59. And Chamid not out on 10. Skipper Sonal Dinusha 53. Huge score with 17 extras and helping CCC from time to time with lackluster fielding. Police towards the end of that innings, their wheel came off, and it will be a tough chase on the cards.
And not a pretty sight if you are of police persuasion for this bowling card. Right up there, 2 wickets each for the 2 opening bowlers, Pramod and Shahrukh. But look at that, 92 runs, 65 runs, Nalin going for 69, Dilum 74. Everyone, only Nadira and Ashen Bandara there keeping
2 bowlers might consider them exceeding the whale. Economy under 6,
Under 6.
5.57 and 5.23, and Ashen Bandara picking up a wicket at the same time. Wickets 7, 25, then a huge partnership. 4th, 172. After that,
Yeah, it was just 2 big partnerships in between 2 clusters of wickets.
terrific batting performance by Colombo Cricket Club. Very powerful team, powerful squad. They can, pretty much dish out few combinations. Partnerships 119 and 185 tells you the story. Things just fallen really nicely into places for CCC. Dominating the proceedings, and they are in the box seat. There you go, CCC in a very strong position. Very interesting chase coming up, and expecting to join you with exciting action. This is SLC Major Clubs Limited Overs Tournament's Grand Final.
So welcome back to the CCC grounds here in Colombo. The lights are shining bright here. It's a beautiful setting as we are ready for the all-important Police Sports Club run chase versus CCC. It has been a real display of batting. Colombo Cricket Club CCC elected to bat first in this all-important final. Went on to make 387 for 5 in their allotted 50 overs. Nishan Madushka right at the top, 88 of 85. They lost Cruz Pulle early. Dhananjay De Silva went for 2. Kamindu Mendes steadied the innings with a 59. But then it was down to Pawan Ratnayak and Sonal Dinusha. The pair got together and put up a mammoth partnership. 158 not out of just 94 deliveries. Pawan Ratnayak took the police attack to the cleaners. Sonal Dinusha supported him with a well-made half-century.
Right, so the police bowling card promoted 2 for 92 from his 10. And Charuka, 8 overs, 2 for 65. Nalin, none for 69 from 7. Dilum, none for 74 from 10. Dhanuja, none for 8 from 1 over. Nadira, none for 39 from 7. And Ashen, 7 overs, 1 for 37. Look at the follow wickets. 725, 155, 172 and 362. 17 extras with a total of 387 for 5 in 50 overs. All the bowlers went to the cleaners more or less. And CCC really did themselves a great honour by making a total of 387 for 5 in their 50 overs. Pawan Ratnayak top scoring 158 of 94 balls. And the last 10 overs, 145 runs were scored by the CCC.
Yes, the young police bowling lineup were really under pressure. They didn't know what to do, where to bowl on a good batting track here at the CCC grounds. It's a mammoth total, as Eric mentioned, 388. Not going to be easy with some young openers. Dhanuja Induvara, he's been among the runs. He's their leading run scorer this season. The youngster didn't get going the other day, got out early on a good placid batting track. Can he make some runs? Can he show what he's capable of? Show how talented he is. Nadira Balasuriya, he got a start the other day, got a quick fire 20. They need much more from him today. This is a well-experienced bowling lineup. Vishwa Fernando, he's on top of his mark. We saw him marking his lineup earlier, his marks before the game, and he's all set and ready to go.
White ball. You're wide down the leg side. Ruchara Palya Guruge, the umpire, calls that wide. So police off the mark with 1 for no wicket of a wide.
Yes, 2 slips straight away. Under lights, there will be a bit of swing for the bowlers, especially Vishwa Fernando. As we have seen in red ball cricket, generally swings the ball, can move it both ways. The other day too, went for a few runs, but he managed to pick up early wickets. So he'll be a real threat. The left arm seamers always bringing a different dimension into the game.
Play a miss outside the line of off stump. That's what Vishwa Fernando likes, for the batsman to play and miss. He thinks the edge is coming soon.
So you could see Dhanuja Induvara, his eyes, he's certainly probably a bit nervous out there, the young man. This is probably the biggest game he's played. Under lights, everybody watching the game going around the world live as well. Playing against a few tests or international bowlers. No, he's asking a lot from the young man, but this is the opportunity for him to show.
So this is the production of ThinkCube and Content iAsia. Terrestrial telecast on Talent TV, Island-wide channel 47, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karghathan channel 32, Ratnapura channel 56, also available on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel. And also don't forget the live streaming on talenttv.lk. So a lot of options to pick this telecast up. And we've come right throughout this tournament with all the ball-by-ball coverage of the action.
Yes, sir. It has been a wonderful experience covering these games. Coming down the track, looking to work it on the onside. Appeal from behind the stumps. Vishwa Fernando, the bowler, wasn't interested because he knew that pitched outside the leg stump straight away. And there's no way that the umpire will give that one out. In the roller, looking to work it through the onside. They'll need to maximize this power play. They have to get a very good score in the power play. keep the scoreboard moving. The run rate is well above 7. Starting the innings off, they cannot let it to creep up more.
So slight fumble and a run being taken off the bat. Dunnage off the mark with 1. It's 2 for no wicket after 4 deliveries.
The more experienced Nadira Balasuriya, but in comparison to the bowler, is very inexperienced. Vishwa Fernando, tons of test wickets behind him, has played cricket around the world, knows these conditions really well. He's played a lot of cricket under lights in comparison to these two, the two opening batters. And Sonal Dinusha attacking with the new ball.
So big ask from this Police Sports Club batsman to make a 388 to win in 50 overs. And they're bowling so many 4s and 6ers were scored in the last 10 overs. And the CCC made 145 runs in the last 10 overs at a run rate of 14.5. That's a very big run rate.
Beautifully bowled. Just leaves the left hand playing from his crease. Just 2 runs off that first over from Vishwa Fernando. Excellent seam up. You could see angle into the left hand, hitting the deck and beating the bat. They have a strong bowling lineup, this CCC. We have seen Vishwa Fernando and Nuwan Tushara will operate now from the opposite end to where we are, the pavilion end. Then they have the likes of Chamindu Vijay Singh will both seam up. Inuka Karnagoda is into this team today in place of Nishan Piris, who has been dropped. I'm happy to see Karnagoda. He has had a very good tournament. He's been one of the main wicket takers with the ball. He scored runs with the bat. He's been a consistent player. Was left out of the semi-final, but brought back in for today's game. So he will certainly play a big role with the ball in the spin department, which will be assisted by Kamindu Mendes, Sonal Dinusha himself, and a few overs from Dhananjay De Silva. Oh, it's dropped. Difficult chance there. I think that was a cruise pull. The fielder worked away on the onside. He was at square leg cruise pull. He's a tall man, a tall lad. Got his fingers to it. Difficult chance, Eric, though.
Well, chances are never easy sometimes. And with his height, he should have picked that up. He got his hands to it. He's got both hands to it, not like one hand. So a chance going a begging.
Yes, I think he'll be disappointed. Like you mentioned, with his height, he got both hands. Covered the AR really well. He should have got that one. That was an opportunity. Induvara getting alive. That's good fielding though. This time stops that one. That's well timed. That was runs for Nadira Balasuriya looking to open his account, but the cruise pull denying him that opportunity. Good to see a few spectators, especially the young kids, watching the game, family joining them. Papare band playing.
Nice played. Picks the gap beautifully on that occasion. Finds the boundary as well. Plenty of width for the batsman. He made full use of that. I think the most important thing for the police batsman is not to get overawed by this big target of 388 to win. Play a normal or natural game. Try and pick up those runs. Keep the scoreboard moving. Strange things do happen in cricket.
It's most certainly. When there is width, they have to go for it. If the ball is there to be hit, hit it. It's a good track. You can trust the bounce. Good batting, got the boundary, picking the single, rotating the strike. That's very important when you have a left and right hand combination. Because Nuwan Tushar is that type of a bowler with his square arm action, slingy action, that he could straight a bit, can bowl both sides of the wicket. So rotation of strike is very, very important.
There's no guessing whom they support. They're wearing the police colours. Edged past a slip fielder down to third man for 4. I don't think it was catchable. It went pretty quickly to Dhananjay De Silva.
And he's a very good slip fielder. Yes, he says that probably bounced in front of him, like you mentioned. Didn't carry just wide as well. Couldn't get a hand to it. Lucky boundary for Induru. He's first. Yeah, he was sort of moving towards his left, and then the ball went towards his right. 2 overs done, 12 without loss. The lights there to our cameras looks just awesome. Beautiful pictures coming to you from our team. We're doing a wonderful job.
The ball.
He was looking to charge the bowler. Vishwa Fernando saw him, probably stepping out too early. Just dragged it down. I think that it's hit him on his glove. Umpire Rujira Paliyagurage straight away indicating to the dressing room. I think he needs a bit of attention. You could see that was good awareness by the umpire. He saw it early.
He's going through the drills for the ball hitting the helmet.
That's what I was looking. We'll love to see another replay of that one. I thought that hit his glove when he came down the track. Maybe it bounced onto his helmet. Take a closer look at that one. Oh, it did. It hit the visor. In fact, he was bent in two. It missed the glove, Eric. Now on this closer look, you could see, and it flushed onto his that visor onto the grill part of it. And that's why umpire Rujira Paliyagurage straight away called to the physio, the doctor, to come and have a look at him. That's a protocol. They have to go through this, even though it's not too serious. He seems all okay, Nadira Balasuriya. That's good. I think getting a single, going to the non-striker's end. Just to relax a bit. Karan got down on the boundary.
I'm trying to think how the Police Sports Club have planned this innings out. They should have some plan to come out to make 388 to win. That's a very big target. There we are. So from the police department, they're all here. From their uniforms, you can see that. Enjoy the cricket as well.
From their top management in the police force towards the juniors. They're all here watching this game. They're slightly disappointed with the bowling performance, but what they want to do is make an impact here, show that they belong here. They came into the finals for that reason, and they don't want to just let it go, just make a fight. Good wicket keeping down the leg side. Nishan Madushka, he's had a good tournament, made a huge impact since he came back from national duty. Runs and been good behind the stumps with the gloves.
Yes, so talking about Police Sports Club as to how they would have planned out this innings, there must be some plan how this is going to work. What type of target the openers have in their minds, what target have they been set by the think tank of the police team?
So I think the power play is the main or the most important thing. They must try to maximize, get as many as possible without losing too many wickets. Goes through the offside, just blasted away. He took it off the stumps. It was not that he got too much of width, but probably just one step away towards the leg side to give him just that bit of room he was looking for in the water, and playing it on the up. No stopping that one.
Yes, the first they know was, of course, the field restrictions are on. You won't have a sweeper cover in position, and there'll be lots of gaps on the offside as well. Take advantage of that. Anything that is short or got width, you look to punish it.
A youngster from the south in the water went to mind the college goal, played his cricket there. Good to see him a part of this police lineup. We're playing a marathon innings in one of the big matches. Richmond Mind, the 3 overs done, 17 without loss.
Right, so the 4th over starting up. Oh, lovely shot, a lovely drive. Bisect the fielders, takes to cover and backward point into the boundary for 4.
I mentioned this earlier, Nuwan Tushara can be expensive. We have seen that at international level and at other leagues across the world. But that was a beautiful shot, isn't it? A classical left-hander's off drive. Through the covers, good to the eye. Balasuriya, he played a few of those the other day against Coles, who had also a very strong bowling lineup. He needs a big score. A single. They're going on par with the required run rate at the moment. They're not fallen far behind, but consistently maintaining that run rate is going to be a problem, especially once the power play overs are finished. You would see the required run rate 7.84, just one behind 6.60. So that's but on the power play overs you can keep up with that, but once the field spreads out, that's where it's going to be really difficult. So one slip now. Dhananjay De Silva is out there. They've removed the one slip. Got him in front of the stumps on the offside. Eric, this playing as a day-night game has given the opportunity for a few spectators to come and watch it, isn't it? After office, after work. It's a working day today, midweek. You know, if it's a day game, we would have not had even this amount of a crowd, and that is a good decision by Sri Lanka Cricket.
Yes, and thankfully that the CCC grounds has lights now.
Yes, most certainly. We've seen a few tournaments now starting to be played under lights. Recently we saw Mercantile T10 tournament being played here as well. We have heard a few of the other venues will probably get lights soon, the SSC as well. That is certainly wonderful news. Development of the game, more opportunities for first class cricketers, club cricketers to play under lights. That's out, is it? Got a nick. He walks off. Perfect delivery. Bit of bounce for Nuwan Tushara. Just poking his bat outside the off stump. Young Induvara. And a simple catch for Nishan Madushka.
Right, so the first wicket falls. A harmless delivery outside the line of off stump. Look at that. There's no need to play at that, but when you spy at it and you get the edge, well, you become history in a game like this. Induvara goes for 10 or 14 balls, and the police lose their first wicket with the total on 22. Uphill task for them to get 388.
I think this is the crucial part of the game now. The man walking in. We'll take a look at the dismissal once again. Poking his bat outside the off stump. And Nishan Madushka straightforward gleefully takes it. So Nuwan Tushara has picked up the first wicket. So Kusal Janit Pereira has come in. KJP, can he make a mark on this game? Didn't get going, got a 15 the other day in the semi-final, got out. But this is the kind of surface, this is the kind of big game he really likes. And he's coming in the power play, just a fourth over. And police need runs from him if they're going to make any charge at this score.
Full toss. Got the treatment down to final leg for 4. He's off the mark. Kusal Janit Pereira ends the over as well. So 4 overs completed. And the Police Sports Club are 25 for 1.
So that was easy pickings on the pads. A juicy full toss. He gleefully accepted that. Poor delivery. The first one to Kusal Janit Pereira. Man of his class won't miss out. So like I mentioned, if they're going to give any contest or any charge at this score to come even near it of 388, they need Kusal Janit Pereira to make a big one, a big score like Pawan Ratnayaka did, and the others to bat around him, because he can get runs quickly, and if he stays there for a while, there will be a boundaries gallow. Top edge, man coming under it, comfortably taken. There you go. He was looking to work it through the onside, and that was that bit of swing I was talking about earlier. Wish for Fernando. With the new ball, he can get it to leave the left hand. He was looking to work it through mid-wicket. Leading edge. It was in there for a while. At the end, comfortably taken.
So there we are, 2 wickets in 2 overs. The police department, they really need partnerships. Nadira Balasuri goes 11 of 10 balls. Vishnu Fernando picks up his first wicket. 1 for 7 of 2.1. And where will that partnership come for the Police Sports Club? So required run rate 7.90. If you missed out on the first part of the action today, the CCC won the toss, elected to bat first, and the 50 overs they made 387 for 5. Pawan Ratnayaka top scored 158 of 94 balls, and the last 10 overs the CCC made 145 runs. So the police need 388 to win, as Vishad Randika is the new man who comes in, but they've already lost 2 wickets of 26. And we are in the 5th over.
He got a good 30 odd in the last game, had to fight hard for it. He's a free scoring player, Vishad Randika. But Vishwa Fernando is a crafty operator. He's very good with the new ball, well experienced. He's the leader of the attack. They leave it to him. Earlier I saw them selecting the match balls with the 4th umpire. So the captain and the rest of the bowlers just left it to Vishwa Fernando. You pick what you like. And he's been around for a long time. Very humble and down to earth guy. St. Sebastian's College Moro Tour. His brother is making the rounds these days, scoring tons of runs. Nondini Fernando. We saw a couple of hundreds down in Australia versus Sri Lanka, Australia A team. Call wide. Just outside that white line.
Yes, the blue line, in fact, is the tram line for the wide call. It used to be white those days, but they changed it to blue to help the umpires to identify that wide outside the line of off stump or down the leg side. There are 2 blue lines.
So with the white ball being used.
And don't forget, we're using 2 white balls up to the 34th over. And from over 35 to 50, it's just 1 white ball. So the fielding captain has the option of selecting a ball from the 2 balls being used up to the 34th over.
So these are new ICC regulations coming into effect. It's been a very good over so far.
Edged, dropped.
I think it once again probably dropped short of the slip fielder Dhananjay De Silva. There he's pointing to the ground again, Eric. Because generally he's very safe, he has good hands, he's taken some brilliant catches. Dhananjay De Silva in the slip cordon at international level. Yeah, well short of him. Well short of him. Probably the wicket keeper will have to move a couple of feet up for Dhananjay De Silva to move up. I think that's the chat going on. Because the ball hasn't carried to the slip cordon so far. Which Fernando isn't that quick. So Vishal Randika gets off the mark. This over has pulled back that run rate drastically. You can see just the 2 runs, including that wide.
So there we are. That was flicked on the onside. And there's the one that passed the slips, Dhananjay De Silva. And the second one.
Yes, the second one I thought was not an opportunity because he didn't carry it all. The first one probably to Cruz Pulle. They should have taken, but those batters are in the row, is back in the pavilion. Beautifully played. Just a flicked off his toes. Kusal Janit Parra was in the slot. So 2 balls, 2 fours, both on the onside for KJP to get his innings going here. To end the 5th over. Total moves up to 32 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So this pair, a lot of work to do. Kusal Janit Parra, the senior man. Oh, just wide of short extra cover there. This one just sticking in the surface a little bit. Tushar always taking the ball away from the right-hander. Bit of a leading edge. And nearly wicket number 3 for Colombo. Look at that. Just chips up and it's just wide of the diving man. Tushara knows how close that was. Police going at a fairly good clip, 6 and over. Not too bad, but 2 wickets down. They really need a partnership here. Welcome, Gamini. What do we think?
Yeah, they're up against it, aren't they? To maintain a rapid rate throughout 50 overs is hard enough. To keep the wickets intact is another. They're all waiting anxiously. I think all eyes are at the moment is on Kusal Janith. His workload will depend how far police will go in this run chase.
Absolutely. If there is a batter in this police lineup that can keep up with the scoring that Colombo did so impressively throughout, it is Kusal Janith Pereira. Oh, nicely done there from Vishad. Takes this on the rise, on the bounce, opens the face and gets it into the space. 4 runs. They need more of that.
Yeah, and also they need to identify that the first power play, the first 10 overs, you got to take fair portion of that runs in the first 10 overs. And yeah, Vishad, that's his first boundary. Change the field. Square leg goes back, slip comes in, fine leg inside the circle.
Yeah, big gap there, point region, no deep point. Lots of space to exploit, so Tushara needs to keep this a bit straighter, wicket to wicket line. And that's what he does.
Yeah, I was just about to say that this is going to be a double bluff. Having the square leg down, giving the batter to think about the length and sensing the slow one.
Yeah, Nuwan Tushara, a wily customer, particularly in T20s, but useful in the slightly longer version of the game as well. But yes, you said they need to make use of the power play because that's what CCC did so devastatingly. They kept it at around 7 runs and over early on. Then it slowed down, but it only slowed down to about 6 and over. And then we all know what happened at the end with Pavan Ratnayaka going Super Saiyan.
And also what CCC did very well was, Madushka, they mixed things up without going for big shots all the time. There was one point in time they were looking to bat the overs, looking to build the momentum, and they kept the set batters for that last 10 overs.
Yes, they rotated the strike really well. That was a very key part of their innings. The dot ball percentage was hovering around 50%, and that's always a good sign, as you and I spoke about a little bit earlier. And over there you can see another dot ball to end the over, just 4 runs off, it's just the boundary. It's 36 for 2, 6 overs done.
So 352 with 8 wickets in hand in 44 overs. Kusal Janith has faced 2 deliveries for 2 boundary fours. How long can he stay in these run chase? Missed out on that one. He's very strong in that area. A lot of left-handers are, like I mentioned before, they're very strong around the legs. Kusal Janith loves that drop kick shot on the onside. He would have expected that ball to come towards him rather than going down the leg side, because Mr. Fernando's top ball normally leaves the left-hander.
But the trap is in place. There's a man, a deep backward square leg over there, just right on the edge of the boundary. Oh, edged, and it's gone, running away. Very fine of third man with no slip in place. And they pay the price.
And already you can see there's a little change on the track. There's a bit more bounce. Ball flying off the edge. Yeah, no, you cannot put a field to that one. If you could hit it, you hit it hard, slash hard. 3 boundaries of 4 balls for Kusal Janit, or 3 balls because that one was wide. And also the interesting fact, Madushka, that Ashwin Bandara was not in the field for the last 10 overs or so. For police sake, we all hope that he's okay. Oh, missed out again.
Yeah, that could have been 4 in 4. In fact, that probably should have been 4 in 4. That was on the pads. And man, square on the square leg boundary, just behind square, protecting it, and fine legs in the circle as well. So, yeah, Kusal knows he missed out there. Especially from someone like Vishwa, who's generally a very tidy, wily customer.
Slip in place for Vishad. Nice.
Yeah, the delivery that was on the pads for Kusal, perfect to the right-hander.
Yeah, in the previous innings, Madushka, we spoke about Chatu, opening bowler from Police, coming round the wicket and making it easier for the batter, and then he came over the wicket. And this is exactly very similar. Vishwa Fernando, although his top ball comes towards the right-hander spats, he's making that angle. That one just did top swing.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, Gamini. It's so hard to concentrate. The kids still in the show there.
Yeah, they know that they know that they are on the giant screen.
And yeah, there we go. Back on the screen. They're happy to show off their moves. The boy there has got the old uncle dance down pretty packed.
That's Ricky Sims dance.
That's a Ricky Sims.
Yeah, that's Ricky Sims.
Nice there from Vishwa. Tight delivery. 5 deliveries done. But yes, definitely need to up the scoring rate. But in reality, in a dressing room, when the opposition does something like this, Gamini, when they get such a score on the board, what's going through your mind as a player, as a batter chasing?
Yeah, it's very important to keep your head straight. You got to give yourself a chance, and you got to believe in yourself. That's number one. And then once you get out there, you have to trust your skills. We saw when Pavan Ratnayakar and Sonal Dilush was batting, the fear of failure is completely out of their system. Natural game of Kusal Janit is pretty similar to what I was just saying. 7 overs, 43 for 2. So 7 overs done. Madushka 3 more overs in the first power play. Like I said, Kusal Janit gets his runs. A bigger portion of his runs comes through boundaries. And once the 10 overs are over, he needs to find a way to maintain his wicket and stay in the run chase for a lot longer. Because if he goes, the morale of the team also will come down, and up until he's there, other batters also will believe that they can have a equal crack at this.
Yeah, it's very well said. Lot depends on KJP. The senior player in this side came in late into the tournament after national duty, and that's nicely cracked away. But again, that's a stacked offside field, in and out. And that is fielded nicely by Kawa. But yes, I think when you are chasing such a daunting total, it's all about the small targets. You need to have a goal for your 10 overs, then your 20 overs, halfway point, and something where you need to understand, okay, 30 overs, I need to be within this range. And I think if police have planned their tournament or planned their chase, that's their only way forward. But that said, consolidation is the name of the game here.
And also what I've realized, even in that semi-final, CCC know these conditions pretty well. They know that the shorter side, the Maitland play side, like you said, they've got 6 fielders on the offside, 5 of them inside the ring. Mid-on, deep square leg, and a long leg, or a fine leg inside the circle. So his line of attack, pretty much, is going to be around that 4th stump, 5th stump. Odd bounce every now and then. Slower ball.
But just looking at the tentative nature of how these batters are going, well, Kusal has obviously got a couple of boundaries, but Vishad really not rotating the strike, not able to beat the infield.
Yep, you're right. They're not only the total that they are chasing, you need to give enough pressure on the bowlers. So he needs to get Kusal Janis. He's a busy player, he likes to strike. When the ball is coming on, once he gets into stride, when he's in full flow, he can be very destructive. Yeah, 5 top balls for him.
Yeah, 4 on the trot. Really just not rotating that strike, and you can already see Police. They just don't seem to be a side that's confident in their ability to chase something like this down. And again, it goes back to their preparation. Coming into this game, the highest score they ever scored in this tournament was 248, I believe. Most times, their bowling did the job for them.
But this surface is a lot different to what they have faced in that first round. Another powerful shot straight to the fielder at mid-on. This is now, when in comparison, when Sonal and Pavan Ratnayaka were together, they weren't one-dimensional. We spoke about this, didn't we? They knew how to drop the ball in front, play with the dead weight, use the speed, open the wrist to either side, have loose hands on and off, and then the full swing, the check shots. Now here, in these 5 balls, pretty much 1 bat speed for Vishad. He's hitting everything to the field. That will be called a wide. He'll have to re-bowl that one. Just spoil the over.
Yeah, just misses out on the maiden there. Yeah, you can hear DDS making a bit of a comment about the maiden, about how they avoided the maiden. But yeah, credit to Nuwan Tushara, a really good new ball bowler. Tough to get away with that slinging action, taking the ball away from the right-handers. Can always sneak in that Yorker.
That's nicely punched. All along the ground, running towards the rope. Sonal Dinusha is a very quick player from point to point. Keeps good work in the deep, keeps it down to 2. 8 overs done, 46 for 2.
Yeah, you can see some passers by hanging on the grates, getting a glimpse of the cricket action here. Can Kusal Jani give them a show? Earlier we got Pavan Ratnayaka giving everyone a show. I've got some stats here, Gamini, of Pavan's innings, and it was an impressive one. So his score is the 7th highest in Sri Lanka's Premier Limited Overs tournament all time. The highest, of course, being Charita Sanka's 178 3 years ago. But alongside Nisha Madushka, Pavan is the only batter to have scored 150 plus twice, and his strike rate of 168.08 unmatched. He was also a big hitter, 9 sixes today. As Kusal there turns it around the corner. 9 sixes today for Pavan. It took him to 11 for the tournament, putting him tied 8th on the list of most sixes, but he's only played 2 games. The most sixes, of course, Ravindu Ratnayaka leading the way, 16 in the tournament.
Yeah, it's the ability for him, like I mentioned, the skills that he has to bat. That's why he scores big. He knows how to protect his wicket and get big ones and be aggressive at the same time. Now Vishad comes back onto the strike after the first bowl. He needs to find a way to bring Kusal Janit back on strike. There you are, one. Again, fast hands, no timing at all. I reckon that was his 10th dot ball in a row.
Yeah, it's been quite tough for him. 8 off 21, really bogging down this innings. And it's probably ruining Kusal Janit Pereira's rhythm as well, because like you said rightfully, he's someone that really wants the strike. He's a busy cricketer. And he's on 14 off 5. You need to get him on.
Another shot off the middle of the bat, straight to the field. Like I mentioned, just one-dimensional bat speed. Yeah, I'm surprised that Kusal Janit has not walked up to him and spoken to him and say, mate, you gotta get a riddle on, and another fielder comes onto the offside.
Yeah, they're really stacking that offside field. They know this man, and now I think they sense it. He might try to go up and over. We've got the balconies full as well. The fans watching on. And again, it's another dot ball eating away. And Vishwa is just so good at that. Just peppering away on that line and length. Not giving much away. Asking you, take me on, take me on.
Yeah, some of the members of the Brain Trusted Police. Yeah, you against a quality attack, you're hampered if you don't have those skills that I mentioned. The ability to help it, to work it, hitting through the line, check it. 23 balls for 8 runs. Last thing they want is playing dot balls. That's been played nicely. Cashed in on that one. Half volley on the legs. The shorter side. That might calm his nerves a little bit.
Yeah, should give him some much needed confidence there. Nicely off the middle of the bat. Into the space. I mean, there was a big gap on the onside. So, pretty poor delivery, all things considered. I think Vishwa was maybe looking for a little bit of swing, maybe looking to catch the leading edge, possibly. But this was, like you said, a free one on the pads. And the Powerplay started again. And a dot ball to end the over. It's 9 overs done, 51 for 2.
It is a beautiful evening here. Colombo 7, Colombo Cricket Club. Heart of Colombo, you could say. Colombo 7. What a magnificent facility. And with a rhythm and drumming. Yeah, they seem to enjoy. As long as Kusal Janit gets going, they'll even love it more.
Yeah, you can always count on Sri Lankan crowds to keep the party going regardless of the result. Just having a look at the DLS pass score, there's no real threat of rain, but if there was, Police well behind. 110 is the pass score. They're on 51 for 2 at this point.
The DLS will only come to effect after 20 overs. So, yeah, like you said, possibility of rain 0%. We saw this similar tactic from Police last over of the power play against the left-hander, right arm off spinner, and had a very bad one. I think he considered 15 runs or so, and that momentum carried on right throughout.
Yes, that's a very good point. They brought in Nalin, and Nalin just wasn't able to. He was tossing it up, and it was there for the taking. DDS on the other hand, a much flatter bowler. always economical, or tries to be. Tries to get through his overs quickly. It's a strategy Sri Lanka have utilized in the past as well. And with this being the last over of the power play, you would expect the batters to want to take him on. So perhaps he's gambling on a batter error. And just like that was chipped. It was in the air for a while, but well short of mid-on in the end.
Sometimes as a non-striker, when you want to strike, it can be so frustrating. End of the day, you cannot show your emotions. Yeah, that's a freebie. Yeah, that one deserved a punishment.
And nicely placed there from Vishad.
Outside the off stump, there was length and width. Timed that nicely, didn't he?
Really nice.
Just a short arm punch. There was a fielder at short mid wicket. He moves to extra cover. Like I said, players from CCC, they know these conditions very well here. Oh, straight through the hands. Dhananjaya De Silva.
Oh, he's wringing his hands there. That must have hurt. That came at him like that was a rocket. Really clubbed back down. Have a look here. Ooh, got his head out of the way. It was falling out. It needed to stick.
Yeah, those ones, the ball will catch you. Not necessarily you have to catch the ball. Coming at speed.
Oh, we're getting
came like a tracer bullet, that one.
Yeah, that was
it's a horrible feeling when you get hit on that palm of yours, maybe inside, outside.
Yeah, it looks to be the bowling hand that's taken the brunt of it. The magic spray seems to be out.
Yeah, very easily you can get your fingers in the wrong place.
Look at that.
And it will be a catastrophe after that.
Ooh.
What is the reaction time? 2/10 of a second. Not even.
Barely anything. Yeah. I think it's caught him on his right palm, like you said. Or is it on the thumb? I'm not sure.
Oh, it stings for a very long time, I'll tell you.
Interesting to see if he'll be able to complete the over. I'll just look in the scorecard now. Not pretty reading for police. 10, 11, 15, 17. Those early wickets really hampering them. Vishad hasn't been able to. He's faced the bulk of the deliveries. 28 deliveries for just 17 runs. Kusal has only faced 6.
So 2 balls to go in this first power play.
So immediately there you can see the impact of the blow on Dhananjay's hand. This delivery, a lot slower, less revs, a bit loopier. Definitely not putting as much action on the ball as he had been doing prior to that. Let's see if that changes here. And there we go. End of the 10th over, 59 for 2.
There you go, Ruchirapalli Guru signaling the end of the first power play. It was a fairly good one despite losing 2 wickets, but looking at the task in their hand, they are way short. There's one man who can do it. Vishal Brandika and Kusal Janit Pereira. Mammoth task in their hands. It's not going to be easy. 388, a mountain to climb. Skipper bringing in more changes. Chamidu Vijayasinghe into the attack. Right arm fast medium. Worked away and gets a single. Eric, mammoth task in their hands. Not going to be easy, but there's no point of hanging around. It's a final. Give it your best.
It's not going to be easy to make 388 to win. And when you're 61 for 2 in the 11th over, the task is so difficult unless you're going to get big boundaries, you're going to get sixers going. And look at that. I think they've done really well to take those couple of runs. That's what they call pressure on the fielders as well, to take 2. They'll need to take all those runs. They'll need to take a few chances as well.
That's good cricket. Light that one away and picks up a single. And during the break, we were discussing, and CCC, they managed to get 200 runs during the last 20 overs. That's huge. Goes to tell you this is a good track. It's just about settling down, spend your time, and just about maintaining a run rate around 6.5. That's the order of the day. That man, youngster, batted superbly. 158, not out. Incidentally, his best score, and this is the man who can do it. He's a dasher, gets his runs, double quick time. He need to fire.
Yes, he's got 16 of 7 balls so far, so he's done well, but he needs to bat out this innings.
Well ball, just about 6 inches outside the off time, neatly steered away for a single. He looks good so far. Few boundaries, just 8 deliveries. Always good to see crowd flocking in, supporting good cricket. 2 best teams on paper. Performed outstandingly well. Youngster, fantastic day. 158, good in the field. Valuable cricketer. Run rate 6 and over. Just about maintaining that. Having enough wickets in hand. That's lovely. Into the gap. Should only be a single. In comparison to the field sitting by Police, CCC seems to have realized the importance of having fielders on the offside and bowling to that particular side. We saw 2 faster bowlers to start off the day, spreading it down the leg side. One on the offside. Madushka benefiting immensely. This is good fielding and well set field.
But don't forget the police bowl badly. They bowled both sides of the wicket, they bowled too many wides, and so the batsmen got so many freebies that they could score. And then Pawan Ratnakar took maximum advantage of those deliveries, hit it around the park, hit those big sixers as well.
Absolutely. Someone who takes time, at least 10-15 deliveries to get in. Today he just came in, start from the word go. Boundary after boundary. Fantastic knock. Oh, that's more like it. I thought that one timed it better than that, but just managing to get a couple. Just probably try to hit it too hard.
Yes, I think he got to the splice of the bat, pretty high up on the bat, so the timing was not the greatest, but he nevertheless picked up 2 runs. And he moves to 19 of 9 balls.
Absolutely no point of hanging around. Plenty of supporters for Colombo Cricket Club as well as Police. Just give it a go. Lovely bowling. I mean, how many wickets in a right throughout the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Picked up as many as 6 wickets, maintaining a good economy. Usually a bowler comes in at tough times. 11 overs done, 6 for 2. Equation pretty tough. Right at the beginning we mentioned Police batting pretty much built around Kusal Pereira, Ashen Bandara, Vishad Randika and Pimal Pereira. It's time for them to stand up. Tough times, big final, and mountain to climb. 388.
Ball.
That's tough. Yeah, starting to notice ball comes out of the bat really nicely. The sound very crisp.
Catch it!
There you go, slowing it down. De Silva picks up a wicket straight away. By slowing it down, immediately some purchase of the track, and the wicket fielder says thank you so much. Another one bites the dust.
Very soft dismissal. Look at that. Plays it gently on the onside. Caught at short mid wicket. And the police lose their third wicket. Now this is the problem. Vishad Randika has gone for 22 of 34 balls. He's batted so many deliveries for his 22 runs. He should have been out there making more runs for his side. So the police in all such a problem is 66 for 3. The target is 388. And of course the CCC well and truly on top in this game. Right, as we talk to you, this production coming to you by ThinkCube and Content Asia, terrestrial telecast on Talent TV, Island-wide channel 47, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karagahatan channel 32 and Ratnapura channel 56, and also on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel. And don't forget the live streaming on talenttv.lk.
So plenty of avenues for you to join exciting cricket. This is the best in domestic circuit. CCC playing police. Two best teams. Both the teams have lost just a single game as the tournament progresses. Got into their group. Skipper Ashen Bandara is in. Mammoth task. Huge responsibility were in his shoulders.
Edge down to third man. Fielder is after it. You cut it off just inside.
This is the previous dismissal. Gentle off spinner, slowed it down, hard hands. Just not trying to keep it along the ground, went aerial, and skipper takes a catch, says thank you so much. 3 down, it's getting tougher and tougher. Well worked away, Ashen Bandara, the leading scorer for police this tournament. Something like 232 runs coming into this game. So he's gonna need to do all over again. Badly needed. And two best batters for police is in action. It's now or never. There's absolutely no point of hanging around. It's just about give it a go. Well bowled. Slowed it down. And that one didn't turn, went on with the arm. Very clever bowler.
Good ball to end the over. So 12 completed and the Police Sports Club 69 for 3.
You can remember, Eric, at the beginning of the tournament, CCC, sent out a statement by beating very strong Cole side, bowling them out for 103 runs. In fact, after scoring that inside 16 overs, immediately high on confidence, they lost just a game against Moors. As the tournament progresses, got better and better. And today, the big day. Two youngsters batted outstandingly well, laid out a foundation, then on Ratnayaka. Blinder. We all know what exactly this man is capable of. It's time for him to bring out his best.
Yes, unfortunately, he's not been the best of form in recent weeks.
you go, inside edge onto the pads. Could have easily dragged that one onto the stumps. You said it right. If I'm not mistaken, he played just 3 matches and not too many runs apart from scoring something like 30 against Tamil Union during their during the final game of their first round. Won 5 out of 5, booked their place, losing the final game against Tamil Union. They did fantastic well against Coles the other day during the first semi-final. Oh, that's more like it sounded really nice off the bat. It's out of here for 6 for Kusal Janit.
That was too short. It's just stood up and waited to be hit. Look at that, where he pitched it halfway down the track. Kusal Janit had no problem at all negotiating that. That's what he wants, the ball to be short, and walloped it over that mid-wicket region for 6.
Very fast hands, picked that one up really nicely. The only problem is they're going to need plenty of them. Not just 1, not just 2. Consistently right throughout the innings. At least a boundary per over.
So fielders spread out, short fine leg in place, a deep backward square leg on the boundary, deep mid-wicket.
By scoring as many as 200 runs during the final 20 overs, it was proven. Plenty of runs in this track. Just about apply yourself, laying out a solid foundation and launching. Already run rate creeping up. Superb. Goes all the way. How about that?
On the offside. Not the easiest shot to play. There we go. Look at that. Stand and deliver.
Through the line of the delivery. Looks really nice. Sounded really nice off the bat at the same time. Kusal Janit. He's in the groove at the moment. 31 of just 16 deliveries. He's the only man who can do it. The police. Straight to the fielder. Oh my goodness. Plenty of gaps. Just 2 fielders. Found 1 fielder down the leg side. Kusal Janit after back-to-back sixers. He perishes.
That's a huge wicket for the CCC. Look at that. Another short delivery. Flicks is on the onside. The fielder didn't have to move. Look at that. Kusal is the fielder. Took a good catch, well-judged catch. And Kusal Janit goes to 31 of 17 balls. And this is where the police will lose out on making a score of 388.
I just mentioned he's the only man who can do it. The police, they need some serious firepower. Now 4 batters back in the hut. 4 top order batters. Now Ashen Bandara. Once again, trap is being set and gone aerial. Intention is to clear the boundary, finding the fielder instead. Kusal, he's not gonna miss out.
So 13 overs done. Police Sports Club 82 for 4.
Having a look at the scorecard once again. Not too good. Dhanuj Indura out for 10. Nadir 11. Kusal just got out for 31. Was looking good for a while. And Vishad out for 22. Huge responsibility. Premal Pereira short on runs. Ashen Bandara, he's the mainstay with 4 extras. 82 for 4 after 13 overs. It's getting tougher and tougher.
So there's the bowling card for the CCC. Vishnu Fernando, 5 overs and 1 for 25 his figures. Nuan 4 overs, 1 for 26. Dhananjay Silva 2 overs, 1 for 11. And Chamindu 2 overs, 1 for 20. Follow wickets 22, 26, 66 and 82.
Very interesting to have a comparison. Take a look at it. At this stage, not much of a gap, but I can tell you, CCC at the end. Look at the curve, that upward trend towards the end. That's very tough. It will be very, very tough to compare with them and to match them. Those are the blocks of overs. First to 10. They've lost 2 wickets and 11 to the 20th. Another 2, and thereafter that huge partnership. CCC. It's a huge score, mountain to climb, whichever way you call it. He looks determined, always good to see. This is the big final. There's no point, absolutely no point of hanging around. Just about giving your best, as they call, die trying. Inuka Karanagod, the youngster. That's the only change comparison to the team played in the semi-final 2 against Tamil Union in place of Nishan Puris. Was expensive the other day, and plenty of right-handers in the police batting lineup. So very wise call for having Inuka Karanagod, very consistent performer. Good hands. Just be a single. They don't mind that at all. You got as many as 387 runs. Breathing easy. Take a look at it. Their body language. They feel very, very comfortable. Just maybe try to hit that one too hard. Finds a fielder.
Perhaps this is the last pair, recognized pair for the Police Sports Club to make an impression. Well played.
That's good. Fielder comes around. On Ratnagar does a good job. Good cricket all round. Outside the off stump, steered away, just lent on it. Got a couple. Plenty of hard work on their hands. Ashane Bandara got a century during the tournament, and today needing a big century for them to stand any chance. They'll bowl. Played very defensively. You can remember, Eric, at this stage they were picking up, CCC were picking up singles and boundaries at will. Gone aerial straight to the fielder. Inuka Karanagod had just been brought into the attack and picked up a prize scalp. Ashane Bandara. He walks back.
Well, there we are. 2 overs, 2 wickets for the CCC. Police lose their way, in fact. We'll look at that again. There's the delivery. A lot of bottom hands straight to the fielder at extra cover, who makes no mistake about that. And captain himself, Sonal, picks it up. Ashane Bandara gone for 7 of 8 deliveries. And the Police are really struggling at 86 for 5 after 14 overs.
Let's have another look at the wicket just fallen. Toss it up just a little bit. Slowed it down. This is the way this youngster normally bowls. Bit of a nothing shot. Soft dismissal. And Sonal Dinesh done a fantastic job. 5 down. Things starting to go down really fast for Police now.
Lot of bottom hand in that shot. Sonal makes no mistake with that. They know it's a big wicket, big fish that was dismissed.
We mentioned about 4 batters, 4 key batters. Police, 3 of them back in the hut. This man, Premal Perera, very much a capable batsman. Lean on runs, but this is the moment for you to shine.
Youngster Jason Fernando.
Well played. right behind the line of the delivery. Priyamal Pereira, excellent fielder, took a stunning catch to dismiss Kamidu Mendes. Just as I call, lean on runs, just a solitary half century, 70 plus runs during the tournament. So it's a big occasion if we can come good. Glimmer of a hope, the Police Sports Club. That's lovely. Into the deep. Fielder, plenty of work. Given up. Timed it superbly. In the slot, worked away really nicely. Good hands. So Priyamal Pereira picks up a boundary.
It's a fast outfield here at the CCC grounds. And that was nicely played. The timing was perfect. Along the ground. And there we go again. Trifle short and well played. Look at that, the way it races along the outfield. Fielders after it won't get there.
We've seen that best part of the day. Fielders in the deep stood no chance. Quite a few powerful blows, especially when Pawan Ratnaka was going. Timing, placement, outstanding. I have no doubt Police Sports Club trying to replicate something similar, but it's going to be very, very hard. Already 5 wickets down. You know, when you are chasing 350 plus, you need plenty of wickets in hand. But that didn't happen for Police. Wickets gone down like a deck of cards.
So the youngster Jason Fernando to have his strike for the first time in this game. Kept wickets as well for the Police. Still a schoolboy.
Bright young talent. Excellent wicket keeper. Already, oh, what a way to welcome the youngster into the crease. Says good evening.
Yes, there we are. Did well to get out of the way of that. Look at that, how well he judged it. And dropped his wrist on that. That's the most important thing. The bat was not in the air. His wrists were down, so there was no way it would get the edge of the bat.
He's gotten better. We saw he had tough time against Colombo Cole's bowlers the other day. The likes of Dilshan Madhushanka. A bumper hit him on the forehead. Learning curve. Similar delivery, well directed, well left.
So Chamati seems to be giving the youngster a hard time trying to bowl those short deliveries. We look at that again. And this time it was less threatening. He had enough time to put his head back. Look at the reaction from the young man, Jason Fernando.
Just as you mentioned, very good technique. Putting the wrist down, watching the ball till the end. That's the key. Chamidu, very good over, given away 5 runs. Straight to the fielder at point region. It's been tough going for Police. 15 overs done, 91 for 5.
So 91 for 5. Police at this stage not doing too good. Those couple of quick wickets have certainly put them in a spot of bother. Chasing the man up totally, it was never easy. It was always going to be an uphill task. As long as Kusal Janit Pereira was there, things were looking good. One wonder was that one shot too many in that over. He had already hit 2 sixes, going for the third. He caught it deep backward square leg. And soon after that, this keeper Ashen Bandara, who made a good half century in the semi-final to take them home, was dismissed. Karna Goda brought in to this game in place of Nishan Paris. I really thought that was the right choice, because he's been consistently performing for CCC right throughout this tournament. He's been good with the ball. We saw him recently concluded a T10 Mercantile tournament as well. He was the outstanding bowler, quite easily picking up wickets whenever got the opportunity with the bat. He's been delivering. He was left out of the semi-final, brought back in for this all-important final, and striking in the first over, picking up the key man, Ashwin Bandara. So now it's a big task ahead. Premal Pereira has been out of form, Gamini, just a 1/2 century in this tournament, hasn't scored many runs at all. He'll want to make a mark in this game, even though it's a huge target ahead.
That much difficult when you're not in form, obviously, coming into a grand final. So far, what has transpired in the semi-finals and finals, we've seen the batters who are in form scoring runs. Sonal Dinusha, Pawan Ratnayaka, Nishan Madushka. Yeah, when you're looking for a big score, this is not the ideal scenario. Because you can't go into a shell. You need to, from the time you go in, you need to be busy and you need to look to play positively. This will be another good experience for this guy, Jason, only 17 years old age.
Not yet long. We're 17, 15 and 300 odd days, Gamini, to be exact. Jason Fernando. Yes, it's a big opportunity. I mean, you're batting with Premal Pereira, opposition bowlers, international bowlers, just to show what he's capable of, show his young talent, his capabilities. Good looking shot into the gap. Just a single though. 16 done. 99 for 5. You brought up a very good point there, Gamini. The batters in form have scored runs. But when you look at the Police, the way they perform right throughout the season, none of the players have got big scores, huge scores, like Nishan Madushka is getting big hundreds. You know, everybody has sort of chipped in. There have been a few half centuries. Indu at the top of the order. He's their leading run scorer with 200 odd runs. So they haven't had those massive scores, and it has been everybody chipping in with the 30s and the 40s that have contributed to their victory. So when it comes down to chasing 384, that is not enough, isn't it? You need those one or two to play big innings, long innings.
And the other, one of the main things that is visible, Ricky, is that the knowledge of the conditions and the surface. We saw CCC and Chamindu Wickramasinghe coming up the same plan to dismiss Banuka Rajapaksha, bowling from this end, longer side, 70-yard boundary on the other side to the Independence Avenue, and got him out. They have done their homework with Kusal Janith as well. They were quite happy to give away a couple of boundaries, obviously, when you have a target in this nature. But that worked. 2 fielders on the boundary line and bowling short. It's a big hit there, 70 yards. So they were willing to take that chance, and it worked.
And he's a very skillful bowler, Chamindu Vijayasinghe. He changes his pace really well. He can bowl that quick bounce or the quick one, but also bowls that a slow ball or the slow bouncer as well. He's a good, really good bowler in the middle part of the overs, like you mentioned. Can do that containing job, but he's a wicket taker. I have seen him whenever he plays, when he comes into bowl, he manages to break the partnerships, gets wicket in the middle. Can be expensive, but he's a wicket taking option.
Yeah, he's the type that hits the deck type, isn't he? That was a seam up delivery. It's like a skidding type, not the tallest, but very quick arm action.
And his bouncer can be quite deadly, because you mentioned his height. Then suddenly he slips in that quick bouncer that just goes at head height. Sometimes it's difficult to play the pull and the hook. Up and over that point region. But there is protection there. Cruz pull is on the boundary. Just a single to Premal Pereira. This is asking quite a lot from the youngster Jason Fernando. But what they will want to do is just make a game out of this, not just fold up. Police want to show that they deserve to be in this final. They certainly do, winning 5 out of their 6 games. But then this is the strongest opposition they have faced in this tournament. I mean, this side for CCC today includes all the international players who are back playing for Sri Lanka or Sri Lanka A or emerging. They have all of them together, and it's quite a very strong side for Police to face off against.
Yeah, regardless of what happens tonight, I think kudos to Police Sports Club for coming this far, and like you said, we mentioned about this in that first inning as well. This CCC team has a lot more pedigree, class and talent and experience for that matter. And playing at home, it makes even more difficult. Like I said, very clearly, it's quite visible that they know the conditions of this venue. They know the surface, they know the boundary lines. They've outplayed their opponents, even in the semi-final and in this one.
17 done, it's 102 for 5.
Nagoda left arm orthodox. Yeah, he was a bit unlucky not to be picked in that semi-final. But then again, it depends on the opposition. I think Tamil Union had a lot of left-handers, didn't they? So they went with Nishan Pires.
So Nishan Pires hasn't been in the best of form in this tournament, in the white ball format. Saw him the other day in a couple of games we covered as well at the PRC grounds. It's quite expensive in that game. But then CCC, like you mentioned, there's so many options. Jason Fernando will pick up a couple of runs. So much bench strength as well for CCC when they don't have players who are gone for national duty. Still, they have enough players that have brought them towards this final, because as we thought so coming, the Mendes didn't play the full season. The Nishan Pires didn't play the full season. Vishwa Fernando, Nuan Tushara, he was not a part of this full season. They had enough of bench strength, backups, to fill in those boots that got them through the group stages. And now they're really dominating in these 2 knockout games.
Ball.
Also, they've got a good balance in their lineup, Ricky. They've got a couple of X factors. We'll come back to that one. 18 overs completed. 18 overs completed, 104 for 5. Yeah, back on that topic, the composition of the CCC team, like I mentioned, they've got Dhananjay De Silva, bat and bowl, Kamidu Mendes, bat and bowl. Then they got quality batters like Madushka, he's got another part as a keeper. Samidu Vijay Singh, bowls pace and can be used as a late order striker. And they, from what we have seen in the semi-final and the final, even in the T20 competition for that matter, they feel well as a team. Sonaldinusha another ball and bat.
Great experience for Sonaldinusha as well, captain in this side, under lights. Tipped as a future leader going forward. Nuwan Tushara back into the attack. They want to try and finish off things quickly as possible. Now this is going to be a real challenge when Jason Fernando gets on strike. The other day we saw him when he had to face Dilshan Madushanka in that first semi-final. He managed to hold one end up. They were bowling bouncers at him. He was bowling quick at 140, targeting his body area. So now we'll have to have Nuwan Tushara. It's not going to be easy for the youngster. Kane goes to the offside, but once again finds the fielder. You could see they know the strength of Priyamal Pereira. Couple of good shots have gone straight to that fielder. He hadn't to move left or right. It's quite straight there. Cruz pulley down on the boundary.
That was traveling like a razor bullet. But again, to that longer part of it, the ground, I think it was very satisfying to see a lot of people turned up even in the first session during the day. A lot of support for police and people turned up in numbers, and which you like to see in a domestic final.
Oh, there you go. This is what I was talking about. He will have to face the music. That will be called wide. But he has a smile on his face. He's certainly nervous. That was a quick bouncer. Welcome to the top league, says Nuwan Tushara.
Yeah, that was the effort ball. I think even on line that should be a wide.
He was in a bit of tangle trying to duck under it. You could see almost lost his balance. He's not going to give him anything on the front foot.
Oh, I'm surprised that was given a dot ball.
He gets behind it and Priyamal Pereira. Oh, they needed a directed. Priyamal Pereira wanted the strike. Not because he wanted the strike, he wanted Jason Fernando off strike. To get the youngster to the non-striker's end, he had to put in the dive in. The other day he got run out as well in that semi-final. And with Ashan Bandara, again he was looking to get off strike and got run out.
Now have a look at this. He was taking evasive action. His weight was all in the back foot. It took him 2 seconds to get into a running position. That was a very bad call by the non-striker. Like you mentioned, I can understand Priyamal Pereira trying to get the youngster off strike. He'd have been out by a couple of yards.
Probably Priyamal Pereira would have thought that they'll go for his end, but the fielder did well to go through the non-striker's end. And he pulls him away. And that's gone the distance. Now that was a tremendous shot. He tried the short ball against Priyamal Pereira and he's hooked him for 6.
That's the experience for you. He basically read that. He was waiting for it. Just helped the speed. Shorter part of the ground.
That was a good hit against the run-off play. This is what he could do. He's a very good player, Priyamal Pereira, no doubt about it. Just been out of form, short of runs lately. But good to see him get into his stride. 19 done, 112 for 5.
Dhananjay De Silva back from the pavilion end. Got a big blow on his bowling arm, trying to take a return catch in his first spell. Good to see he's fine, good enough to bowl 5 dots in his 2 overs, 1 for 11. He bowled a terrific spell in that semi-final, didn't he? Really turned the screws on, pinned them down, the Tamil batters.
Still be disappointed he didn't make a mark or make an impact with the bat in the semi-final and the final. Dhananjay De Silva, with all his experience, so he'll try to do some justice here with the ball. Jason Fernando gets into double figures. Premal Pereira won't mind giving Jason as much as a strike as possible when spinners are in operation. They were below that required level of run rate. 8.93 is the required run rate, just 5.90 they're going at. That was due to the fall of those 2 senior partners, Bandar and Kusal Pereira. Overthrows, throwing at the stumps. Gets Jason Fernando off strike. I think Dhananjay De Silva wanted the youngster on strike, and especially because he's a left-hander.
Ball. Quick delivery from De Silva. Once you have a mammoth total like this, Ricky, every day dot ball, you can see the required rate going up considerably. Just before that ball, the required rate was 9.
Yes, every dot ball this is going to climb. This is an excellent over, just the 3 runs. They have to get a boundary every over. Police at this stage. Gets it through the offside, but just the 4 runs off that over. 20 done, 116 for 5.
It doesn't seem to be Police on track to chase down 388 after losing 5 wickets. It's just hanging around, accumulating runs. Premal Pereira 18 deliveries, 20 runs, not going to do the job. 5.8 at the moment. Required run rate just a moment ago we saw 9 and over. That's tough.
Well said, Dhammika. And Tushara not giving anything away, tight as ever. It's 5 overs, 34 runs, but that just goes to show, right? Their run rate is just about 6 and over. This is a good wicket to bat on. This is a good wicket, but it's the wickets column. 116 chasing 380 plus. It's not ideal, but it's not bad. There's always room to catch up. Their run rate, they can move it up with a few set batters, a couple of big overs. But the wickets, they just don't have it.
When you consider how things went along for CCC, they too, eyeing something around 300, 320, maybe 330. But Pawan Ratnayaka, he had other ideas. Just came in, and that's a fantastic delivery. Just about managing to bring down his bat right in the nick of time. Duan Tushara already picked up a wicket. During the previous semi-final as well as today, was little expensive, but his trade is to pick up wickets. T20 specialist, played for Mumbai Indians, and now he's part of Royal Challengers Bangalore, isn't it? So he's a try and tested bowler, got all the weapons in his armory. White ball specialist. Good hands, just straight to the fielder. He's been alive by, isn't it? Already took a fantastic catch. Marshalling his troops really nicely. But must be a great feeling, isn't it?
Yeah. Sonal Dinusha there just recently got his first test cap. But this team, this CCC team, so much pedigree. 9 internationals inside the playing 11. And it shows there is it's a class apart because Pawan Ratnayaka is still waiting on his first national cap. Oh, that was full toss, put away. That was a poor one. Slipped out of his hand possibly. Looking for the slow ball.
Slower, just slipped out of the hand and Premal Perera just helped it on its way and picked up a boundary. From time to time, there are boundaries. Will it be enough? Now, 9 and over, they need at least a boundary or 2 for 30 overs. That's very, very tough. We mentioned about CCC going on to score 200 runs during last 20 overs. This is even tougher than that. Still, best part of 30 overs remaining and already close to 10 runs and over.
Yeah, the goal for police should be to keep mini targets, 5 overs at a time, have a score that you're looking for and then sort of just make your way towards that. Because if you start to look at the target in totality, it becomes quite daunting.
We've seen a feature by Pawan Ratnayaka as well as Sonal Dinusha. They played the field really nicely. Whenever they brought in mid-on inside 30-yard circle, gone above his head. Quite a few boundaries. That's how they built so much of confidence to launch towards the end. Down the leg side should be a wide. Just given, Ruchirapalli Guru thinking just maybe batsman moving down to the offside and given it anyway, wide enough, fair call.
Yeah, he had a bit of a think about it, but eventually I think the wide was the right call. Tushara with a wry smile knows he lost a bit of control on that one. These two going along okay. 11 off 19, 25 off 23. Partnership fledgling at the moment. But look at that required run rate. 9.12 and over. Yes, boundaries.
It'll jump up to 10 in no time, I tell you. With best part of 30 overs remaining. Very good over, just 7 runs off still. 22 done, 122 for 5. It's been a power-packed performance so far by CCC. There has been few such performances by CCC during the tournament itself. To begin the tournament, demolished Colombo Coals and then went on to lose against Moors. Lovely hands. That was Trader. Look at the reaction by DDS. Had he missed it, would have been a loud shout.
Yeah, it's important to sweep. Use your feet against the spinners. That's something we saw both Pawan Ratnayaka and Sonal Dinusha do so effectively against Police's plethora of spin bowling options. And just as we say that, he comes down the wicket and it's launched all the way, and I think it's gone all the way. Might have hit the ropes on the full. Yeah, just short.
Just maybe a couple of inches inside the boundary rope. Whichever the case, fantastic shot. That'll give him a truckload of confidence, I can tell you. 16-year-old coming down the track. Really nicely executed. Good shot. We saw plenty of those shots by Pawan Ratnayaka gone downtown with great deal of success.
Yeah, and DDS is not someone that's likely to get too much turn off the wicket. So coming down the track is a fairly safe option against him. it's a bit flatter, his trajectory, so it doesn't really give you that much time.
Slower through the air and mixing it up with few quicker deliveries and keep the batsman guessing. Good hands. We just about seen plethora of singles by Sonal Dinusha and Pawan Ratnayaka. It was all too easy. I can remember one point I am calling. It was all too easy. Goes to tell you level of confidence and what sort of a good form they are in. Worked away, just a single. So fairly good over. Still not up to the required mark, needing 9+.
Yeah, just going back to that innings, both Sonal Dinusha, Pawan Ratnayaka, and indeed the entire CCC innings, it was the quintessential modern way of batting in one-day cricket, where you start off strong, over 7 and over, we'll continue the throat afterwards. The moment it's 129 for 5, 22 overs done. Yes, as I was saying at the end of the last over, how they went about it was interesting, because it was a fast start, 7.5 and over or so, and then the spinners did pull it back a little bit through the middle. There were some wickets, but the run rate, the overall run rate, never went below 6 and over. It was always there, and then the platform was set, and that's the key. That's what the best teams, the best players are able to do. They get the platform, and then they take it to another level. And Pawan Ratnayaka, 140 plus runs in the final 10 overs. It was some brutal ball striking.
We knew straight away police, they will have a very, very slim chance of winning this game. Now it's proven even slimmer. Now spinners just working their magic. Yet another good over, 22 done, 129. That's in fact the 23rd over in progress. 259, 167 balls. Highly unlikely.
Yes, at this point the only thing up tempo seems to be the Papare, which has just started to wind up again, trying to get the crowd on their feet a little bit, a bit of a lull. And in this sense, it's because police, they've got a lot of fans today, out in force, the police force.
Despite this being a weekday, a Wednesday, quite a good turnaround. Large number of cricket enthusiasts flocking in, watching day-night cricket. Some outstanding batting during the daytime. They must be a little disappointed because Janit went on to make it big. Was looked good for a while, but unfortunately not his day.
Yeah, both batters that they came to see, Kusal Pereira, Ashen Bandara, just not being able to perform on the day. But really, it's hard to blame the batters when even their best efforts might have seen them fall short.
So it's a very lean series for Kusal Pereira. Was looking for a good amount of runs. Not too many runs against Bangladesh during the T20 tournament. So it's about keep it flowing. Keep runs coming.
Yeah, absolutely, Dhammika. And if I'm the selectors, I'm looking at Kusal Pereira, his recent form for the national side, his performances for police in this tournament, and then I'm looking at Pawan Ratnayaka, who's just been lighting it up. And I'm asking myself, is there a spot open? Can we find a way to fit this youngster in a World Cup year?
You never know. He's been knocking very, very hard, for a little while now. Excellent over, just a single. 23 done, 130 for 5. It's a tournament dominated by spin bowlers, but today they've taken serious stick coming down the track from time to time. Improvisation, those sweep shots, top notch.
Yeah, I think it's something to speak about purely because you can see even the best spinners, Dilum Sudhira, of course.
Here's the man who picked up 4 wickets against Tamil Union. Won the game for CCC the other day. There was a fantastic partnership in progress. He came in, just rolled his arm over for 9 overs, picked up 4 wickets.
Yeah, Kamindu is a very handy cricketer. Can bowl with both arms, of course, ambidextrous. But yes, like I was saying, when it comes to spin, we've seen this over the years in domestic cricket, where spinners frequently top the charts. But if we start to see more pitches like this, which we should, I think you're going to start to see that only the very best spinners will start to reach those
Very good
heights.
point. Very good point. You know, there were quite a few docile tracks where just part-time, deeply top spinners coming into the attack and picking up wickets, but not today. Needed proper spinners, swept away straight to the fielder. Should only be a single. I mean, it's all right. Spinners getting a little bit of purchase, but dominating the proceeding like that, just like the way we saw right throughout this tournament. There are quite a few matches. The game at Kurunagala, you and I were there. I mean, credit must be given to the curators here at CCC. Immediately after the second semi-final, they started watering and prepared a very good surface. Home team benefited 45 runs for 57 deliveries under normal circumstances. Excellent partnership, but we can't call that today because they are chasing a gigantic total, 387. With every minute getting out of hand.
Yeah, rightly said. The curators have done a fantastic job with this pitch. There was a little in it for everyone. The spinners were getting some grip through the middle overs, and there we see a nice little pull come sweep.
Well done.
Fielded.
Well
fielded
done in the deep.
Top effort.
You could have easily let that one go. 387 runs on the board, but 100% commitment. If I'm not mistaken, that's Sahan Kosala.
Sahan Kosala, wicket keeper by trade, didn't get to bat today, but he too is a big hitter, big power hitter.
Played a really good hand the other day, coming down the order, scoring 47 plus runs, and this time got it finer. Will it go all the way? No, it won't. The chase is on. This time, Chamidu Vijayasinghe. Once again, 100% commitment. This is a very, very strong outfit, CCC, I can tell you. 24 overs done, 130, 6 for 5. There you go. Well, and oozing with confidence. And that's what matters.
So you can just look there, the partnership, current partnership, 50 off 60 deliveries. Slow in the context of the game, but it's a nice little consolidation after the wickets had really put a break on their innings.
Yes, they can take some heart out of performance, such as building a 50-run stand in the context of the game. Never enough. You rightly call it. Premal on 33 and young Jason looking good on 18. There you go, almost touches the 10. That's tough. So they will have to replicate what Pawan Ratnayaka did. That's very, very tough. It was a scintillating knock. Let's have a look at the partnership highlights. Good hands by Premal Pereira. That was really nicely worked away and got it into the gap. Helped it on its way for another boundary. Youngster. Good shot coming down the track. Almost went all the way. Very important tournament coming up. Partially stopped almost. And tumbling effort by Inuka Karanagoda. Just a single. I mean, this game may be gone out of the hand, but very important 3-day tournament coming up, and you want to showcase your metal, what you're made of. I'm expecting Police to put up a much better fight. The other day, during the first semi-final against Coles, there were plenty of fighting spirits on display by Hussein Bandara. They were brilliant in the field, but today under pressure, crumbled very badly.
Yeah, I think this was just a step too far for Police. They've done well to get to the final. Just one defeat in their 7 games, including the semi. But over here, they came up against a CCC side that was just firing on all cylinders. They had just 2 batters fail, but then Pavan Ratnagar took it away from them. Sonal Dinusha also played such a good hand, and you can see what a talented cricketer he is. Marshalling the side well at such a young age. Bowling his nice little left arm spinners, nice flat. Oh, but there we go, inside out. Cracked.
Very
up and
good
over.
shot. Over extra cover. You will find boundary almost always. Excellent piece of timing by the youngster. In the slot. Put away really nicely.
Nice bit of wrist work there as well, just opening the face late. There you go. And getting it right into the space. Very impressive by the 16-year-old, have to say.
Very impressive indeed. And he's in the under-19 squad for a reason, I can tell you. So very good over. 8 runs off, still not good enough. 25 done, 144 for 5.
So 144 for 5 of 25, the halfway stage. Cracked away on the offside by Priyamal. Picked up inside the boundary. They'll cross for 1 more. The required rate goes up to 9 and over. Look at the comparisons. But it's 144 for 5 on 25 overs. And CCC were 159 for 3 after 25 overs. So Jason Fernando, he moves on to 24 with that single. Gampira joins us once again, and well, there we are, Gamini. The Police Sports Club a long way behind on the required rate.
Yeah, in terms of runs, there's not a lot of... That's a nice shot. Inside out. Two short apart, 1 bounce into the fence. Very good looking shot from Priyamal, just showing some of the skills that he has. Very capable player. Yeah, coming back to that point, Eric, 159 versus 144 at the halfway mark. So in terms of runs, what, 15 runs difference? But obviously, Police have lost 5 wickets comparing to CCC, 3 wickets. But from this point, about this time, that 25th over, that those 2 batters, they lost the 4th wicket in there at 160 odd, and from about the 30th over, that when the carnage started to happen.
So 237 required for 146 balls, with just 5 wickets in hand.
Quick delivery from coming to Mendes. In my previous stint also, Eric, I just mentioned, when you take the two teams on paper, CCC got few players that are like an X factor. Not one, they got a 3 or 4. Mendes can bowl and bat, Sonal Dinusha can bowl and bat, Dhananjay De Silva. You have to go tit for tat against these guys. Obviously they need to have a good day, and they need to bring their A game. 152 for 5 after 26.
So Captain Sunal to bowl his third over and for 9 his figures. Bowling from the commentary box end.
I know it's early doors when it comes to this man's career, Jason Fernando, Eric, but this time in the middle will do him a world of good.
That's right, world of good. Still playing school cricket. And playing against all the big names certainly going to help his confidence. He's not a bad player at all.
Ball for 2, but satisfied with 1. You obviously to trust a 16-year-old to be the stumper of your team in Tier A match. You got to take your hats off to the police brain trust as well.
Yes. So I don't think the Police Sports Club is looking to go for victory. The big target of 388 to win. I think they want to cut out those 50 overs, make as many runs as possible. And to go down straight to the field at mid-wicket. That's a very soft dismissal in the end. And Jason Fernando was batting so well. Sudden loss of concentration, loss of blood to his head, and plays it straight down mid-wicket. He knows he's played a poor shot. When we look at that, Sonal bowls to him and trying to drive on the onside, not a bottom hand, straight to the fielder. Makes no mistake about that. And Police Sports Club lose their 6th.
Yeah, I think we have seen this method of dismissal right throughout the day. Nishan Madushka was very similar to this. I think as the ball gets older, it's holding up a fraction, I don't know. But that shot, obviously he wasn't close enough. And well, contribution from him, Fernando, 26. Police, 154 for 6.
Right, so just take a look at that once again. The replay coming up. Flighted. And there's the shot being played straight down the throat of mid-wicket, who makes no mistake about that. The captain himself is elated. He knows they are close to victory in this final against the Police Sports Club. They've done well with the bat. In fact, the CCC won the toss, batted first, made 387 for 5 in their 50 overs. Pawan Ratnayaka top scored 158, not out of 94 balls, setting Police Sports Club 388 to win. That was a big ask for the Police, who didn't really have the batting talent. They had about 4 batsmen only who could perhaps make an impression. They lost all those batsmen.
Yeah, anyone who knew these players would have probably thought at the start of the game that, you know, they're looking down the barrel when it comes to the players. But, well, they lost only one game, Eric, during the year, for the 50 over comp. But how well is he going? Sonal. He's at the top of his game, isn't he? Whether it's batting, bowling or fielding.
And even his captaincy, nothing has gone wrong.
Yeah, I reckon tactically they outplayed Tamils as well. Sorry, Tamils and Police.
Turn that time, but avoids the outside edge into the over. 27 completed. Police Sports Club 154 for 6. He's disappointed.
It's too good. There's not much you can do about those ones. Even an opening batter who's in form wouldn't have nicked it. They drift and turn and bounce.
The thinking was that the track might not turn in the second innings, but we are seeing turn.
I think you got to take your hats off to the ground staff too, Eric. You know, to produce 380 odd runs, even I think apart from the scoreboard pressure, there's nothing happening on the track. Is there odd one turn? Obviously, nothing sinister happening on the surface. Like I mentioned in the pitch report, it's going to stay true for the 100 overs. You're not going to get massive cracks or indentations or... I reckon, yeah, it's a good pitch for a wide ball cricket. People expect runs.
And the CCC didn't disappoint. They did well. And don't forget, there's so much cricket played on these grounds. These tracks have been used over and over again. The wickets are tired as well.
I think ground staff, they're tired
Yes,
as too.
that's
tired
right.
Too. I was chatting with Sumit this afternoon. He can't wait to get it over and done with. They're going to plant the grass once again the next 4 or 5 days. He said the whole 8 surfaces, the whole square is going to get replanted, and yeah, he can't wait for this day to finish. A lot of grounds these days. It's hard work for the curators and the ground staff because the weather that we are going through, it's very warm. I've seen curators putting a spray even before the match, the day before, in the afternoon. Match is tomorrow, but by 2-3 o'clock it's going to dry up in no time. The wickets are so dry, it's very difficult to keep the moisture content, to keep the grass on.
There we are. So Gamli Perera, who knows a lot about wickets as well. In and out every single day. Look at the turf strips.
So dealing in singles, they'll have to switch that gear for boundaries, Eric. Those are the ones they are playing for. Nice looking trophies, Eric.
Absolutely. Great opportunity on the onside, but safe. Pick up a single as well. That will end the over. 28 completed, then it's 157 for 6. Yes, we've been talking about wickets as well. Preparation of wickets, the ground staff, what they go through to get wickets ready. Don't forget, we have had 3 matches on this very venue. Different wickets being used. The preparation for those wickets. Even at night, we see them watering the tracks. And look at those trophies. Beauties, absolute beauties.
Major Club 50 over, Champions Trophy, runners up. Also, then there are individual awards. The best batter, the player of the match, best bowler. I reckon, I mean, good old days, there was a trophy or a cup for the best fielder. I think they should have one for the best fielder to encourage players. Obviously, these two sides, Police and CCC, got 2 of the best fielders going around.
Yes.
Sonal Dinusha, who's got the ball in hand. Ashin Bandar for Police. Yeah, fielding play a vital part, isn't it? Half a chance. Direct hit. Very similar.
Turn and bounce again. Umpire Ruchira, he's looking at that and smiles away. Look at that.
Perfect left arm orthodox delivery against the right hander. Again, a lot more loop here. The drift. I don't know why Ruchir Palliguru was smiling when he saw that ball beating the outside bat. In his day, he would have pelted out of the park. Such a strong striker he was. This time hangs in the back foot. Didn't want to put the foot forward. Not sure whether it's going to turn or come with the arm. Talk about players. What about these guys from the outside?
So now it's got the slip in place, and now he's moving another man into a gully position. So slip and a gully.
Yeah, the couple has turned past the outside edge, so why not? He just wants to get over and done with. Once again, a prod on the front foot. 158 for 6 after 29.
So quite a few youngsters as well watching the match. Nice to see them all enjoying the cricket itself. Pick up some points for their own game. Swept, well fielded. That's smart fielding.
Yeah, he's had a very good tournament too, Eric Inuka. Obviously not picked in that semi-final. Maybe because the opposition team, they had a lot of left-handers, but obviously, yeah, wickets every game. Nice. That ball really dipped on him. Gets a lot of revs on the ball. This modern day cricket, Eric, there are machines to actually calculate how much revs you get on the ball. Technology.
Nice to see so many youngsters also playing in these tournaments. And with the coverage we're having, I'm pretty sure they're getting a lot of exposure. People start to notice these players.
Yeah, we spoke about daunting tasks as far as the players' fitness is concerned, and the drummers and the proper band. What about the crew? You got to take your hats off. It's not an easy job to be behind the screen and do all this stuff. It's amazing if you actually people get to see the effort and the time. And that's out. That is out. Yep. That's why he was playing on the back foot. He was not sure whether it's going to turn or come back in with the arm. That pitched in line could have hit middle stump 3/4 of the way up.
There we go. That kept straight, didn't turn. So Police Sports Club lose their 7th wicket. Shahrukh Jayatilaka out for 1, space 10 balls. And we're just in the final rights of this game, with the CCC dominating from the very first ball this afternoon. So just take a look at that again. Kept very straight, that delivery. There we go. Look at that, flighted on the back foot. Absolutely pump.
Yeah, it was no-brainer, wasn't it? Easy one for the umpire. So a fairy tale season for CCC. This is going to be their 2nd trophy. They won the T20 championship as well.
That's right.
Now the 50 over. Well, they've got one hand on the trophy, haven't they? And 59 for 7. New batter in Dillum.
Look at that run rate, required run rate over 11 runs and over. That's a tough ask. I mean, there's no way you can get there with just 3 wickets in hand, just a tail at the moment. Hence the over 30 completed, and the Police Sports Club are 159 for 7.
So Priyamal nearing a 50 here, 46 or 47. Dilum Sudhira, the new batter. Dilum, of course, came in for some serious tap from Pavan Ratnayak early in the day. And there we go. 50 up, 50 for Priyamal Pereira. Some warm applause. Something to shout about for police in what has been an otherwise pretty forgettable day. The batter himself doesn't really celebrate. The game is gone now. It's 163 for 7. The required run rate soaring. Not even the weather can save them with the DLS power score 320 at this point in the 30th over, 31st over. Oh, that was nicely done by Sonal Dinusha. Saw Priyamal shifting around, fired this in a bit quicker, darted in. Well done. Well done to just keep it out. And some acknowledgement there between the batter and the bowler. But what a consummate performance this has been from CCC. They've been on it pretty much throughout the game, the entire game. Just that early period with the bat. They won the toss, elected to bat. But then they lost some two quick early wickets. But then this pitch has been wonderful for batting pretty much throughout. We saw some big partnership between Nisha Madushka, Mendes, before Sonal Dinusha and Pavan Ratnayak took it away at the end. I say and Pavan Ratnayak, but really it was nearly all Pavan Ratnayak. It was truly a majestic innings. 158 not out of 94 deliveries. And that's the end of the over. A fairly productive one. 8 runs coming off it. 167 for 7.
It's a single-handed effort by Priyamal Pereira. Huge task for police seems almost impossible with just 3 wickets in hand. Colombo CCC just too good on the day, isn't it, Madushka? Lots of experience in that lineup, international stars on paper. They looked the better side. And once they won the toss, elected to bat first on a good surface. It looked really threatening for police from ball number 1 onwards.
Absolutely, Ricky. They really have been the team of the tournament. Police did extremely well to make their way to this final, but you can see where their strategy sort of faltered. They came in on the back of good bowling, but on pitches that were maybe not that good for batting. Where CCC, they play a lot of their cricket on this pitch. This was their 4th score of 300 or more in this tournament. They knew exactly what to do, and then once they had, like you said, once the internationals came in, and once the likes of Pavan Ratnayak came in, they really capitalized.
Yes, most certainly, and like you mentioned, I think it's a full strength CCC side that they've got for this final, so you can't ask for more. Police just possess 3 to 4 players that have that experience, who can match up to that experience. Pereira coming down the track, he's played a lone hand. He too hasn't had the best of tournaments, just a 1.5 century from right throughout the group stages. But today he's come to the party, but he hasn't had the support. They needed a special from Kusal Pereira, a big innings. But unfortunately that did not happen, and there was no way they could chase down this target. Beautifully played once again. Very delicate, just weighed in on it. Karnagoda slightly dropping it short. And he's a very good player, Priyamal Pereira. We know what he's capable of. And he's picked up 4 more.
And another batter they would have been looking to is Ashen Bandara. coming into this game, he had averaged 116 in the tournament at a strike rate of 82. 232 runs across 6 innings, a century and a 50 apiece. Oh, and this one's in the air. And it's well held on by the man at deep wicket. They're going to go upstairs, I think, just to look if he caught this cleanly, but he seems confident.
Yes, Kusal coming in from the boundary. Did he get his fingers under that one?
Director, we have a referral for a fair catch. Please start with the front foot.
Yes, this.
Okay, it's a fair delivery. Go to the catch, please. Do you have any other angle?
Another angle?
Show me that one more time. Roll forward, roll forward, roll forward, roll forward, roll forward. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Okay. Can you go to the first replay, please? Okay, roll forward, roll forward. Okay, fingers underneath. Roll forward. Yeah, I'm satisfied. Fingers underneath. I have a decision for the big screen. My decision is out. Load out, please.
So there you go, Madushka. He has to depart Premal Pereira. That was an excellent catch, diving forward. Prasit Kusal early in the innings, he missed one, which was catchable at a square leg, but he's made immense for that one. Premal Pereira, after a very good half century, lone hand, he has to depart. Well taken in the outfield. That's almost done now for Police with the departure of Premal Pereira.
Yeah, on a personal note, I think Premal's had a pretty good day. 57 or 56 here in an extremely losing cause, of course. And he had that catch to dismiss Mendes early in the day. Probably the catch of the day.
So that was a fantastic effort. He's one of the most brilliant fielders going around in this first class circuit. So he's definitely up there. They'll be disappointed. 172 for 8, not their best performance with the bat, as you see the scorecard. They needed much more from the 31 of 17 from Kusal Janit Pereira. They needed runs from Ashen Bandara. He didn't get going today. Vishal Randik, I thought, was batting so well. Poor shot at the end. A lazy shot to get out for 22. Jason Fernando hung in there. Just Premal Pereira with that half century. Just looking at the scorecard, you see a lot of youngsters in between those three experienced players. And that is one of the reasons. As soon as you post 300 plus, it's total pressure on them, and the opposition has a lineup of test bowlers. You're talking about Nuwan Tushara, Vishwa Fernando, then you have Dhananjay De Silva and coming to Mendes. So that's a strong lineup, and it was asking too much.
And now just looking at the bowling card over here, really nice viewing for Colombo. Inuka there, getting 3 wickets. Coming in is the 5th bowler, but up top, everyone kept it nice and tight. Vishwa, Nuwan, Dhananjay, Chamindu, and Nuwan Tushara over there. Not giving much away. 6.67, usually it's bad, but on this wicket, it's been pretty good. It's been a very good batting wicket, especially under lights. The ball's been coming on quite nicely. And now just looking at the worm over here, and you can see that cluster of wickets in the middle, and now just a couple of wickets earlier. It's just been constantly below the red worm of CCC. And then you can see CCC, those big gaps between the wickets. Nalin is the new batter. He too got some stick today. Maybe wants to return the favor. Not much else to play for at this point for Police. but give their fans something to cheer about. And just nudged into the onside. It's the end of the 32nd over. Oh, there's a bit of a shout, but no. 32nd over, 172 for 8. But Ricky, even without the internationals coming in, this CCC batting lineup has been the best of this tournament.
Yes, their bench strength was really strong, isn't it? The replacements they have are really good. Good means they've come out and performed. I mean, Karunagoda, who was bowling the early over, he's had a wonderful season, but he was left out at that semi-final for Nishan Peris. Today, Nishan Peris has been left out. Coming up from Sri Lanka A tour to Australia as well. So their bench strength has been really strong. You must remember Sonal did play most of the games due to his commitment in a test match cricket. Pawan Ratnayaka was away with the Sri Lankan A team for a while. Dhananjay De Silva probably played a bit of the season, but Kamini Mendes didn't play. He was just came in for the last couple of games. So it is a Madushka at the top of the order. Wasn't a part because he was part of the Sri Lanka one-day squad. So there have been so many who have been in and out, and their replacements have done a wonderful job as well.
Exactly.
If I'm correct, it's the start of the season. This team was captained by Lakshan Sandakan. In the very first game we covered actually at the BRC grounds, and I don't think he's in the squad right now.
Yeah, that just goes to show, highlights so wonderfully the strength in depth that CCC possess. And every batter that has come in, that is parachuted in from either the A team or the national side, they've also performed. Bowlers have performed, batters have performed, and now you just got this team that, like you so rightly pointed out, it's a very inexperienced police lineup versus a supremely talented and supremely world-weary CCC side.
And when they hadn't the likes of Vishwa Fernando and Noah Tushar, they had Isuru Udana who filled that gap. He was their spearhead in the attack in the first few games. If I remember right, Ranatunga, the young fast bowler, picked up 5 wickets in the first game, but then in the second game he was left out because of the strength and depth they have in that squad. So rightly so, they deserve to be on top here and almost winning this tournament. 33 done, 174 for 8.
Yeah, it's a little quirk of this tournament that if you look at the bowling charts, the run scoring charts, you're not going to find too many CCC players topping those charts. It's going to be someone else because they, like you very correctly pointed out, Ricky, they've just not many have played every game.
Most certainly, they are not in the top 5. Nishan Madushka has crept in because of a couple of big innings. That's because of that big 174. So he jumps there, and today he played a special knock as well. Pawan Ratnayaka coming in late, 150. Yes, they have not been among the top wicket takers or run getters, but with their sheer experience and the class of the players in and out, they've got them through. And the T20 champions now on the verge of being the 50 over champions. It's a quality side. A lot of work being done behind the scenes.
And I think the curators of CCC also need to take some credit for preparing such a ground. And I think the rest of the country, the rest of the grounds, they could take note more surfaces like this, something in it for everyone.
Yes, it's excellent surface today. I thought the other day for the second semi-final too, we had a fairly good surface to play cricket on. There was lots of runs scored. Spinners were in the game for quite a while. The pace bowlers up front picked up wickets. The first semi-finals was a touch slow, and I think that was mainly due to the overcast conditions. We didn't have any sun that day, though it didn't rain, and the wicket hadn't enough time to really dry out. It was a touch slow, but overall I think they've done an amazing job. Credit to them. Not easy when you have 3 games in a space of 5 days or so. It has not been easy for preparation.
Absolutely. And the conditions today overall have been really perfect for cricket. It was obviously on the warmer side during the day, but now it's cooled down under floodlights. The crowd has filtered in nicely. The Papara band springing in and out. The atmosphere has been really, you couldn't ask for more.
And credit to Sri Lanka cricket for having the idea of playing this under lights. I think it gives more opportunity for spectators, especially when it's a working day. You know, they come in after work. I saw a lot of people just come in, popping up after work, watching the game, the cricket lovers, you know, and a lot of youngsters, you know, school players who are trying to start off with the under 23 season. So they have all got that opportunity to come and watch the game, and that is why I think we have this sort of a crowd, and I think this is the way forward for Sri Lanka cricket to bring in more spectator view.
And also credit to Sri Lanka cricket for getting this on TV, on terrestrial television, as well as online. And with that, it's a single to end the over. Spoils the maiden. 34 overs done, 175 failed.
Yes, police further require 213 runs, 2 wickets in hand. Nothing much happening. So of course we're talking about the tournament, the venues. It has been some very good cricket over the last few weeks in this SLC 50 over Major League competition. Coming down to the wire now. And CCC have been the dominant side. They've unbeaten group stages. Police just lost 1 game to Tamil Union before getting through to the semis, beating a much fancied Coles side in the first semi-final. So they deserve their place, no doubt about it, in this final. But unfortunately, on the day, CCC have been the better of the two.
CCC and Sanal persisting with some spin here. I'm wondering how much longer till they get fed up. Bring in Nuwan Tushara, try to wrap this up with a few spicy Yorkers maybe. Oh, and there Nalin clears the leg. Big roar from the crowd as Nalin heaves this over mid-wicket. That brought some joy to a fairly subdued set of police supporters.
Yes, he was taken to the cleaners today. He was quite expensive, Nalin Priyadashana, with the ball. In the first semi-final, he was measly with the ball, didn't give anything away. And today on a good surface against quality batting, he just could not control and bowl enough for dot balls. So, yes, nothing to lose here. Just get some runs, take the game as long as possible, enjoy the moment. And Dilum Sudhira, he's been a star with the ball. He's one of the main reasons Police is in the finals. He's in the top 3 wicket takers. Coming from Richmond College Galle, he's been an outstanding performer. Played for school, Sri Lanka under 19, and then converting into this club in the last couple of years. He's been very consistent wherever he's played. So it's good to see him have a good tournament as well.
Yeah, Dilum Sudhira, a lot was expected of him today, but this surface, there was a bit of grip and turn, but he came up against some very good players of Spain in Sonal Dinusha and Pavan Ratnayaka, and they really nullified anything that Sudhira was offering. He picked up 15 wickets coming into this game, but sadly wasn't able to add to that. And just a gentle push to short extra to end the over. It's 35 overs done. 180 for 8. And as we see the equation, fast reaching impossible territory, 208 required of 90 deliveries, just 2 wickets in hand, required run rate 13.87. And we welcome Eric back into the studio. Eric, CCC have been all over police nearly from the get-go. What a performance it has been from them, eh?
Yes, it has been. I mean, we realized that the moment they got 387 for 5, when they won the toss and batted first, it was a big ask for the police to make 388 to win. And in all sorts of problems, they had perhaps about 4 top order batsmen, and once those wickets fell, well, there was no turning back.
And now it's Nuwan Tushara back into the attack. Mike was requested. Oh, and has he gloved this down? There's an appeal. But no, nothing given from the umpire.
Wide called.
Rightfully called. A ball sliding down leg.
A good call from the umpire. Look at that. There was no bat or glove involved in that.
Nalin looking to take it on. Really no point in hanging about here. Go for his shots. And that was that Yorker, the one that Tushara is so famous for. This time a little bit of reverse swing there. Of course, we're using just the one ball now. 34th over, at the end of the 34th over, they changed it up. One ball from 2 was selected. Tushara, a bit expensive today, 6.72, but on this sort of wicket that's expected. He's picked up a wicket. Now he's been asked to mop things up at the end.
Right, so this production comes to you from the ThinkCube and Content Asia, terrestrial telecast on Talent TV, Island-wide channel 47, Colombo channel 22, South channel 28, Karaghattan channel 32, Ratnapura channel 56, and also on Sri Lanka Cricket YouTube channel, and also live streaming on talenttv.lk.
Yes, fantastic job SLC has done here, getting this broadcast, getting these matches to as big an audience as possible. So important for the growth of the game. Nice full face of the bat there from Nalin, showing Tushara that he can't just be firing it in full and straight.
Yes, one of the plus points is that a lot of youngsters are being exposed to television audiences as well. The exploits could be seen around the world. These names will come up at some stage or the other.
Not to mention the benefit for the players themselves. And that's a one shot. He's gone for it. Oh, and it's fallen safe. Top edge goes all the way over the keeper. Falls to the vacant short fine leg area. Gets away with one, does Nalin. But just like I was saying, it's also such a useful feature for the players themselves, just to be able to watch themselves back, do a little bit of analysis. Not often you get that when you play club cricket. Sure, Pawan Ratnayaka will be watching himself back today.
Yes, so just going through the motions of completing this match. No great threat to the CCC. They've done everything right today to pull off a victory. The police, on the other hand, 182 for 8 after 35.5. Trying to get some respectability on that total. The target is 388.
Yes, these two batters just dragging things out a little. Game petering to a close. Tashara with the bouncer to end the over. That's 182 for 8, 36 overs done.
So the required run rate over 14 runs and over, impossible to get there. They're going at 5.06, and that's a big ask to make 388. In fact, before this innings started, we knew that Kusal, Janib Perra and company had to play a long innings. They got to get anywhere near that total, and none of those big batsmen or big batting stars helped their team out today. But the CCC was outstanding.
Oh, inside edge there, just about saving Nalin. Inuka Karanangoda has bowled very well today. 3 wickets in the innings so far. Oh, and this one's just chipped past him.
A lot of acrobatic dives around the grounds. Look at that required rate, creeping up to over 15 runs and over.
Oh, and there's a big one, and it's gone all the way. Nalin would have enjoyed that. Nice slog sweep.
Timed it so well. Found the correct spot on the ground as well. Look at that.
I'm sure the crowd won't complain if they saw a few more, and the man, there was someone on the boundary line, really got hit. Oh, it's a big appeal. But is that sliding down leg? The umpire thinks so. I think if DRS was available today, perhaps the answer might have been different. No, I think that's the right call. Swing and a miss. At this point, the bowlers just hoping for an error. Wrap things up. Get themselves some dinner perhaps. Another Powerplay. Winding up once more. Dot ball to end the over. It's 37 overs done. 188 for 8.
So 200 runs required with 2 wickets in hand of 13 overs. Impossible to get. Must say that the spectators have remained on the ground. They've not left the grounds. Just watching the action unfold. Maybe lots of the CCC supporters as well. We saw a few of the police supporters leave the grounds when they lost about 6 wickets.
But yeah, I think there's a few people still hanging around, partying it up, enjoying themselves, and maybe we can get a few fireworks from Dilum and Nalin to end this game before it comes to its inevitable close. Nothing there though. Some solid defense. Partnership, 16 off 31, 16 off 32 now. Inconsequential in the grand scheme of things, but these two just making it so that CCC have to work for their win, not throwing their wickets away. It's not long before we see another Yorker from Tushara.
Field is all over. You're looking for two at one stage.
Yeah, the only person on the field there that seemed alert to the possibility of a second was Dilum Sudhira himself. Nalin very happy to just take the single. The fielders too sauntering out to collect the delivery, collect the ball.
The only good thing for the police is that the target is now less than 200 runs. There's the required rate, 15.71, impossible at this stage. Down to the tail in the batting department for the Police Sports Club.
Bangs this one in short, easily ducked under. One for the over called as well. Just trying to push Nalin back onto that back foot. Get him a bit wary of the short one before, no doubt, firing it in full and straight. There we go, looking for that slow, that was a slow one, slower Yorker. They run a quick single, perhaps it might have been tight had the fielder collected cleanly, but as it was, there was a bit of a bobble.
This must be frustrating for the CCC. They're down to the tail, unable to pick up this 9th wicket.
Yeah, it's a very unusual spot to find yourself in when the game has been won, it's over. Everyone really wants to get to the business of celebrating with your teammates, with the support staff, with your fans. But before any of that can happen, you gotta get those last few pesky wickets. But these two doing well to just frustrate the CCC bowlers. They've been out there for quite a while now. And as the attempted Yorker, but not on target, well kept out. Dot ball to end the over, 38 overs done, 190 for 8. So CCC seem to be continuing with a spin and seam combo. No sight of wish for Fernando as of yet. Perhaps worth trying him out. But right now it's Inuka into his 9th over. He has troubled Nalin a little bit with his arm walls. But that was very nicely dealt with. Using the depth of the crease well, now to get into the onside.
enjoying the cool of the evening at the CCC grounds with the lights on. These are all new experiences for the supporters.
Nice use of the feet there from Dilum. This now fast becoming almost a net session for the batting pair. Just getting the fill of deliveries. They've been together for a little over 6 overs now. And there we go. Once every over, Nalin seems to open his arms, try to swing it out. Connected last over, Inuka's last over. This time misses, but fortunately for him, the delivery is sliding past leg. Those fans clearly not as interested in the on-field proceedings. Don't blame them at this point.
So 39 overs completed and the Police Sports Club 192 for 8.
Change in bowling now. Chamindu Vijay Singh into the attack. He's bowled just the 4 overs, 28 runs, picked up a wicket as well. Chamindu of course did well in the LPL last year.
White called, quite correctly so from the umpire. That was flying over the batsman's head. And look at it down the leg side as well.
If you had to make one criticism of this CCC lineup, it's probably the absence of a real out-and-out fast bowler. That's what you need at this point when the tail is just hanging about. Someone that's going to come in, make things uncomfortable, and really just be too quick to deal with.
There's the partnership, 21 runs of 44 balls. Take a long time. Plenty of dot balls as well.
Chamindu persisting with a short length rather. Just trying to push the batters onto that back foot. So far this pair quite comfortable. Nicely struck on the up.
A shorter run up from Chamindu. I think he realized there's no point in taking that normal run up. Now he's going back to his earlier run up. That last ball became just a few steps. Still not interested in the game from spectators, wherever they come from.
Yeah, I think a lot of them just enjoying their nightly meals, watching the game, having a snack. enjoying a beverage. Oh, bouncer and white call there. This one a little too short. Nalin pulling out late.
The CCC won't pick up wickets with these short deliveries for sure.
Oh, and this one, he gets it straight at the man. It's a boundary after quite a while. Not sure it was where he intended, but he manages to get it straight off mid-on. And it's 4 more to Nalin Priyadarshana.
It had enough bat on it to force the ball down towards the long on boundary.
Definitely the pull of a tail ender. Oh, and this time it's top edged. And it's very, very well taken. It's Sonal Dinusha running in. So it's Pawan Ratnayaka running in from fine leg. And what a way for him to cap off a glorious day for himself. 9 down now. And it scores for the Papare to start up once more. It's 199 for 9. But Nalin still hanging about. They're checking on this no ball. Well, no ball is fine. Now they're going to check if the catch was clean. Oh, and Nalin will survive another day, as that has been called a no ball. It was too short, just above shoulder height. And you have to say that is probably the right call, even if it's to the disappointment of a lot of them in the crowd. It's so close.
Right, with that no ball brings the 200 up as well. 200 for 8. Perhaps the Police Sports Club have achieved some target. Unable to get 388 to win, that's for sure. At least getting respectability on the scoreboard.
Looking for that wide yorker there. Nalin unable to reach it. The 200 indeed has come up. Didn't look like they'd get there a few overs ago, but this pair have needled it about. 28 or 49 their partnership. Slow but steady going. It's been a pretty long over. 3 extras, 2 wides and a no ball. Wicket off the no ball, of course. Another short one. It's another top edge. And this time it will stand. you have to say, after long last, not muted celebrations. And now the 9th wicket falls. Nalin's sojourn comes to an end.
Coming to Mendes, there's the honours of picking up that catch. Nalin Priyadarshana out for 19 of 31. Chandni picks up a wicket. And that's the end of the over as well. 40 overs completed. Police Sports Club 200 for 9.
So we have the officials from Sri Lanka Cricket watching the game. President Mr. Shamil Silva, tournament coordinator, tournament director Mr. Nalin Aponsu. They've just concluded. Also we have Mr. Samantha Dangwala as well, and just concluded the annual general meeting of CCC or CHNFC, you may call it, as well. Mr. Shami Silva, congratulations to him, elected for yet another year as the president of the Gymkhana Club. Nalin Aponsu, who was there in the pictures, if I'm right, is elected as the assistant treasurer as well. So congratulations to the team of office bearers for yet another year. Some of their rugby officials elected as well. Ball him, miss, ball him, and there you go. Karan Goda finishes it off. He's picked up 4 for 32, been selected for this final. What a performance by the youngster, isn't he happy? Police Sports Club have been bowled out for 200 runs, a massive win, 187 runs victory for CCC in this SLC Major Clubs 50 over competition. What a performance. They are totally outplayed Police today with the bat and now with ball. It has been an outstanding, it's a huge victory, a big margin of 187 runs, and they'll be really happy, the officials of CCC. Huge win, isn't it, Gamini?
Yeah, they deserve that. It's quite safe to say that they've outplayed Police SC in all 3 departments. Batted really well. Bowlers and fielders back their batters up. So, end of the day, it's a comprehensive victory, Ricky.
Yes, they'll be quite upset, of course, of this loss, but they could take pride. They came into the finals. I mean, winning 5 of their 6 group games, won a hard-fought semi-final against a much fancied cold side here at the CCC grounds. And today, unfortunately, on a good surface, they were totally outplayed from some very classy outplayers with the bat. Pawan Ratnayaka leading the way, Sonal Dinusha, Madushka. They were just too good on the day. And the batting, once Kusal, Janit Pereira and Ashen Bandara fell in quick session, then it was a uphill task. But they'll take a lot of pride. They put in a lot of effort. They put in a lot of fight, Police, throughout this tournament. But CCC, the T20 champions, and now the 50 over champions as well. As you see the scorecard, not much there. Youngsters at the top, 10 and 11, Danuja Induvara, Nadira Balasurya, Kusal, Janit Pereira. They needed much more than that 31. They needed 100, I feel, from his bat if they were going to get close to this target. Vishad Randika, he batted well but got out to a poor shot. Ashen Bandara wasn't there long. Premal Pereira tried hard, 57 of 56, a good innings. Jason Fernando once again showed he has a lot of grit, a lot of fight. He's a player for the future. And then the lower Charuka, Dilum, Nalin, Pramod, Charuka, Pramod as well. The 2 Charukas out there, nothing much, just hung around for a while. And they were bowled out for 200 in 40.2 overs.
Unlike the Police SC bowling card, Ricky, as far as the Colombo CC is concerned, you can make a case for pretty much everyone really. Victor Fernando and Nuwan Tushar picked up a wicket each, so was De Silva. Chamindu Vikramasinghe got that vital prize wicket, the ultimate prize, Kusal Janit, and the star of the show was Inuka, 9.2 overs, 36 dot balls in it, 32 for 4 wickets, and Sonal picked up a wicket himself.
He's been outstanding. I mean, every game we have covered here live, which CCC have played, Karuna Goda has come to the party. He's picked up wickets, and he's the key performer in the bowling stats out there. Wickets, you see, they didn't have any really big. They needed some very big partnerships. There was one for the 6th wicket, Premal Pereira along in the centre with Jason Fernando. That was the only good, real big partnership, but nothing much in between, and a huge win at the end by 187 runs. Take a look at the package of highlights we have for you. This is how things started off. That was the drop chance by Cruz Pulle earlier on, difficult one. Couple of good shots by Balasuriya against Nuwan Tushara. They got the innings going. That was a very good shot by Indu. They looked to see, they sort of started off well in the first 4 overs, but then fishing outside the off stump, coming into the over spot behind of Nuwan Tushara. Then Kusal Janit Pereira came in, picked up a couple of boundaries to kick off his innings. This was Balasuriya, leading edge. Vishwa Fernando picking up the wicket, followed it up later as well. But Kusal Janit Pereira and Vishad Randika put up some resistance. They played some very good shots in between, started to settle in, and things are looking good for a while. And both players found the boundary at regular intervals until Vishad Randika was batting so well. And then just chipped one on the onside. That was a call and ball opportunity, put down, difficult one. But this is where he got a lot of bottom and scooping one on the onside. And I thought that this is the over. Kusal Janit Pereira, he hit 2 huge sixers, then went for the 3rd, pedaled one on the onside and was caught on the boundary. That was the game changing moment. Ashen Bandara playing early, caught on the offside. Didn't start to slip away, isn't it, Gamini, during that period?
Yeah, I will give credit to the CCC bowling lineup too, Ricky. I think they were tactically smart. Like I mentioned on numerous occasions, that they know the conditions of this pitch and the surroundings. Jason Fernando, well, this will be huge as far as his career is concerned. Spent a bit of time in the middle. Got a start. That was a very good shot from Premal Pereira inside out. And then another soft dismissal. Jason Fernando caught a short mid wicket.
It's a couple of those chips on the onside. Then came the low order. Vedarshan showed some resistance along with Dilum Sudhir. Premal Pereira, that was a very good half century. And he was brilliantly caught by Cruz Pulle, diving forward. Had to go to the 3rd umpire to check that, but it was decided it was a clean catch, got his fingers under it. It was a very good hand by Premal Pereira. He's a big match player, and today got a half century, but that just wasn't enough. This was towards the end. Priyadarshana showing some resistance, as I mentioned, along with Dilum Sudhir. They fought hard. It was first out, caught off a no ball. The second bouncer for the over. That was a tremendous catch by Sonal Dinusha, but in vain at the end. And then he was out, caught second time. Straight after that, and finishing things off was Karuna Goda, picking up the last wicket. So there you go. That's what happened. The summary: 387 for 5. Pawan Ratnayaka, brilliant, 158. Nishan Madushka, 88. Kamindu Mendes, 59. Pramod Chamod, the 2 for 92. He was very expensive. Charu Kajateka, 2 for 65. Ashen Bandara, 1 for 37. And 200 all out. Premal Parra 57, Kusal Janit Parra 31, Jason Fernando 26, Inuka Karna got a 4 for 32, Chamindu Vijay Singh a 2 for 36, Vishwa Fernando 1 for 25. CCC winning by 187 runs.
We will have a short break. On the other side of it, we will have the post-match presentation for you.